us. We feel relatively safe in the spot we're at least the safest spot that we could stop. I want to show you a billboard behind me. You can see that it's just pieces of it are dangling off right now, stripped in the storm. And then further to my right, there's a gas station, and the signage there is also damaged from the storm. So we're near one of the hardest hit areas, which of course is Rockport. We were on our way there, and it was just too dangerous to keep going. So we've been waiting for the sun to go up, and now at this point, as it's getting lighter, we might soon start heading that way toward Rockport to check out some of the damage there. So I'll send it back to you guys.
Okay, Noel, thank you. It's good to have the sun up a little bit there. We can kind of see what's going on down there where he is.
All right, now closer to home, crews in Fort Bend County and Sienna Plantation after several houses were hit by really strong winds.
We don't know if it was a tornado for sure. We know tornado warning was over that area, and we've seen the damage from the houses as well. So it's been on and off down there since yesterday afternoon, those tornadoes popping up, the warnings at least. Michelle Choi is in the neighborhood for us, and she has shown us some of that damage. Michelle?
Hello?
Yeah, good morning, guys. We're in a neighborhood called Sienna Plantation in Missouri City. Down trees, down power lines. This is the scene of that neighborhood right now. We're on the second floor, so you can take a better look. I mean, there is just debris everywhere, including insulation just, you know, flying about in homes. Michael back with us. He joined us 30 minutes ago to show us some of the damage his home took on. We're going to show you his daughter's bedroom. Michael, tell us what this is.
Well, this is my daughter Layla's room. She was actually sleeping, and we were actually downstairs and heard the windows break. She actually got a couple of cuts on her back. Luckily, she was able to move out of here before the roof collapsed. And I don't know if you can see here by the door.
Well, we just had another roof.
Well, as long as it keeps raining, I mean, it's, you know, as you can see, I mean, this rain is not helping anything.
And Michael, as you mentioned, this rain just won't let up, right?
It won't let up. It won't let up. But what's crazy is the amount of wind that happened. If you can see, her door was actually sucked out of the frame. And if you can see this right here, the whole frame was sucked out.
Guys, look at the door right here. This was the door that was attached to his daughter's bedroom. 10-year-old girl in that bedroom by herself when this all happened. You can only imagine just how scared she was. Amazingly, she wasn't hurt, right?
She wasn't hurt. No one was hurt, you know, thank God. And as you can see, too, this door actually opens in the inside. So that just lets you know how much pressure was in the house for a door that opens inside to come out and be pulled out. That's a lot of pressure that was coming out. But thank God, everyone's safe, everyone's healthy. These material things can be rebuilt.
Now we're going to kind of walk and talk and show you Michael's living room real quick. You know, Michael said that he built this home back in 2007. He lived through Katrina. He came here to start a new life with his family, and now he's dealing with this. Michael, kind of show us your living room. This is your living room, is that right? Sure. It doesn't look like it anymore.
This is the reason why we bought the house. I mean, you know, very spacious, very open, and now very pink.
That's all insulation there, guys. It
all
just dropped from the roof. I mean, it's insane. Just take a look at it.
But again, wood, material, sheetrock, fabric, all this can be replaced. My family can be replaced. You know, I just had a 9-month little boy, 14-year-old, 8-year-old little girl, my wife. We're all safe. And we have family, we have neighbors that's taking care of us. So all this is going to be taken care of. But we're healthy and we're safe. That's all that matters.
Michael, it's inspiring to hear your positive outlook on all this. And guys, believe it or not, no one else was hurt in this neighborhood. We're told that at least 50 homes have been damaged, and with a few scrapes and bruises. Just very fortunate in this neighborhood. Back to you.
It is incredible, and if y'all are familiar with Sienna Plantation, this neighborhood's towards the back of it and Waters Lake, so we're grateful that his family's okay, despite that huge scare.
Yeah, great perspective.
Thanks, Michelle.
Great perspective, too.
Absolutely.
I mean, and that's what's scary about the tornado warnings in the middle of the night.
Right.
You know, sometimes don't know they're there.
And speaking of scary, look at this video. This is out of Bolivar Peninsula, out of Galveston County. Brand new video of a wind-driven fire on Bolivar Peninsula. This is viewer video from just before midnight. We're told 3 beach homes burned to the ground. Lance Edwards is on Bolivar this morning with an update. Hey, Lance.
Yes, guys, about 11 o'clock last night, the winds or something, a lightning strike, they're not sure what caused these 3 homes here on the beachfront side, right in the middle of the Bolivar Peninsula, to catch fire. It was a trigger effect. The home on the left caught first within 45 minutes. Homes number 1 and 2 were completely up in the flames. Literally about 45 minutes ago, a nice little storm blew through for about 5 minutes. And as you can see, there's very few embers left. Eyewitnesses did catch that video, sent that in to us. No cause, no known cause of the fire, what caused them late last night or early through the morning. Volunteer firefighters did put those fires out. So just one of those situations where we're 200 miles away from Rockport and Corpus, where the storm makes landfall, where Harvey makes his landfall, but even up the Texas coast, the squalls, the wind, some kind of damage can be caused here on the Bolivar Peninsula. Again, we're on Highway 87, about 4 miles west of Rollover Pass. And as you can see, it's just going to be a devastating morning when 3 families find out that their property is just completely burned up. Nothing left but the framework out here on Port Bolivar. Like I said, 4 miles west along Highway 87 in the Bolivar Peninsula, Galveston County.
Some incredible pictures there, Lance.
Yeah, I hate to see that damage out there, but wow, fires in the middle of a storm like that, unbelievable. Lance, thank you.
Thank you so much. We're going to get back to Cheetah in a moment. Where are we heading right now, Madison? All right, let's check on traffic. Darby, what's it looking like this morning?
Hang on just a second. I'm actually making a new graphic right now for Highway 290 inbound at Bingle. I'm getting reports of high water in the right lane, so I'm actually just making a graphic for that. Good morning. If you're walking out the door, you'll see right here, boom. There you go, Highway 290 inbound at Bingle, getting reports of high water in the right lane. So that means it's passable. You can get through there. Just want to let you know that you're going to have that problem as you make your way in on Highway 290. So hang on just a second, and then I will bring you up to date on everything that's going on in the world of high water and traffic. So load, and here we go. Hi, good morning to you. Well, you can see the heaviest rain is moving slowly off to the east, but it's all basically up on the north side, and so you're getting plenty of rain out there. Let's take you down to the island, have all kinds of rain all night long. Basically, harbor side, you want to stay off harbor side. I'm getting reports of high water from basically 45 all the way over to 82nd Street. So if you can stay off harbor side, you'll be okay. Also reports of high water 61st Street at I-45. Now, I-45 or / Broadway is fine, but the high water will be on 61st Street at I-45 in the intersection. Just use caution if you've got to get out. If you don't have to get out, why would you? Just stay home, because it's just going to be like this for like the next 3 or 4 days. We're just going to have rain going over and over and again, and every time it rains, we're going to have puddling, and then we're going to have flooding, and eventually it's going to keep flooding. 290 inbound, FM 2920, they just had some heavy rain go through there. Already had reports of high water across all main lanes on the inbound side. Then, as I just showed you, 290 inbound at Bingle, reports of high water in the right lane. You can see that's because heavy rain has gone through there, and that's leftover high water. Hopefully it'll drain off and open back up. All right, we take you into Richmond and Rosenberg. Avenue I, which is like basically the new Highway 90 eastbound. You have power lines down at the intersection of Georgia Street, so they have Avenue I completely blocked off. My guess is they're going to divert you over to Avenue J, so be ready for that. And going westbound on Highway 90 is not a problem at this point in time. Southwest Freeway inbound FM 2218, high water reported across all lanes, and you can see this purple here. That means we're not getting any data. That might be impassable at this point in time because nothing's getting through past FM 2218, so be ready. Also on the outbound side, see purple again. Reports of high water on the Southwest Freeway as you make your way outbound at Williams Way, so be ready for that. All right, we've also got high water reported May Creek out of its banks at Greenhouse. Don't know if it's passable or impassable. You ready to go yet, Cheetah? And if not sure if it's passable or impassable, but might want to try Barker Cypress. Guys, we'll send it over to you. Go ahead.
All right, we'll check back with Cheetah in a few minutes. Darby, thank you.
It is 7:17 right now. A reminder to look around your house. Be sure you have everything you need. The extra things, the batteries, all this stuff. Be sure to charge your phones, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have a radio on hand and cash. You don't think about cash, but if the power goes out, credit cards and the ATMs aren't going to be of much use.
Yeah, and be sure to follow us at KHOU.com and on our KHOU 11 News app. More coverage continues after the break.
This summer, explore the new science fiction science future at Space Center Houston.
During our Made to Move 2017 clearance event, you can do endless online research about the XT5. Or you can come in and have it all for less than you might imagine. Don't wait. Our 2017 models will be moving fast. You can drive a car, or you can drive a Cadillac.
Texas residents get this low-mileage lease on this Cadillac XT5 from around $339 per month. Plus, Houston area residents can get an additional $1,000 toward the lease.
Honey, what are you doing?
Watching a cow.
Oh, what's it doing?
Impressions.
Start your day with the new Hash Brown Scramble Bowl from Chick-fil-A.
Everyone has got a dream. You know what I mean?
Hey, is this our turn? Honey, our turn?
Yeah, we go left right here.
Great adventures are still out there. We'll find them in our Subaru Outback.
Love, it's what makes a Subaru a Subaru.
Get 0% APR financing for 63 months on all new 2017 Outbacks. Ends August 31st.
Welcome back. A live look here at the Galveston seawall. We've seen some wind out there, waves and rain on the island. Kevin Reese is live right now with what conditions are like this morning. Kev?
Yeah, hey there, guys. We're on the Galveston seawall right now at about, we'll call this about 25th right now. I'll give you a shot so that you can see there the Pleasure Pier on your left. If you're looking for any good news this morning, it is here in Galveston because Galveston has dodged almost all of this. There is light rain here, wind gusts still in the 30-mile-an-hour range, but the storm surge that they feared simply has not happened. You can see a little bit of the Gulf off to the left there at the Pleasure Pier, but the storm surge 2 to 8 feet that they predicted has not happened. We checked the Strand this morning. We checked Harborside Drive. No flooding problems to speak of. The only problems that they will continue to have here is the situation with 4 cruise ships. 2 Carnival cruise ships were due to dock here today. Instead, the Carnival Freedom and Carnival Valor are in New Orleans or headed to New Orleans instead. They do hope to bring those ships and all those people back to Galveston eventually. And also the Carnival Breeze and Royal Caribbean's Liberty of the Seas also plan to dock here on Sunday. So 4 cruise ships are still waiting to return to Galveston, and as the weather improves here, perhaps their chances will improve as well. But the good news here in Galveston, other than a couple of traffic lights out like the one that we're about to run into here along the seawall, most places have power. The storm surge has not happened. There's still lightning in the sky that you may be able to see, but Galveston faring very, very well, and everyone here very thankful of that. Back to you guys.
Well, and Kevin, too, really good news because we look at the latest track, and it looks like as that swings back around, Galveston gets missed by a long shot if that stays true. So Galveston is going to be spared if it holds right now. We're hoping so. That's good news. Thanks, Kevin.
All right, let's get back to meteorologist Cheetah Craft with another check of the rain and Hurricane Harvey. Cheetah.
Right. We're talking about areas being spared, but this is a flash flooding event across all of the area that is going to be very critical. The National Weather Service is calling this catastrophic all across the area. Okay, so even if you're sitting at your home right now, you have power, you look outside, you're saying, hey, I'm seeing light to moderate rainfall. It doesn't look that bad. Rain accumulation on top of rain accumulation for the next 5 days is what is going to create and pose the threat and the severity of what we're talking about. So it is going to be over the next 4 to 5 days. Have you heard that enough that this is going to be a very long duration of an event? So here is Category 1 Hurricane Harvey, still impacting not only the eye is pretty much sitting right over Victoria at the moment, but the outer bands is what we are focusing on here locally. Wanted to take you quickly hour by hour so you see what I'm seeing when I look at my forecast models here off camera. That's what we've been looking at overnight. Take a look at how the rain does not budge. This is from 7 this morning through 10 o'clock this morning. So again, the outer feeder bands, one right after another, all across the area. So we're not talking about any one specific area. We could be looking at totals between 10 to 20 inches, almost widespread by Wednesday midday. Lunchtime today. inundated with water, stay put inside your home. You're not going to have to worry about what roads are passable, which roads are not, because you're going to be inside your home, right? You're not going to be driving here this weekend or the beginning of next week. This is 3 o'clock this afternoon. Notice again the outer bands continuing to impact all across portions of southeast Texas. This is 5 o'clock this afternoon. So even if there's a period that you get a little bit of a break and you look outside, you think, okay, maybe it's over. It's not. This will continue to be a severe threat all throughout the weekend. This is 6:30 this evening. We're still potentially tracking rainfall rates between 1 to 5 inches per hour, and the center of circulation is still well to our southwest. Rainfall totals just over the past 12 hours. We've seen anywhere from 9 to 10 inches of rain out west. Remember, we've been talking about South Mady Creek over Greenhouse. It is out of its banks. Jeff Linder told us that through the National Weather Service chat. That has also been tweeted. So if you are on social media, that's also a great way to get the latest information as well. As we head into Wednesday, forecast models still holding strong. There could be isolated amounts between 25 to 35 inches of rain. I'm talking widespread amounts between 10 to 20 inches. As far as the wind goes, that's also been a big question here. What are the winds doing this morning? Gusts up to 48 miles per hour. So we did hear from Kevin Reese as far as the storm surge. That has not been a threat. You saw some light, maybe pockets of moderate rain in Galveston. So you're right. The water has not been an issue yet, but take a look at the winds. That is enough to do some minimal damage. And across the area, we're looking at 20 to 30 mile per hour winds. So bottom line, even though we did not feel here locally a Category 4 hurricane, we are feeling the effects and will continue to feel the effects from Harvey through Tuesday or Wednesday of next week. Latest forecast to track. Take a look at what happens. It is expected to continue to move through most of our western counties. That keeps us on the dirty side of the storm. Again, guys, through about Wednesday of next week. So it is not something, we're telling you what's happening now, but we're also preparing you for what is going to be happening and taking place over the next 5 days. I can't reiterate this enough. The National Weather Service continues to use words like catastrophic for us here locally. I'll send it over to you.
Okay, Cheetah, thank you. We'll check back with you.
Especially for those western counties now as we look at that new track. While Hurricane Harvey is dumping rain right now, including out into Wharton County.
Our Scott Knoll is live in El Campo this morning. Scott, we saw you last hour. It sounds like the wind's still whipping pretty good out there.
Yeah, Lisa, the winds kind of come and go. What's been continuous now since we got to Wharton County yesterday afternoon is the rain. We've had some bursts of kind of heavier rains as some of the bands have moved through, but by and large, this is it. It just keeps raining hour after hour after hour here in Wharton County. Now, the good news, if you look around downtown El Campo here, the lights are still on. The places appear to have power. We've seen a lot more traffic moving through as the morning has moved on. And another good sign is right here. If you take a look, you can see the water is still moving. That means the storm drains are not backing up. The water's getting out of here. It's able to get out of here. So certainly, even though we're still very early in all this rainfall, water's moving, not starting to back up, not threatening any of these businesses or anything else. People still driving through the streets here of El Campo. That's a good sign. Of course, we still have several hours, probably several days of this rain to go. So we'll be here and keeping an eye on it. Reporting live in El Campo, I'm Scott Knoll, KHOU 11 News.
Okay, Scott, we will check back with you. Stay safe out there. Some people trying to take advantage of customers during this hurricane, unfortunately.
Yeah, a man in Houston turned to Facebook Live to talk about that. We'll get to that here in a few minutes. Stay with us.
Baytown Ford, I'll sell for less and give you the best price guaranteed. Now, isn't that refreshing?
Craig will beat any other dealer's advertised price by $500 or give you $5,000, guaranteed.
Baytown Ford.
I-10 East next to Buc-ee's.
Floors for living, the flooring experts.
Now is the time to get great savings on every floor in our store during the Carpet and Flooring Savings Event. Save on carpet, wood, tile, and laminate. Take up to 4 years to pay it off with no interest. That's 4 years free financing. Save even more. Let us do the work with free furniture moving, free carpet removal, and free carpet installation. Only for a short time and only at Floors for Living. The flooring experts so you don't have to be.
Floors for living, the flooring experts.
I just had a very educational ride with Nina.
Did you learn anything?
Where do I begin? So all this stuff goes into a safety check.
Yep.
It's a long list.
It's important stuff.
Test the smoke detector.
Yep.
Check the breaker box.
Yep.
Meter the GFCIs.
Ground fault circuit interrupters.
Why do that?
Call 713. 9 Sparky.
Nina, you make it look easy.
Thanks, but don't do it yourself.
Who's your guy?
This summer, the 290 Bunch is roping high prices with clearance discounts on new Fords, new Hondas, new Toyotas, and new Hyundais.
We got thousands of vehicles in stock.
All with huge clearance discounts.
So get your Heine to $290.
For the hottest deals in Houston,
Johnny Go Honda,
Hub Hyundai,
Joe Myers Toyota,
and Joe Myers Ford.
We are the 290 Bunch.
Get your Heine to $290.
Living with chest pain was limiting what my husband could do. When he was turned down for heart surgery, we learned about protected PCI with Impella, a treatment option for some high-risk heart patients who are not candidates for bypass surgery. If you or a loved one have been turned down for heart surgery, ask your doctor and visit Impella.com to learn about the procedure and see if it may be an option for you. We're so grateful to our heart team that protected PCI with Impella was an option for him.
At Baytown Ford, I'll sell for less and give you the best price guaranteed. Now, isn't that refreshing?
Craig will beat any other dealer's advertised price by $500 or give you $5,000. Guaranteed.
Baytown Ford.
I-10 East next to Buc-ee's.
Welcome back, everyone. If you're just joining us, it's coming up on 7:30 this morning. Special coverage of Hurricane Harvey here on KHOU, giving you everything you need to know about this storm.
We know that Harvey made landfall on Corpus Christi. We're feeling for that city this morning. We do have the mayor of Corpus, Joe McComb, joining us on the phone. Mayor, thank you for being with us. I know it's a hard time for you guys down there right now. What's the latest in your city this morning that you can share with us?
Well, the factual information I can share with you is that we've got about half the population without electricity. Our wastewater treatment facilities and our water production capacity is both lost power. So we're under a water boil for at least until we can get power back up. And the problem with the water boil is that the majority of folks have electricity to do their cooking and boiling their water, and they don't have power. So that's going to be a real inconvenient, and hopefully AEP can get in and get us some power restored at both of the processing plants as quickly as possible. We've got a lot of damage in buildings. I have not heard yet of any casualties or fatalities. So that's the good news. But there is a substantial amount of damage from what I've been able to tell. I lost power at my home last night about 2 o'clock, and about 8 o'clock, excuse me. And so
Mayor, I don't know if we still have you or not, but are you still there? I think we've lost the mayor on the telephone there. He's without power, and he's trying to update us on what's happening in his city.
And we appreciate him even attempting to speak with us this morning.
I think he told us something very important there, and it is very good news we hadn't heard yet. And the mayor has heard no reports of any fatalities or serious injuries in his city. And Corpus Christi right there pretty much took the brunt of Harvey when it roared on shore at just about 10 o'clock last night. So you would think at 7:30 in the morning, if there was anything serious that had happened, the mayor probably would have heard it by now. But they're dealing with power outages there, and they're under a boil order as well.
Our thoughts are certainly with you, Corpus Christi, this morning. Let's move on to some bad news happening to people who are trying to accumulate water or buy water, get things at the store.
Sure.
Folks are taking advantage of people out at the store.
Yeah, we heard from a man in Houston who turned to Facebook Live while confronting a guy who was selling water at a very high price. Take a look at this.
You walked it up like 500%. Man, this water's like $3, dude. It's $3. That's why nobody can't find water, because people out here like you sitting there trying to make profit off a crisis.
Marcus Griffin recorded that video in a Walmart parking lot here in Houston. In the video, a few dozen cases of water can be seen there in the bed of that guy's truck. Griffin accused him of price gouging. The man defended himself, saying that Griffin had no idea how much the water had cost him when he bought it at the Exxon down the street. But I'm guessing he's selling at a profit.
You know what?
He bought up everything down the street, and then he's trying to make a profit.
I've heard several stories, people tweeting out, like, look at what this cost me. So and it is illegal. It's illegal to do that.
You can't price gouge, and if
in the midst of a natural disaster,
right?
Can't do it.
If somebody does that to you, Save your receipt and report them to the AG's office. They're going to face a fine later on.
All right, let's talk to Cheetah right now and see where Harvey's sitting. Cheetah, good morning.
Good morning, guys. So the eye is still sitting almost just west of Victoria. I mean, guys, we're still dealing with a Category 1 hurricane, maximum sustained winds at 80 miles per hour. I mean, this thing is still, we're talking packed a punch last night, of course, when it made landfall as a Cat 4. We're still dealing with the Category 1 hurricane, and it probably will be through the afternoon. So if you're just waking up, tuning in, you know, well southwest of us from Matagorda County through Corpus Christi, yes, they were hit the hardest. Now here locally, we have seen an incredible amount of rain already, and we're going to continue to see this over the next 4 to 5 days. So I'm trying to set the stage that this is going to be a long duration of an event, and we're just going to continue to update you which creeks, bayous are still in their banks, already having reports of South Mady that are out of its banks. Darby's going to talk more about that. Take a look here. Still some of the very heavy rain from the Woodlands into Spring, some lightning centered right along 99 and across portions of 45 northbound. Todd Mission, Magnolia, see areas well north. You know, typically when we talk about a hurricane making landfall, areas north are saying, come north, right? Not this time. We're still looking at the potential of 5 to 15 inches of rain when we talk about Montgomery County and north of. That's a serious, life-threatening amount of rainfall that's expected to fall in the next 4 days. Take a look from Pasadena. We did have some extremely heavy rain right over the Pearland area, now including portions of League City, Santa Fe, Liverpool, right along 45. Galveston seeing some moderate to isolated amounts of heavy rain. Let me show you, though, what I'm forecasting the rest of the day. So we may get a little brief break in some areas to our west. Thankfully, any breaks that we get, we really need. But throughout the day today, we don't. These feeder bands from Harvey, because remember, Harvey's stalling out over the area. It's going to sit and remain in the same area over the next 24 hours. What that means for our area here locally, these feeder bands continue to impact the entire area and almost all of southeast Texas. This is 2 o'clock this afternoon. As I take you into 5 o'clock this afternoon, as we head into our evening hours, take a look. I mean, this is widespread rainfall rates between about 1 to 5 inches per hour. Remember us talking about layers? So the first layer happened yesterday, second today, then Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. We will continue to tack on additional accumulation. Future track showing this well. Hurricane Harvey still expected to be southwest of us, almost over the same area as we continue to get most of that rain across the entire area here over the next 24, 48 hours. And as we head into the beginning of next week, we've already seen a significant amount of rain overnight, mainly portions south and west of town, and it's starting to build. Want to show you models are still forecasting anywhere from 25 to 35 inches of rain as we head into Wednesday. That has not changed. That has stayed consistent. Just think about that for a little bit. 25 to 35 inches of rain in an isolated area. Incredible. So stay put. If you're in your home safe right now, you're watching and looking out your window, that's what we want you to do here for the remainder of the next about 4 days. Wind gusts this morning at 48 miles per hour in Galveston. We could still be dealing with tropical storm force conditions as we head into your Sunday and Monday forecast. We're still under that tropical storm warning, so not a hurricane warning. We're not talking about hurricane force conditions here. We're talking about tropical storm force winds and the potential of some life-threatening flash floods. So I want you to kind of get the difference there. The hurricane force conditions, remember, made landfall near Rockport and have continued to move northward, centered right over Victoria at this point. And then it's expected to move west. And then check this out, what happens. You know, the reason why these models continue to change in the forecast track, we have no steering currents with this hurricane. This is why it is expected to stall out, and that's why you're going to continue to see model run after model run change and vary just a little bit, because it's kind of like we're continuing to learn more after landfall about this, but with really weak steering currents, it has nowhere to go. So as far as the forecast track, once we get beyond about the next 24 hours, it is very uncertain. This is going to be a continuing change, continued fluid situation here over the next several days. But again, expected to impact our western counties. Bottom line, we want to set the stage through Tuesday or Wednesday of next week. I think the 7-day, guys, really shows this the best. We're talking about 100% chance of, I'm talking about very heavy rain, the potential of flash flooding today through Tuesday and maybe even into Wednesday next week. I show you this because we're not going to get a break. I don't want you to think, even if the rain starts to let over your particular house at any moment over the next couple of days, we are expecting an additional threat to last over the next 4 or 5 days. So don't let your guard down over the next week, guys. Okay, I'll send it over to you.
Okay, good warning right there, Cheetah. Thanks.
And KHOU is standing for Houston by helping you get through Hurricane Harvey. Our team is here to take your calls and answer any of your questions directly. Okay, here's the number to call if you have a question. It's 713-609-9439. We'll be here for you all day, every day as we get through this storm.
We'll be right back with more for you. Stay with us.
Tracking Harvey. Download the free KHOU 11 app.
You have to have a lot of passion to grow grass in December in Denver. You have to know how many times a cleat can touch a single blade before it breaks. Even if it doesn't make the headlines, when it's football, you give it everything.
Hey, Chris, you know what I mean?
Appreciate everything you do for football, man.
The game wouldn't be as good without you.
Ron Carter Chevy will meet or beat any deal or give you $1,000. Save $14,000 off MSRP on the 2017 Chevy Silverado 1500 Crew Cab during the Chevy Summer Drive. Find new roads at the original Ron Carter Chevy in Alvin and at roncarter.com.
Extend the summer fun with a new RV from Holiday World RV and
Go RVing.
camp out in a slide-out travel trailer from $19,797 and $159 a month. Beach it in a luxury fifth wheel from $52,997 and $359 a month. Tailgate in a slide-out motorhome just $72,997 and $449 a month. Plus 1,000 other RVs for 1,000 other destinations. Holiday World RV, Katy, League City, Willis, for a world of difference.
When you go RVing.
It's my job to keep myself and my crew safe, so I have a 10-foot rule. To avoid injury, keep yourself and your equipment at least 10 feet away from power lines. Not some of the time, all of the time. Whether we're working on scaffolding, operating equipment, or simply moving a ladder, nobody breaks my 10-foot rule. But I have seen them break the 3-second rule.
CenterPoint Energy is committed to providing you safe, reliable electric delivery. CenterPoint Energy, always there.
Ron Carter Chevy will meet or beat any deal or give you $1,000. Save $14,000 off MSRP on the 2017 Chevy Silverado 1500 Crew Cab during the Chevy Summer Drive. Find new roads at the original Ron Carter Chevy in Alvin and at roncarter.com.
Welcome back, everybody. Glad you're with us here on a Saturday morning. 7:40 is our time as we track Hurricane Harvey. I'm Russ Lewis.
And I'm Lisa Hernandez. It is Saturday, August 26th. We've got you covered this morning with information on the storm and who was most impacted overnight.
Just some incredible video we're seeing this morning of the power of this storm. This is Rockport High School, torn apart, really, by the storm. Rockport and Corpus Christi, they've taken the hardest hits from Harvey so far.
They have. Look at that right there. Reporter Noel Brennan is in Rockport this morning with what the aftermath is there. Noel, the sun is up with you. What's it looking like in that area?
Good morning, guys. We are still west of Rockport. We haven't had a chance to make our way over there yet. We got about halfway between Corpus Christi and Rockport when we decided it was just not safe to keep going. So we're actually underneath an overpass right now. But I want to show you the winds are really ripping out here still. Palm trees are shaking, and it has been like this since we've been here this morning. Rain has just been pelting me in the face. Frankly, it stings. It's going so fast. I also want to show you some of the damage that we've just seen now that the sun is up. We've got a sign that's down here. We also have seen some billboards on the roads. Over here, you can see a billboard and some debris that is just dangling from it. And we encountered stuff like that on our drive over here. We saw debris from palm trees. We saw down signs and parts of billboards and debris that we really didn't even know what it was. So we had to pull off the road because it was just unsafe. I also want to show you over here, there's a gas station, a Stripes gas station. There's some damage to the signage over there. Also some downed trees that look like they've been caught up with some power lines. Debris that is just brushed up against the side of that building over there. This is just kind of what we're seeing out here, and we haven't gotten to Rockport yet. That was, of course, where the eye of the storm passed over. When we finish up here, we're going to head over there and see if we can get closer to the high school, where, of course, we know there was some damage over there. So that's the latest out here. Still feeling the effects, the strong effects from Hurricane Harvey right now. The wind and the rain still coming down very strongly.
Okay, Noel Brennan, we appreciate you being out there for us live near Rockport. We'll check back with you.
Going to try to make his way over there to that damage here as soon as it's safe to do so. We don't want anybody doing anything that's going to put them in danger, right? Continuing our team coverage this morning, we've been watching the rain totals all across here. They've been steadily increasing.
Yeah, the numbers are moving here. It will continue to fall possibly for days. Scott Knoll is live in El Campo this morning with a look at how Harvey is impacting that area.
Yeah, Lisa, winds, rain, we've seen it ever since we got to Wharton County yesterday afternoon, and it just keeps on coming down here. Now, right now, it's just more of a steady rain that just keeps coming and coming and coming. Haven't seen any of the real heavy rain bands probably in the last 45 minutes to an hour out here, but the winds are pretty steady, not overly strong, but just kind of keep blowing, but it's really not keeping people off the roads. We've seen a lot of traffic coming here through downtown El Campo. We saw the fire department drive through, police drive through just within the last 15 minutes or so. Nobody really in a hurry, everybody just kind of out checking on things, and the good news is we haven't seen any damage out here. The water that is falling seems to be making its way into the storm drains, not backing up. We talked to a guy who lives not too far from here. He said his big concern in all this was he was going to lose electricity. Of course, that would mean his air conditioning would go out. That hasn't happened. He's feeling good about things. The big question now is how long is this rain going to continue, and exactly how much rain can this area take? That's the latest live here at El Campo. I'm Scott Knoll, KHOU 11 News.
All right, Scott, we thank you. We'll see you in a bit.
So many unknowns at this point.
I know it.
Cheetah, you said something very interesting the last time we talked to you, and that is with no steering wind, who knows where this is going?
That's right. I mean, typically when a hurricane makes landfall, 24 hours, it really loses its steam, and it has gone from a Category 4 hurricane when it did make landfall over Rockport, and it is now a Category 1, now centered pretty much right over Victoria. Look in comparison here. I mean, you know, the last time we were talking about a hurricane was, of course, 2009, but you have to take it back to Carla to talk about a situation, anywhere type of similar situation of this. I mean, this just does not happen, and especially the unique situation, like Russ was saying, without any steering currents, where this hurricane could sit and stall over the next 3 to 4 days. I mean, really absolutely incredible. And the fact that this was really rapid intensification over the past week. I mean, remember tropical wave on Monday? I mean, this is a hurricane season at its peak, at its finest, where we are just being inundated now with a flash flood threat that will continue through the mid part of next week. You've probably been hearing that on repeat so many times, but I cannot stress that enough, that this is going to be a really dire, critical situation as we head into the beginning of next week. Even if you're waking up this morning to an area that is just now starting to see some heavy rain, I'm talking about the Woodlands, Spring, Aldine, cross portions of the Loop, inside the Beltway. You are going to see your rainfall totals quickly rack up here over the next 24 to 48 hours along the South Gulf Freeway here through League City, Santa Fe, Bayou Vista, Texas City. Rainfall rates also picking up near the island here, Port Bolivar. And as I take you into Chambers County, we're seeing some light to moderate rain. So this is going to be impactful all across the area. Just watch the clock here. As I walk hour by hour through our future track, this is 2, 3, 4, 5 o'clock. Did you see the rain continuing to stay in place? So there may be brief breaks where you check out your wind and say, oh, you know, it's kind of raining lightly now. That's what I'm expecting. Waves of rain over the next 24 hours. And by Sunday evening through Monday, we will be talking about impassable freeways, bayous well out of their banks. Now this morning, if you're just waking up, tuning in, we have seen significant rain overnight. However, all bayous and creeks in place except for South Mady. Darby will be talking a lot more about that coming up. Wind gusts up to 41 mile per hour gusts in Galveston, 40 in Angleton. But bottom line, this is the latest forecasted track. This is what I'm going to leave you with. We're talking about a Cat 1 hurricane sitting over the same area, pretty much southwest of Victoria, over the next 24 hours. It does drop down to a tropical storm status, and then check out what happens through the beginning of next week. Darby, those are our western counties that it continues to push northward. That keeps us, though, on the east side of the storm. What
Which is the dirty side.
That's right. And so you know what that means, additional flash flooding over the next several days.
And some places have already seen close to 10 inches of rain, and this just means more of it is coming. And the rain's really coming down. I want to run you through what I know for high water spots you need to avoid. Then I want to show you some high water spots. First off, 290 inbound FM 2920 reports of high water across all main lanes as you head eastbound or inbound. We got high water reported 290 inbound at Bingle in the right lane. They had a heavy rain shower go through there. Hopefully that is dissipated, but still look for a right lane if you got to get out and about. I don't recommend leaving the house at this point in time. Just hang out and watch us. Down in Rosenberg, downtown Rosenberg, you've got Avenue I completely shut down at Georgia Street. Power lines down, so all traffic will probably be diverted to Avenue J. Be ready for that. But 90 as you go westbound is still open. Southwest Freeway inbound, FM 2218, reports of high water across all lanes. And then southbound Williams Way also getting reports of high water across all lanes. And then May Creek is out of its banks at Greenhouse and Barker Cypress. But Barker Cypress and Greenhouse are still open at this time. It's just out of its banks, but still underneath the bridges there. Now, I-45, the North Freeway here at North Main, you can see rain currently coming down. Already got high water in the right lane here, so be ready for that. It's going to be on both sides. Plus, the usual suspect here, 610, the East Loop northbound Market Street. You can see the white stripe just disappear right here. You've got high water in that right lane and into the left lane of the exit ramp to go to I-10, so be ready for that. Last thing I want to show you is, check this out. This is 288 at McGregor looking at Brace Bayou. When we looked at this when we first came on the air at 6 o'clock this morning, and now it's what, 7:48? So in an hour and 48 minutes, you can almost see the little lower levee, the lower bank right here. Traffic, I mean, water has risen up over that. So it's risen about a foot in about an hour and 45 minutes, guys, but still in its banks at this point in time. White Oak Bayou is even more full than this, but still holding at this point in time.
Okay, we will take that information. Thank you, Darby.
It's 7:48 this morning. Coming up, Hurricane Harvey's impacted several flights. Doug Deloney is tracking those delays and cancellations for us.
We're going to speak with him after the break. Plus, Blake Matthews is on Facebook taking your questions live right now out on the porch. Be sure to hop over and ask him anything you're wondering this morning about Hurricane Harvey. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Live weather conditions wherever you are with WeatherBug, only on KHOU 11.
It's back to school time at Rooms to Go Kids. The best time to get amazing back to school sale prices on our huge selection of kids' rooms. Now, buy a room and get a bonus desk for just $99. Choose from a great selection. Save on bunks and lofts with built-in study solutions. Plus mattresses, desk chairs, and more. On sale during the back to school sale at Rooms to Go Kids and Teens.
It's everything you wanted, let the world know. Decorating's easy at Rooms to Go.
Experience unparalleled luxury at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event before it ends.
Lease the 2017 ES350 for $299 a month for 36 months.
Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
The big Labor Day sale is going on now at Conn's Home Plus. So get your Yes Money financing before you shop. You could be approved for $5,000 instantly. Just go to Cons.com to apply and get your yes, then get to the Labor Day sale at Conn's.
Everyone knows that Amish furniture means quality, durability, and American craftsmanship. But did you know all Amish furniture does not look the same? It can be modern, trendy, and at E&G Amish Furniture, we have custom, durable furniture for every decor, even the outdoors. Right now, come to one of our showrooms and experience our Labor Day sale. Special financing is available, so come visit with our in-house designers on the best pieces for your home. E&G Amish Furniture, family-owned, American-made, and built for a lifetime.
Experience advanced safety technology at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event before it ends.
Lease the 2017 RX 350 for $399 a month for 36 months.
Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Join KHOU 11 and Wreaths Across America, Houston, in honoring the brave men and women who served our country. Help us place a wreath on every gravesite at Houston National Cemetery. To learn more and to donate, visit WAAHouston.com.
All right, Hurricane Harvey not just impacting people on the ground, also a lot of folks at the airport.
Yes, our Doug Deloney is tracking flight delays and cancellations out there. Hi, Doug.
That's right, as well as with our power outages. Go ahead and take a look. I'm going to switch over to our flight tracker on KHOU.com. You can do this on the mobile app as well. This is Bush Intercontinental Airport, so on the north side, delays not as bad there. We're looking at about 80% of arriving and departing flights, 20% of arriving and departing flights being delayed at this point. But you can see Bush or Hobby Airport on the south side is in worse shape. 80% of those flights are running late. Looking at our power outages, you can see most of the power outages south of I-10. We still have a cluster above I-10 as well. That's 70,000 in the Houston area. We have nearly 200,000 people without power from Matagorda down to Corpus Christi. And we're continuing to receive your photos and video. We just received this video from 8th Street. I know the video is flipped on its side, but I wanted to show this to you. This is 8th Street in the Heights. Don't have a cross street on this, but Angela sent this video from outside her home, and And you can see the road is flooded all the way up into her front yard. And this is 8th Street, probably closer to Shepherd. I would imagine this is on the west side of the Heights over toward White Oak Bayou, where we know the bayous are starting to reach the top of their banks this morning. We're keeping a track of it all. You can send us your photos on our Facebook page, or you can send them to photos@khou.com. But please stay safe. Don't go outside if you don't have to. Guys, back to you.
Exactly right. All right, Doug, thank you.
And we have a new tornado warning now. Cheetah, where is it?
We do. It's actually in Burleson County, and I want to set the stage. We do have that tornado warning in effect that was just issued by the National Weather Service. We're under a tornado watch, though, until 1 o'clock this afternoon. Overnight, we continue to monitor and see these tornado warnings pop in, pop out. So let me give you the latest, but it's all thanks to, of course, Hurricane Harvey. You know, so much energy involved in this Category 1 hurricane. So let me zoom on in. Notice this is just south of College Station. I'm going to give you a live look at the radar. This is right over Wellborn. Snook, you can see just sitting to the west, and Milliken sitting over Highway 6 there. So let me now put on the scope. What I'm looking for is any type of couplet that would indicate any type of rotation. So I'm going to zoom this around. The thing, this is pretty limited at its best. We're looking for the red to go in, the green to go out. When those continue to touch and you see those colors brighten up a bit, that's indicating a strong rotation. Again, at this moment it looks weak. These isolated, brief, weak tornadoes are going to be very possible over the next 24 hours, but they can still do damage. Straight line winds can still do damage. So if you are in Burleson County, this is for right over Brazos near Burleson. This is until 8:15. You want to move into the most interior portion of your home, the lowest level of your home. Let me zoom out. I'll give you some perspective. I'll give you some scope here. But again, that tornado warning in effect over Burleson and Brazos County until 8:15 this morning. You can see just south of College Station, northwest of Navasota. Now I'm going to take our radar, start to move this around a little bit. So you see that tornado warning. That will be an issue over the next 24 hours. The big picture here, feeder bands all moving in from Category 1 Hurricane Harvey that are still impacting the entire area. Look at the red and some of the purple popping up on our radar. This has continued to be the issue overnight. And guys, flash flooding will be the strongest threat and the most severe threat that we're going to see over the next 4 to 5 days. Even though we did not have a hurricane, we didn't have a Category 4 hurricane hit here, we are still feeling tropical storm force conditions over the next several days. I'll send it over to you now.
Wow, we are not out of the woods by any stretch of the imagination. No. Several days to come here. Then we're watching Cheetah. Thank you.
We're going to be here for you, too. Our team coverage continues now. We're going to take you southwest of Houston down to Wharton County, about 75 miles from here down to Louise, Texas.
That's where Brandy Smith is live this morning with what we're seeing as the sun rises out that way. Hi, Brandy.
Hey, good morning, guys. It's still windy, still rainy. The nice thing, we're having to wipe off the lens there. The nice thing is that the rain has really lightened up. But again, we just get hit by bands of this stuff. We get incredibly strong gusts. And I want to show you as the sun has come up what we're seeing. Overnight, the wind just whipped through here, ripping branches off some of these trees. The good news is that the trees are still standing and there is still power in Louise. We know that because right across the street from our live truck location here at Louise High School, one of the neighbors there is watching KHOU 11. So good morning, Shannon. Thank you for tuning in to KHOU 11. It is definitely gusty. We're seeing the wind bring in the rain sideways here. Again, ripping branches off of all these trees. School's supposed to start on Monday here in Louise. It's hard to say. Here's one of those gusts. It's hard to say whether they will be able to be back because this is just the beginning. We have had about, I think, 8 or so inches in the Wharton, Louise area overnight. And it seems like that the rain isn't stopping. It's just going to keep accumulating. So we want to warn everyone in this area to be safe. The good news, though, still, we do have power, guys.
There's a silver lining right there.
Yes.
Well, you have power, and that's excellent. All right, Brandy, we'll see you in a bit. Thank you.
And so do we here in our studios.
We do. Thanks to our generator.
Yeah, we didn't for a while, though. If you were with us earlier, Cheetah was actually doing our weathercast, and we took a power hit. We went dark for, I don't know, 5 or 10 seconds before the generator was able to kick on.
All right, the storm definitely moving into the metro area. Let's get out to Blake Matthews. He's on the porch. He's on Facebook Live talking to you guys out in the elements, answering questions. Hey, Blake.
Hey, good morning, Lisa. Yes, that's right. In fact, I'm hearing the winds on the flagpoles out in front of the stadium. station, man, it's whipping out here. Maybe 25, 30-mile-an-hour gusts or whatever, and clearly we are seeing those winds. We've got 70+ thousand people across the Houston area without power. The rain has stopped here. We're located 1 mile west of downtown along Buffalo Bayou. Of course, we're going to be watching this bayou very, very closely over the course of the next 4 to 5 days. You remember back to Allison, and Allison brought Buffalo Bayou up out of its banks across Allen Parkway and actually into our TV station, taking us off the air 16 years ago. We've got some flood walls up in front of our station as well. We are ready for the worst, whatever Harvey has to bring right now. Thankfully, just a few wet streets. It looks like just kind of your normal rainy, wet morning here across the Houston area. But of course, the worst could be yet to come as the grounds become saturated. We're looking for more and more heavy rain, still on the order of 20 to 30 inches over some portions of southeast Texas. Now, I don't think it's going to be everywhere, but somebody could end up with that unlucky bullseye. But again, right now, a light little breeze out here. I noticed that they've taken the American flag off the top of the AIG building, so we're prepared for some stronger winds, but right now, not too bad out here. So we're going to continue to keep an eye on it. And by the way, we're live on Facebook right now, and we're going to stay out here for another little while, answering your questions, whatever it is, regarding Hurricane Harvey. Back over to you.
And I know hundreds of people, Blake, have been on there asking you specifically about their neighborhood, what can they expect where they are. So that's a great thing you're doing for folks who have very, specific questions for what's going on in their neighborhood. Thanks much.
I want your brand of caffeine, Blake, because he's still up and at it.
He was here before us.
I know he was.
Probably here after us.
I know it. All right, it's 7:58. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
This summer, explore the new science fiction Science Future at Space Center Houston.
Anderson Ford in Cleveland is your dealership for personalized service and huge selections on your favorite Ford models. And summer months bring great savings, like the 2017 Ford Expedition XLT with $12,000 off MSRP, Ford F-150 Super Cruise only $28,060. Or let your horses run with the 2017 Mustang V6 Coupe with free 5-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. And we're the only CarPro certified Ford dealership in Southeast Texas. Visit us on Highway 59 South or online at andersonford.info.
Don't just watch the news. Be a part of KHOU 11 News This Morning.
We're also on Facebook Live right now. We want to know what you think.
Here.
There's 4 weekend roadwork projects you need to know about.
Or here.
Grab your phone. Join us. Share a Welcome to Houston message.
He's won a lot of awards before, but now he's a Houston Texan.
Join the conversation and let your voice be heard.
We've been having some questions on our Facebook page about who is exactly going to see some rain.
Several hundred of you voted this morning. We appreciate that.
Wake up and be a part of the action with KHOU 11 News This Morning.
In celebration of her 45th birthday, get 45% off Maaco's most popular paint service and Meineke's oil change packages. A deal so good, you'll want to celebrate twice.
You have to have a lot of passion to grow grass in December in Denver. You have to know how many times a cleat can touch a single blade before it breaks. Even if it doesn't make the headlines, when it's football, you give it everything.
Hey, Chris. You know what I mean?
Hey, appreciate everything you do for football, man.
The game wouldn't be as good without you.
In celebration of her 45th birthday, get 45% off Maaco's most popular paint service and Meineke's oil change packages. A deal so good, you'll want to celebrate twice.
It's 8 o'clock. We are live on the air this morning with our special extended coverage of Hurricane Harvey hitting Texas, and the radar really showing you the story as the storm moved ashore right about 10 o'clock last night. It's weakened down to a Category 1, but don't let that fool you. This is very wet. It is parked over southeast Texas. Still a very, very dangerous situation. Good morning, everybody. Thanks for being with us today. I'm Russ Lewis.
And I'm Lisa Hernandez. We're here an hour early with a special edition of KHOU 11 News Saturday morning. We're here to walk you through another very, very busy day as we track Harvey.
Yeah, we have a lot of important information about closures and evacuations and information scrolling on your screen. We also have a team live on Facebook right now answering your questions about your specific neighborhood. And here's what we know right now. Hurricane Harvey made landfall as a Cat 4 hurricane near Rockport at 10 o'clock last night. Again, downgraded to a Category 1 right now, but there are reports of damage. A lot of it in Rockport and Corpus Christi. They took the brunt. Reports of multiple collapsed buildings there.
Wow, hundreds of thousands of people are without power. tornado. Let's get over to Cheetah right now for the latest. Cheetah.
No, you're right. Hundreds of thousands of people are without power. I mean, that's a very serious situation that happened even to us here locally. This is the thing. I want to put this into perspective for you. Here's Hurricane Harvey. This is a Category 1 hurricane as we speak, made landfall last night as a Cat 4. Still, take a look at the rain that's actually moving through the entire area. These outer bands that will not stop, we're expecting over the next 4 or 5 days. So we've already seen some areas pick up anywhere from 7 to 9 inches of rain, portions of areas west and southwest of us. But take a look, areas to the north, Big Airport, Dryersdale, East Houston, from the Woodlands. These are all areas that are seeing the heaviest rain now. This was one of the feeder bands that actually was sitting right over Addicks, Katy, those areas out west just about 2 hours ago. So the point of that, this is moving. And I like to say that. That's good news. You know, if some of these bands would have stalled out early this morning, we would be dealing with a much different situation. But they are continuing to move. But check it out, from Galveston to Bayou Vista, Texas City, right along 45 southbound, we are seeing some blinding rain. Rainfall rates anywhere from 1 to 5 inches per hour. As you look at your future track, take a look at what happens. So here's Victoria. You're going to continue to see that center of circulation sit over the same area. So you've got that in place, right, in viewing. And look what that does for the outer feeder bands across the area. It keeps the rain moving right in and right around Hurricane Harvey that impacts your entire day. So today, the threat will be the potential for flash flooding and an isolated brief tornado. When you have energy from Hurricane Harvey, it's not out of the question that you could see one of these tornadoes quickly spawn up. And so you're going to constantly be hearing, we have a tornado watch in effect into 1, but an isolated tornado warning will continue over the next 24 hours. Some of the rainfall rates over the past 24 hours, of course, these are radar estimated, were anywhere from 7 to upwards of 10 inches, widespread amounts between about 1 to 5. Still forecasting by Wednesday the potential of 25 to 35 inches. So that has not changed. Guys, already seeing strong wind gusts. You know, there's so many factors and components of Hurricane Harvey, but the biggest threat here locally is going to be the amount of rain that we're expected to see over the next 4 to 5 days. I'll send it over to y'all.
Okay, Cheetah, thank you very much. Again, we want to remind you, if you're just waking up with us here, a lot of things have changed overnight. If you have to head out the door right now, you can take our coverage on the road with you. Our team, of course, not just on the air. Our Blake Matthews is on Facebook Live answering your questions. He's live outside along Allen Parkway on the porch. You can check in with him throughout the morning. Ask your questions. He's there to answer them for you live right now.
Yeah, if you have those questions, we're here to help in studio as well. KHOU is standing for Houston by helping you get through Hurricane Harvey. We've set up our help desk. The team is here early on a Saturday to take your phone calls, answer any of your questions directly about where to find help, what to do. Here's the number to call. It's also on your screen. It's 713-609-9439. We will be here with you all day, every day as we get through this storm.
We have to get you to breaking news out of Galveston right now. Galveston County, new video of a wind-driven fire on the Bolivar Peninsula. This right here is viewer video from just before midnight. We're told 3 beach homes burned to the ground. Reporter Lance Edwards is on Bolivar this morning with an update. Lance, what can you tell us?
Yeah, that's right, guys. We're about 4 miles west of Rollover Pass, where one home here in the Cedar Gulf Drive addition caught fire here on the left side of your screen, and the high winds coming off the Gulf basically made the next 2 homes catch fire as well. All 3 beach homes here devastated, completely burned to the ground as volunteer crews came out here last night around midnight. Happened shortly before midnight. Eyewitness says that within 45 minutes or so, the first home was completely engulfed, and the high winds, like I said, made the flames jump from house to house. So it's just showing you the impact that Harvey has had, even though we are 200 miles away from the Corpus and the Rockport area, that right here on the Bolivar Peninsula, that the high winds, even though we haven't seen a lot of rain or storm surge, can cause something to happen if a natural occurrence. We don't know if a lightning strike, we don't know if a gas line caught fire. Investigators have not been around the scene this morning, so we don't know that cause, but it just shows you those high winds can devastate someone's property even 200 miles away. So here in Southeast Texas, though, here on the Gulf Coast, the Bolivar Peninsula, folks are hoping that Harvey does not come back up the coast and take that turn towards us. We know that's something that y'all are watching there in the Houston area. We haven't seen a lot of rain. Highway 87 has not had a lot of flooding over it. And like I said, Rollover Pass is just as choppy as it was yesterday. So we're waiting it out over here. This is only the damage that we've seen. No injuries or anything like that, guys. But I'm live on the Bolivar Peninsula. Lance Edwards.
We're hoping the best for you guys out there as well.
Still hard to see. I know no injuries. That's the good news. But boy, hard to see that devastation behind you there, Lance. Thank you.
Thank you. If you were with us last hour, we've been talking about some serious damage in Sienna Plantation in Fort Bend County. Our Michelle Choi says 50 homes in that neighborhood were damaged.
Yeah, she was live on the air with a pretty remarkable interview with one homeowner whose house was just devastated right in the middle of the night. We want to play some of that back for you right now.
Yeah, good morning, guys. We're in a neighborhood called Sienna Plantation in Missouri City. Down trees, down power lines. This is the scene of that neighborhood right now. We're on the second floor, so you can take a better look. I mean, there is just debris everywhere, including insulation just, flying about in homes. Michael back with us. He joined us 30 minutes ago to show us some of the damage his home took on. We're going to show you his daughter's bedroom. Michael, tell us what this is.
Well, this is my daughter Layla's room. She was actually sleeping, and we were actually downstairs and heard the windows break. She actually got a couple of cuts on her back. Luckily, she was able to move out of here before the roof collapsed. And I don't know if you can see here by the door.
Well, we just had another
exactly.
roof.
Well, as long as it keeps raining, I mean, it's, as you can see, I mean, this rain is not helping anything.
And Michael, as you mentioned, this rain just won't let up, right?
It won't let up. It won't let up. But what's crazy is the amount of wind that happened. If you can see, her door was actually sucked out of the frame. And if you can see this right here, the whole frame was sucked out.
Guys, look at the door right here. This was the door that was attached to his daughter's bedroom. 10-year-old girl in that bedroom by herself when this all happened. You can only imagine just how scared she was. Amazingly, she wasn't hurt, right?
She wasn't hurt. No one was hurt, thank God. And as you can see, too, this door actually opens in the inside. So that just lets you know how much pressure was in the house for a door that opens inside to come out and be pulled out. That's a lot of pressure that was coming out. But thank God, everyone's safe, everyone's healthy. These material things can be rebuilt.
Now we're going to kind of walk and talk and show you Michael's living room real quick. Michael said that he built this home back in 2007. He lived through Katrina. He came here to start a new life with his family, and now he's dealing with this. Michael, kind of show us your living room. This is your living room, is that right?
Sure.
It doesn't look like it anymore.
This is the reason why we bought the house. I mean, very spacious, very open, and now very pink.
That's all insulation there, guys. It just dropped from the roof. I mean, it's insane. Just take a look at it.
But again, wood, material, sheetrock, fabric, all this can be replaced. My family can be replaced. I just had a 9-month little boy, 14-year-old, 8-year-old little girl, my wife. We're all safe. And we have family. We have neighbors that's taking care of us. So all this is going to be taken care of. But we're healthy and we're safe. That's all that matters.
Michael, it's inspiring to hear your positive outlook on all this. And guys, believe it or not, no one else was hurt in this neighborhood. We're told that at least 50 homes have been damaged. With a few scrapes and bruises. Just very fortunate in this neighborhood. Back to you.
And our thanks to Michelle Choi. If you're familiar with Sienna, you know that it's huge. The areas that were damaged include Waters Lake and Steep Bank Estates towards the back of Sienna Plantation. So if you know of more damage to that area, please let us know. Tweet us and let us know how you guys are faring this morning. Before the storm picked up here in the Houston area, it roared ashore on the coast and just ripped apart the town of Rockport.
A lot of damage there. It's been unsafe to go back in there until the last hour or so. And our Noel Brennan is making the drive back to Rockport right now. Noel, on that drive back, what are you seeing? A lot of damage or not?
Yeah, quite a bit of damage, Russ. In fact, we just actually pulled over to get some video of down power lines that are draped across Highway 35. We've seen a bunch of cars drive over them, so they don't look active, not stopping cars from driving over them. So we've actually stopped on 35 near, I believe, Wheeler Road. So we pulled over to get video of that. So down power lines is what we've seen along the side of 35, but these were lines that were draping across both directions of 35. We've also seen billboards just ripped apart, and on the side of the road, we've seen pieces of palm trees. We've also seen a bunch of flooded fields A lot of water in the field near 35, really getting dangerously close to the roadway. Nothing covering 35, but certainly the fields beside the highway are just covered in water. We've seen flipped over trailers. We've seen downed trees. So there's quite a bit of damage on the road to Rockport, and we're still a good 15, 20 minutes west of Rockport. So we've stopped just to get some video of, again, these down power lines. Have not gotten to Rockport yet, but imagine that we'll be on the road heading down there further shortly. But quite a bit of damage that we've seen as the rain continues to fall, and the wind is still quite strong out here.
All right, Noel, I have a cousin who actually lives there in Rockport. They cleared out yesterday morning to go north up toward San Antonio. Is there any indication from anybody you've talked to down there, Noel, how many people actually stayed percentage-wise to try to ride this out? I mean, did most everybody get out of town knowing it was going to take a direct hit?
You know, that's a good question. We ran into a police officer at our last location who just stopped to check on us. From him, talking to him, it didn't sound like a whole lot of people had stayed, but he was just kind of driving around checking on people. Didn't know that we were a TV crew, so he came to see how we were doing. We have not seen many cars on the roadways, frankly. We have seen cars drive over these power lines, though. There's one that just came by me right now. But it doesn't seem like there are a whole lot of people. But I won't be able to answer that question really until we get to Rockport. So, again, we're still about 15, 20 minutes outside of Rockport.
And I don't know why you would stay. I mean, you knew, Rockport and Corpus were going to take a direct hit. Right. So I'm glad most people, it appears, cleared out of there. So we'll talk to you a little later, Noel, once you're able to see some of what we're seeing there from that night video. That's the high school there in Rockport. It looks like pretty badly damaged. So we'll talk to you soon, Noel. Thank you.
Okay. If y'all have questions about Harvey, whether, we're getting a lot of questions to our phone bank about roads. Can I leave my house?
Sure.
Where is it safe to drive? That phone number this morning is 713-609-9439. We'll be tweeting that out. They're available right now to talk to if you have questions. Sheeta, a lot of people wondering, can I leave home right now?
Yeah, and that's such a great tool, especially if you just want to pick up the phone and be able to talk to an actual person. We have set up that KHOU stands for Houston phone line, and they are available right now. Darby will talk more about the roads here in a second. We do have an active tornado warning, though, still in effect until 8:15, so just about another minute. And you can see why. This is just southwest of College Station, just northwest of Wellborn, and really throughout the area, we're going to see the potential for an isolated brief tornado. There's a tornado watch that's in effect until 1 o'clock this afternoon, and notice it covers pretty much all of our area, including southeast Texas. We do have the center of circulation still pretty much right over Victoria, still a Category 1 hurricane, and we are still feeling the effects from Harvey beginning really, it started yesterday, and we're going to continue to feel the effects over the next 4 to 5 days. Look at the slew of rain that we're seeing right along the Gulf Freeway. This is now starting to move eastbound. I like the fact that we haven't seen a whole lot of training this morning, so what I'm expecting here from this line of extremely heavy rain to start to move into areas like Port Bolivar, then into Crystal Beach, Smith Point, Beach City, Baytown. Again, this is all lifting east and northeast. Throughout the day today, there's not one particular area that I'm expecting to get more rain than another. Check it out through lunchtime today. Most models indicating we are just going to have rounds and waves of very heavy rain. So you may get a little brief break here, and then it'll move right back in. So you need to be prepared. You need to stay weather ready. Stay put at your home. And we're almost suggesting that over about the next 4 days. Roads are going to really become impassable. Right now, creeks and bayous, yeah, that's on the threat. So water is already currently on the rise. Forecasted track still between 25 to 35 inches of rain expected by Wednesday. As far as the wind gusts go, some of the winds starting to drop within each thunderstorm. We could have some straight line winds along that. But Darby, we are going to be dealing with a Cat 1 hurricane probably over the next 12 hours, and then expected to stay at a tropical storm status, possibly even into late Monday, early Tuesday. And that is how long it will be impacting our area. So a long way to go with this.
A very long way to go. And the rain's coming down out on the east side now. That big band is moving out to the east side, and we're going to get you some photos of that. Let me get you up to date on what you need to know if you are going to have to get out and about. Avenue I in Rosenberg shut down at Georgia Street. That is going to be basically Highway 90 eastbound, Highway 90A, the alternate eastbound. So they'll be putting you on Avenue J. They got power lines down in the intersection there, and so until they get that cleaned up, all lanes are blocked off. Then Maid Creek is out of its banks between Greenhouse and Psalms, but Greenhouse and Psalms are both open. My wife drove through there for you to let you know greenhouse is open. So was Barker Cypress, but it won't be long because that whole west side of Katy got so much rain, it's all going to go through May Creek. So I expect it eventually come on over the roadway. Just be ready. Check this out. Here's Beltway 8 at Spencer. So we've got the heavy rain going through and the high winds. So you're probably looking at 30-mile-an-hour winds here, shaking the camera. Also getting reports of high water on the exit ramps. I wonder why. Probably just because of all the rain. All right, we've got high water on I-45. You can't see it here because they moved the camera to the wrong spot. North Freeway at North Main. You've got high water right lane outbound and inbound. And check this out. We've got debris from either straight line winds or a tornado, something here. Katy Freeway on the inbound feeder before you get to 1463. And you've got high water on that entrance ramp as well, guys. So we'll keep you up to date as we go.
Okay, Darby, thank you very much.
It's 8:17 right now. I want to remind you, Blake Matthews is on Facebook Live, has been there for several hours this morning. That's because hundreds of people are logging on to Facebook on our page.
And look, Christine DeStadio's joined him.
Our director of digital, and they're logging on to ask him questions specifically about certain neighborhoods and certain counties, and that's why Blake's there to be able to answer that for you. So if you have those questions, Blake's there for you right now on Facebook Live.
It's time for a getaway. The Lincoln Summer Invitation is on. Now get our best offers of the season on the Agile MKC, on the versatile midsize Lincoln MKX, or go where summer takes you in the exhilarating MKZ. Hurry in. It's the final days of the Lincoln Summer Invitation sales event, ending September 5th. Right now, get 0% APR plus $1,000 summer savings on the Lincoln MKX, MKC, and MKZ.
Watching a cow.
Oh, what's it doing?
Impressions.
Start your day with the new Hash Brown Scramble Bowl from Chick-fil-A.
Hi, Mattress back here at Gallery Furniture. Got the mattress suit back on, and the savings are on at Gallery Furniture. Biggest mattress sale of your life. You spend a third of your life asleep, so get the best mattress ever. Save 50% on Sealy Posturepedic closeout models right now at Gallery Furniture. Save 50% on Stearns & Foster models. Save $1,000 on selected Tempur-Pedic HD models. Mattress Max says, buy your new mattress at Gallery today. Gallery delivers tonight, saves you money.
Anderson Ford in Cleveland is your dealership for personalized service and huge selections on your favorite Ford models. And summer months bring great savings, like the 2017 Ford Expedition XLT with $12,000 off MSRP. Ford F-150 Super Cruise, only $28,060. Or let your horses run with the 2017 Mustang V6 Coupe with free 5-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. And we're the only CarPro certified Ford dealership in Southeast Texas. Visit us on Highway 59 South or online at andersonford.info.
Welcome back. Coming up on 8:20 here, we're continuing our coverage of Hurricane Harvey this morning, and these bands of rain are coming through, and it just depends on where you are. We've been tracking the rain totals for specific areas.
They're troublemakers, those bands. They'll continue to fall possibly for days. Scott Knoll is live in El Campo this morning with a look at how the storm has impacted that area. Scott, good morning.
Well, Lisa, the good news is things are actually held up very well here in El Campo. You've been watching since 6 o'clock. I probably start to sound like a broken record just over and over again talking about the rain that's falling, but that's really all we're having right now. In fact, we haven't even had any of the heavy bands of rain in the last probably going on an hour now. We've talked to a lot of people who are now out and driving around once the sun came up. They tell us they're actually in great moods. They can't believe how well this area came through all of this. The only thing they've seen, no real damage other than a few trees down just a little bit south of here. But again, wind has really slackened off here. The rain continues, but the rain is manageable at this point. So certainly good news. That's the latest live here in El Campo. I'm Scott Knoll, KHOU 11 News.
All right, Scott, thank you so much.
Cheetah's joining us now, and we've been talking about this with not much movement on Harvey.
No.
Cheetah, can you explain why it's not going anywhere?
Yes, and I'm just loading my graphics here. So I wanted to show you we're actually in between two big areas of high pressure, and because of that, as Harvey continues, Harvey's expected to sit and stall out overhead. So if you're sitting there wondering why are we going to see an event where 4 or 5 days we could be dealing with flash flooding, that's that's because we have zero help from the upper atmosphere. And typically what happens is we can get some nice steering currents, where when we talk about currents, you know, clockwise circulation around an area of high pressure, a hurricane, which is previously an area of low pressure or low, you get counterclockwise spin. And because of that, it's just going to kind of sit and linger. It'll teeter back and forth. So it really has nowhere to go. There's no momentum. It's going to say, hey, we want you to go this way. Hey, we want you to go that way. So the forecasted track sometimes is going to change. It's going to update. And as it does, what you need to know, though, no matter what, how you see Harvey change, if it starts to weaken, if it starts to change movement, you need to know that we will be under a threat for flash flooding as long as Harvey is to our west. The reason why? It's the counterclockwise circulation. So as long as you have this counterclockwise circulation around, at this point, a Category 1 hurricane, even over a tropical storm, that is what is going to send a surge of tropical moisture in our direction. So as long as Harvey's to our west, we are going to be under the threat for flash flooding. We are anticipating that through Wednesday of next week. Take a look at our future track. I've been showing you this, but in case you're just waking up and tuning in, I mean, we are not expected to get much of a break today, over the next 24 hours, or the next 4 to 5. So I do want to show you, portions west or southwest and even maybe east of town. If you briefly get a little bit of a break today, the threat is not over. We are going to be under a flash flood threat over the next 4 to 5 days. But notice creeks and bayous, just with the rain that we're expecting over the next 24 hours, could easily start coming out of their banks. South Mady Creek has. Darby's on top of that, but you can still pass at Greenhouse. Take a look at some of our rainfall totals over the past 12 hours. Man, you already started to see some of those yellow pops up. Those are indicating anywhere from 7 to 10 inches of rain. Incredible amounts of rain expected all across the area. Catastrophic event that could be taking place over the next 4 to 5 days. I know that's really serious language, but that's the situation that we're in. Wind gusts right now to 35 in Galveston, 38 in Angleton. Guys, earlier this morning at about 1:50, I want to tell you, at the Sugar Land Municipal Airport, we actually had a wind peak gust at 58 miles per hour. So when we start hearing some of these damages in Sienna Plantation, yes, it could be an EF0 and EF1 in damage, a tornado, but we could also be dealing with straight line winds as well. They can pack just as big of a punch as a weak, isolated, brief tornado. I'll send it back to you.
So many things happening with this. It's not just the hurricane.
No, not at all. Yeah, not just a hurricane. In fact, we're feeling tropical storm force conditions, and we will so over the next 4 days.
My goodness. Okay. Cheetah, thank you. If you guys are heading out the door, you can keep up with us, keep up with the latest on Hurricane Harvey. Head to our KHOU 11 News app. There you'll find the latest information from Corpus Christi, plus the same radar that Cheetah is looking at here on air. We'll be right back.
This portion of the news is brought to you by Star Furniture and Mattresses.
At Standard Insurance, we know there are different chapters in one's life, whether buying your first car, moving the family into a new home, or beginning a whole new adventure. Standard Insurance understands whatever chapter of life you're in, you'll always need protection. Having set the standard for over 60 years, we continue to provide protection and savings for our customers every single day. So call Standard today.
Don't delay, call Standard today.
Brighten up your yard. It's the Houston Garden Center 70% off plant sale. Every tree, palm, rose, and every shrub is yours at 70% off. Ground covers, azaleas, fruit trees, and more at Houston Garden Centers with better plants for less.
Floors for living, the flooring experts.
Now is the time to get great savings on every floor in our store during the Carpet and Flooring Savings Event. Save on carpet, wood, tile, and laminate. Take up to 4 years to pay it off with no interest. That's 4 years free financing. Save even more. Let us do the work with free furniture moving, free carpet removal, and free carpet installation. Only for a short time and only at Floors for Living. The flooring experts, so you don't have to be.
Floors for living, the flooring experts.
26 years ago, we started with an idea. Make something truly great. Focus on quality. Build it by hand. We build mattresses every single day. That makes us the experts. We are Texas Mattress Makers.
Come in today for huge savings on select mattresses during our Labor Day sale.
This Hyundai Summer Clearance event, we're gonna make it better. No, yes. We're going to make it better by giving customers what they really want, like amazing deals on a brand new Hyundai. Now that's better. This isn't just an event. This is the Hyundai Summer Clearance Event.
Better is the reason to buy Hyundai.
And that's how we do it.
And here's another reason to buy now. For a limited time, get up to $4,250 in total savings on the Elantra.
Let's reset for the next customer.
Visit buyhyundai.com today.
Brighten up your yard. It's the Houston Garden Center 70% off plant sale. Every tree, palm, rose, and every shrub is yours at 70% off. Ground covers, azaleas, fruit trees, and more at Houston Garden Centers with better plants for less.
This summer, explore the new science fiction Science Future at Space Center Houston.
Good morning, I'm meteorologist Cheetah Craft. It is 8:27 here on your Saturday morning. Hurricane Harvey did make landfall late last night around 10 o'clock as a Category 4 hurricane. We are still tracking a Category 1 right now. I'm expecting this to remain a Category 1 hurricane over about the next 12, maybe even 24 hours. We'll see how quickly it starts to lose its steam. No matter what, we are looking at the potential for flash flooding starting today that will last through Wednesday of next week. Take a look. Outer feeder bands have been impacting the area over the past 24 hours, but some of this rain, it's really coming down. I will say at this point, most of this, though, just looks like rain. Well, I say that, and then take a look right over San Leon near League City. This is Taylor Lake Village. Look at all of the lightning coming down in this area. So within these feeder bands, you can have these really strong thunderstorms, which uplift can happen. And I'm talking about an isolated brief tornado. We are under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock this afternoon. Tornado warnings have been issued on and off pretty much overnight and will continue to do so throughout the day. If that happens over your area, you want to go into the most interior, low-level portion of your home, and you always want to think of head protection. Hey, let me show you on our future track continuing through the afternoon. Rainfall rates anywhere from 1 to 5 inches per hour, not out of the question, which could continue the rest of the day. On and off. So there may be moments where you get a little bit of a break, a little bit of a lull, and then that'll pick up once again. Some of you have been sending me Facebook messages, tweeting me saying, can you show some of the rainfall totals that we've seen not only here locally, but across even portions well west and southwest of us. Now, we have seen a variety, but bottom line here locally, we haven't seen anything more than 10 inches and widespread amounts between about 2 to 5, but they're quickly rising, guys. So I'll send it over to you, but the big story will be the amount of rain that we're going to see over the next 4 to 5 days. It's already starting to accumulate, and that'll be the biggest threat as we continue through the weekend.
All right, Cheetah, thank you very much.
Again, if you have any questions, we're here to help. In studio this morning, KHOU is standing for Houston by helping you get through Hurricane Harvey.
Yes, our help desk team is here to take your calls and answer any questions for you directly on the phone. Here's the number to call. It is 713-609-9439, 713-609-9439. They'll be here for you guys throughout the day, every day, as we get through this storm.
It's hurricane season. Are you prepared?
Find out with KHOU 11 Hurricane Quick Tips.
From packing your supply kit to finding your evacuation routes,
home and family preparations, forecasting facts, and more.
Get the information you need to be ready if a hurricane threatens Houston.
Check out the KHOU 11 Hurricane Quick Tips. Online now at khou.com/hurricanes.
At Space Center Houston, see tomorrow today. With Science Fiction Science Future, our awesome all-new summer exhibit, packed with hands-on immersive fun. Come on, launch into learning this summer at Space Center Houston, the learning space.
There's a place I know where you can feel the city rhythm.
Visit Jefferson, New Orleans' next-door neighbor. Experience our sportsman's paradise, from world-class fishing and beaches in Grand Isle to airboat rides and miles of nature trails in Lafitte.
So close, you're gonna love Jefferson. So close, and yet a world away.
Nissan is the premier partner of the Heisman Trophy, and we surprised fans with this award-winning lineup.
Herschel Walker, Desmond Howard. Are you guys ready to go train with us? Let's go do it.
Then, here we go. They experienced Nissan's award-winning lineup.
Wow. See why they call it the Titan.
It's Nissan's bottom line model year-end event. For a limited time, save up to $11,760 on the 2017 Nissan Titan XD.
I'd love to own a Titan.
We just moved in about 4 months ago, but the living room's pretty blank.
So it's really nice when clients come in and have done some of their own research.
Working with the Bassett designer was really easy.
It just kind of ties in very well.
We love it.
This weekend only, get up to $300 in extra savings at Bassett.
All right, Hurricane Harvey's here. The storm came ashore overnight, and we are definitely feeling it around Houston.
Yes, the damage widespread and dramatic. Homes burned in Port Bolivar as winds whipped the flames overnight.
In Fort Bend County, 50 homes damaged by what we think right now is a tornado. A deputy also crashed into some downed trees.
And caught on camera, a building's roof ripped off in Aransas Pass on the Gulf Coast. Look closely, we have this police body cam video that's highlighted to show that Harbor Master Building's roof just tearing away in those winds.
Yeah, once it lifts up a little bit, it's a goner.
Right.
Welcome back, everybody. Just after 8:30 on this Saturday morning, I'm Russ Lewis.
And I'm Lisa Hernandez. It's been a busy night, a lot happening since you went to bed. Our team has been up and on the story for more than 2 hours at this point.
Yeah, a lot to get to, too. We have crews spread all over the place for you this morning. We're also answering your questions on Facebook right now. Also, we have a live help desk. That's a phone bank. Folks have been here all morning answering your phone calls with your specific questions.
And we've been on for more than 2 hours, but our crew has been here overnight.
Right.
Cheetah's like 2 hours. What? I've been here forever. 713-609-9439 is the number to call if you have information regarding which roads are flooded, who has power outages, whatever you need to know that is storm-related. These kind folks can answer for you.
That's what a lot of people want to know.
Yes.
Can the road out of my neighborhood, is that open? Can I get out? Cheetah, it kind of depends on where you are, I know, as the bands of rain come through.
Yeah, you're exactly right. But bottom line, over the next 24 hours, we're going to continue to talk more and more about impassable conditions. So why would you chance it? Really, why would you? You're watching us at home right now. You stay put until Wednesday. How about that? I did just get a tweet from Rob Santiago, and he said he lives in Sienna Plantation, and he said that we did have a tornado touchdown. What will happen is the National Weather Service does have to go out. They'll have to survey the site. So is it straight line winds? Did we see an EF0 or an EF1? Of course, time will tell. But bottom line, an isolated brief tornado is not out of the question over the next 24 hours. The reason why so much energy is being pulled in from Hurricane Harvey within these feeder bands, and you can see that even with the lightning associated with it, right from Galveston, Bayou Vista, Texas City, San Leon. This is the same area. This is the same feeder band that did impact areas like Katy, Sienna Plantation, Sugar Land earlier this morning. So when you had those peak gusts, when you had those really heavy downpours, now that's working eastward. Bottom line, this is what I'm expecting throughout the day. Darby, we continue to get inundated with additional rainfall from 1, 4, 5, 6 o'clock this evening. So we're already monitoring creeks and bayous. That's our biggest concern early this morning. And of course, any impassable conditions. Okay, what do you have? I know you already have a few new ones.
I was just outside with Blake Matthews doing a Facebook Live, and he didn't even notice behind him that Buffalo Bayou has already risen like 20 feet. Now, it's not out of its banks as of yet, but it's very high. It's so high you can actually see it from our station, which is just across Allen Parkway. So Buffalo Bayou is really starting to rise. All right, let's give you the places that are shut down you need to know about. Avenue I at Georgia Street and Rosenberg, power lines down there, they've got it completely blocked off. You'll be on Avenue J. Then May Creek is out of its banks between Greenhouse and Barker Cypress. My wife drove through there. They were both still open, but you know, Katy got what? 10 plus inches of rain sometime this morning. So that's going to probably go over the banks here. I'm recommending just go ahead and use Fry Road and you'll be much better off. We've got debris here from either straight line winds or maybe a tornado. They're moving my camera, but it was on the Katy Freeway's inbound feeder before 1463. You can see the flashing lights here. Plus there's high water on that ramp and looked like they might have a power outage here as well. Now, I want to take you to White Oak Bayou. Here's I-10 at Houston Avenue looking down at White Oak Bayou. This is a rail where people walk along, or the jogging trail here, completely out. Now, I-10 not flooded as of yet, but it's getting close. All the bayous are pretty swollen at this point in time, but everything's still not affecting any major thoroughfares. So it's about as good as it gets, but the next wave, the next band that comes through and dumps more rain, who knows what's going to happen. Just stay tuned.
Oh, boy. Wow, I didn't realize it was that high. Thank you, Darby.
Yes, Darby, thank you. As we mentioned, Sienna Plantation in Fort Bend County was hit hard overnight.
Michelle Choi is out there. She's been talking to some folks, actually seeing some of that damage and what people are waking up to in that neighborhood. It was dark when this hit, Michelle.
Yeah, Russ, it definitely was. You know, we're here at Sienna Plantation, one of the hardest hit areas by what officials are not confirming it was a tornado, but a possibility that it was. Now, we're going to bring in Mike here. He is the homeowner we talked to early this morning. This is his house we're standing in front of, and it's one of the most damaged ones we've seen so far. By the way, this rain is just not letting up, is it, Michael?
Thank you so
much for talking to us.
Thank you.
So, Michael, we're standing outside now because it's brighter. Tell us what we're seeing here.
Well, as you can see, I mean, there's just a big hole in our main room of the house, which of course means that all the rainfall is just falling inside the house. And even in front of the house in my daughter's room, that part of the roof is off and it's just raining in my daughter's room. So.
And you know, if you didn't join us earlier this morning, Michael has a backstory. He actually came from Louisiana, right? New Orleans.
From New Orleans, yeah.
You dealt with Katrina. That's why you came to Houston, and now your dream home is absolutely devastated. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling blessed just because my wife, my 2 girls, and my newborn son are healthy and they're living. So, you know, coming out of Katrina, I was taught one thing, that material things come and go, and those things can be rebuilt. But life, it can't be, right? So I'm just blessed and happy that they're safe. And this material stuff, we're going to rebuild it. We have insurance, and it's just going to take some time and some effort.
Absolutely. And, you know, Michael definitely has a very positive outlook, even though there's a lot of damage, some of which we're going to show together, okay, guys? Take a look at this. Downed trees, roof shingles ripped apart, downed fences. Michael's roof is actually in that little man-made lake over there. Part of it, a portion of it is. And it keeps raining again and again, on and off. So it's definitely not helping out. And now this is Michael's house from our view right there. You can see the roof that he was talking about that's completely caved in at this point. Him and his family are trying to salvage what they can and go to a friend's house. Isn't that right?
That's right. That's right, yeah. The neighbors, it's funny how precise what we're thinking, well, what we probably know was a tornado because it was so precise that it actually just hit about 5 to 7 of the homes, but there's about 10 other homes that weren't hit at all. So, you know, we're by some neighbors, and the neighbors all came together here in Buc-Carré, and they're taking good care of us.
All right, Michael, thank you so much for joining us again. Guys, about 50 homes or more have been damaged in this area. We're going to continue to stay out here and assess the damage. Back to you.
Okay, Michelle, thank you, and thank that homeowner for taking time to speak with us amidst all that going on with his house right now.
He's been hanging out with Michelle all morning. It's been nice of him to do that for us. Kevin Reese is on Galveston Island this morning. He's been watching the seawall, and it looks like it's good news for people down there.
Yeah, fingers crossed that maintains. Kevin, what are you seeing right now?
Hey, good morning. It has been good news so far, and you don't need to see my ugly face this morning. Let's show you what's we can see out the front of our car. We're on the seawall. We're going from the east end to the west end. There is some scattered rain right now. It is heavy at times, but it has not been consistently heavy enough to cause any flooding problems to this point in Galveston. That is the Gulf on the left. We are traveling to the west. They were expecting perhaps a 2 to 8 foot storm surge. That has not happened yet, we should say. If heavy rain like this, which is now falling, were to continue, we might see the normal flooding problems that Galveston is prone to. But the good news here, that has not happened yet. The rain tapers off from time to time, and the normal flooding spots are okay so far. But we'll keep watching this morning and hope that Galveston is the one that gets most of the good news this morning, which appears to be the case, at least to this point. Back to you guys.
Well, people there, Kevin, I know are hoping the track holds, because if it does, Galveston's going to be well east of where Harvey continues to go north. So that's good news.
Thanks, Kev. Always good to see you. All right, it is 8:39 right now. Coming up, our Doug Deloney's at the Watch Desk with what you're talking about on social media.
And don't forget to also check in with Blake Matthews. He is on Facebook Live right now. If you have any specific questions about roads near you or your neighborhood, just get onto Facebook right now and join the conversation.
Facebook, the whole site, right, Sally, is down completely.
It is.
Facebook is down right now. So we'll follow that. Have more after the break. Stay with us.
Never mind.
Find new roads at Ron Craft Chevrolet.
At Ron Craft Chevrolet, we've got big toys for big boys.
And girls.
And at Ron Craft Chevrolet, you get up to $10,000 off these big boy trucks.
Hurry into Ron Craft Chevrolet,
where we're putting dreams in driveways today.
Floors for living, the flooring experts.
Now is the time to get great savings on every floor in our store during the Carpet and Flooring Savings Event. Save on carpet, wood, tile, and laminate. Take up to 4 years to pay it off with no interest. That's 4 years free financing. Save even more. Let us do the work with free furniture moving, free carpet removal, and free carpet installation. Only for a short time and only at Floors for Living, the flooring experts, so you don't have to be.
Floors for Living, the flooring experts.
TXU Energy's newest plan, free nights and solar days, really has people talking.
This new TXU Energy plan makes us feel good. We get 100% free electricity all night long, so free AC all night. And then we feel good because our daytime electricity is 100% solar. It's like two great things in
Here,
one.
try this. It'll make you feel good.
No, thanks. I already feel good because of the whole electricity thing.
Free nights and solar days, only from TXU Energy.
The best product comes from the source. You start at the end, and you go back to the beginning. We build it from the start. We make it for you. We are the best. We are Texas Mattress Makers.
Come in today for huge savings on select mattresses during our Labor Day sale.
I'm with Done Deal Bobby Neal.
At Ron Craft Chevrolet Cadillac, where the selection and savings is huge.
Find new roads at Ron Craft Chevrolet.
Where we're putting dreams in driveways every day. Call us now at 281-421-3800.
Okay, Facebook's down, but our phone lines aren't.
That's right.
That's the good news. If you have questions, let's do it the old-fashioned way.
Absolutely.
Pick up the phone and dial us up. We have our team, our help team there. They've been here all morning answering questions on the telephone. We'd love to hear from you if you want to know something.
Yes, our help desk team is there to take your calls and answer your questions directly. The number to call is 713-609-9439, 609-9439. They will be here throughout the day, every day, as we go through this storm. So call them if you need help.
All right, we're going to go to Wharton County now. We're going to go southwest of Houston down to the town of Louise.
Yeah, that's where our Brandy Smith is live this morning with what she is seeing as the sun rises. Brandy.
Hey guys, a little bit earlier I told you kind of the silver lining here was that everyone had power. Well, that is no longer the case. I popped over and spoke to a neighbor. As I was in there, the lights went out. She said they've been flickering all morning, but this is the longest they've been out. And I can tell you, looking at some of the other neighbors where we saw porch lights and stuff on a little bit ago, they're not on anymore. I want to show you a different set of lights and some shingles. So first, the stadium lights. Over here, we're at Louise High School. That's the high school football stadium. Look at that light tower swaying. And this is in basically the sustained winds that we've seen. We've also had incredibly powerful gusts that shake that pole. Now take a look at the roof of a neighbor over here. We're seeing those shingles getting pulled up again by those gusts. We have seen wind and rain all morning long, overnight. It hasn't stopped. And so even though we haven't seen a lot of trees down or anything like that, we are starting to see damage, branches down in yards, and we are going to be keeping an eye on conditions here. We'll send it back to you guys.
Okay, yeah, the wind really gaining strength out in that area. Woman trying to corral her dogs there. All right, we wish those folks the best up that way. Thank you, Brandy.
Those dogs just happy to be out.
I know.
Just
get me in the
while.
house. Yeah. Back in the house.
All right, power's out to hundreds of thousands of people. We've been talking about that. A lot of you waking up to damage as well, and you're sharing videos and photos with us.
Our Doug Deloney is gathering all of that information for you. And Doug, we were talking about Facebook before the break. What is going on with that site right now?
Yeah, something is going on right now, and I'm sure the people that are trying to share those photos and see what's going on at their neighbors' homes might be surprised. This is the screenshot I just took trying to go to Facebook.com, and we have stations around the country that are reporting the same kinds of issues. But I was able to get Facebook to intermittently load on my phone. So the app looks like it's working, but it's kind of working very slowly. Now you're thinking, hey, we got a hurricane hitting. Why are you talking about Facebook? Well, Facebook is how a lot of people let their friends and family know they're safe. So it's kind of a big deal right now that it may or may not be working. We're going to keep an eye on that situation, of course, as well. We are keeping an eye on those power outages, too. Let's go ahead and get an updated number here from CenterPoint. CenterPoint reporting 56,000 customers without electricity across the Houston area. Now, earlier this morning, a couple hours ago, if you were watching, I was telling you how most of these power outages were confined kind of south of I-10. Now we're seeing it more widespread. North of I-10, I'm seeing some of these clusters kick in. In addition, southwest of us, from Matagorda County down to Corpus, the energy provider down there, the service line provider, 200,000 customers without power closer to where the hurricane made landfall. As a side note, President Donald Trump tweeting this morning that he is closely monitoring Hurricane Harvey from Camp David. He says we are leaving nothing to chance. City, state, and federal governments working great together. I want to show you a couple of viewer photos real quick as well. This is the daylight photos we received earlier from Tammy. This is in the Richmond and Katy earlier. Tammy Elizondo took some photos earlier in overnight, and you couldn't really see the damage. Well, now the sun is coming up, and there you can see the roof blown off of a home there with insulation pouring into the home there. In addition, real quick, Casey Botwell sent us some video. I'm going to drag it over here for you. This video just coming to us from Greens Point Drive at Beltway 8. So this is on the north side of town. You can see some of the frontage road lanes there covered in high water. It looks like she's in a pickup truck, so she's able to get by. Linda Bentic sent us this photo. This is the storm surge, Gangs Bayou, west of Galveston. This is a look at that storm surge on the west end of Galveston. And wow, look at that. You can see the water coming up from the channel there into someone's front yard. Like we said, we wanted you to send those photos to us, your video as well, photos@khou.com. Don't go outside if you don't have to. Please stay safe. Do not put yourself in harm's way just for that. And if you can get Facebook to load, go ahead and post those photos and videos on our Facebook page. We'll keep an eye on that situation as well, guys.
Wow. And I know you watch these numbers too, Doug. A lot of people are watching us on mobile apps in our site today because they don't have power, can't turn on their TV. So we appreciate you keeping up to date doing that.
So we know rain's a huge concern, but Cheetah, also these winds, we saw that damage in Doug's hit right there.
Yeah, I mean, from Sienna Plantation, we're talking either an EF0, EF1 possibility of a tornado. We did have tornado warnings popping in and out overnight. We still have active watches in effect. However, let me tell you what our peak wind gusts were. Eagle Lake Shores, we did have a peak gust of 71 miles per hour down to the Sugar Land Airport at 58, Freeport at 54, all the way down to Hobby Airport. Overnight saw a peak wind gust of 46 miles per hour. So we are feeling tropical storm force conditions. Even though a Category 4 hurricane made landfall, of course, near Rockport, we are still feeling tropical storm force conditions. Outer band still impacting areas Galveston, Fort Bolivar, Texas City, San Leon. This was the same feeder band earlier that was impacting areas out west. This has continued to move. So the big picture, I like this, that we haven't seen any training set up. However, this is day one of about a 4 or 5 day event. So we want you to stay put over the next several days with your storm preps in place. But again, big feeder band. Again, this was some of that blinding, really heavy rainfall across portions of our eastern side now. Flash flood warnings in effect. The big red box that you see, that's actually a tornado watch in effect until 1 o'clock this afternoon. So you may see an isolated tornado pop up, spawn, and it can do some damage, just like what we saw in Sienna Plantation. We'll have to wait for confirmation, though, from the National Weather Service. Through this afternoon and this evening, take a look at what happens here. These, again, feeder bands just continue to move across the area. You're probably going to get sick here over the next 24 hours of hearing about these feeder bands, but this will be the most impactful part of Hurricane Harvey here locally, will be the amount of rainfall that we are forecasting over the next 4 to 5 days. Broader view, no need to get out on the roadways with the next 24 hours. Take a look here how, again, by 8 o'clock this evening, we're still looking at Hurricane Harvey sitting almost over the exact same area. It's expected to stall out over at least the next 24, maybe even 48 hours. What that does to our forecast here locally puts us on the dirty side of the storm, and that is why we are going to continue to seriously see a flash flood threat through the weekend and the beginning of next week. We cannot stress that enough. I tell you what, though, the National Weather Service did just put on their live chat, Darby, that right now creeks and bayous are handling the rainfall, except for South Mady and some of the high water spots that we've been hearing about from Twitter, some of the callers that are calling in, and I know some of the roadways that you're watching.
Yeah, so South Mady Creek, that's out in my neck of the woods, and my wife drove through there, and, well, as a matter of fact, I'll just take you into South Mady Creek. Did we get to run the video of Buffalo Bayou yet? Because if we didn't, I would like to show that. All right, basically, Mady Creek comes in from Katy, runs into the Addicks Reservoir, and the place where it really goes out of its banks is through Cullen Park here, and basically just north of Franz, which turns into Psalms. Psalms is still open, but I'm noticing between Greenhouse and Barker Cypress, it's really starting to get slow. That means the park is filling up with water, so I would not use Psalms Road once you get past Greenhouse now. My wife drove Greenhouse, and it still looks like there's metrics that shows Barker Cypress and Greenhouse open over Maid Creek, but it is definitely out of its banks, so it's going to be right under those bridges. How much longer is it going to be that way is anybody's guess. So it's out of its banks. Just be careful if you're going out. I always just recommend using Fry Road. Their bridge is much higher out there. In Rosenberg, you still have Avenue I closed off at Georgia Street because of power lines down. So they're going to reroute you to Avenue J. Just be ready for that. Now let's give you some pictures of stuff that you can actually see here. I-10 the Katy Freeway. Cane Island Parkway is up here, and the Buc-ee's would be off to the right over there in the corner. You've got debris from our storms overnight that came through here all across the roadway here. So they've got it shut down, putting you onto the freeway itself. And then there's high water on that ramp, so be ready for that. Now I want to take you to the bayous because Chidi was saying all the bayous are in their banks, but look here. Here's I-10 the Katy Freeway, our Houston Avenue camera, and you can see this is White Oak Bayou. And you can see, well, it's out of its banks. It's inside its boundaries, but up out of the banks. Hasn't made it on the freeway yet. The freeway's ruined just fine. Now, Thomas, did you just pull up the Buffalo Bayou shot? Okay, we're looking at Buffalo Bayou here. Look how high Buffalo Bayou is. Now, I'm guessing this is going to be Allen Parkway over here. And this is Montrose Studemont here. And you can see, hey, that underpass is actually open, so the pumps are working there. But you can see how high the bayou's up. Normally, it would be about this wide if you saw this on a regular day. Now, it's filling up quickly. Next band of rain we get, it's going to be even worse. All right, let's go back to our Houston TransStar shot. I want to take you to Brays Bayou. Here's 288 at McGregor looking down at Brays Bayou. Last time we looked, you could not even see this little rail right here. So actually, it's gone down a few inches. So when the rain lets up, the stuff is still pushing stuff off. So all of our freeways are pretty quiet at this time, guys.
So is Allen Parkway into downtown still open?
Allen Parkway still open. Okay. So Buffalo Bayou still has water in there.
Got it.
Subject to change.
Signs are up for that, but
didn't you say that?
As far as I know, Allen Parkway's good going into town.
We're going to keep you posted. I'm asking because it's right in front of our station. Selfishly, I want to know, can we get out of here?
That is a little selfish, but I got you covered. I got you covered.
We have our sleeping bags ready to go.
We do.
If we have to stay, we can.
Are ready. All right, Darby, thank you. It's 8:52 on this Saturday morning. Just ahead, more on Hurricane Harvey and what you need to know to extend your battery life if the power goes out.
Ron Carter Chevy will meet or beat any deal or give you $1,000. Save $14,000 off MSRP on the 2017 Chevy Silverado 1500 Crew Cab during the Chevy Summer Drive. Find new roads at the original Ron Carter Chevy in Alvin and at roncarter.com.
Here's what I can tell you about John. If you like it warm in the winter and cool in the summer, he's your guy.
Thanks, Mike.
Just going through John's workload today. Air system not blowing?
Typical.
System tune-up.
No problem.
Funny smell coming from vents.
Don't even ask. Found the problem.
Many problems, one solution.
Call 1 hour for $50 off any repair.
So who's your guy?
Get your honey to 290.
Save thousands of dollars on thousands of cars.
So get your honey to 290.
And visit the 290 bud.
Johnny Go Honda.
Hub Hyundai.
Joe Myers Toyota.
And Joe Myers Ford.
290 now has more lanes and less traffic, so no matter where you're coming from, the 290 Bunch is minutes from anywhere.
Come see me and my friends.
We are the 290 Bunch. Get your honey to 290. Extend the summer fun with a new RV from Holiday World RV and
Go RV.
camp out in a slide-out travel trailer from $19,797 and $159 a month. Beach it in a luxury fifth wheel from $52,997 and $359 a month. Tailgate in a slide-out motorhome just $72,997 and $449 a month. Plus 1,000 other RVs for 1,000 other destinations. Holiday World RV, Katy, League City, Willis, for a world of difference.
When you go RV.
Ron Carter Chevy will meet or beat any deal or give you $1,000. Save $14,000 off MSRP on the 2017 Chevy Silverado 1500 Crew Cab during the Chevy Summer Drive. Find new roads at the original Ron Carter Chevy in Alvin and at roncarter.com.
During Conn's big Labor Day sales, zero in on huge savings like 0 interest for 3 years on qualifying appliances. Plus, you'll pay 0 for next day delivery. So this GE washer is yours for just $13 a month. And only Conn's has Yes Money, the fast, easy way to get financed. We say yes when other stores say no. Apply online at Cons.com and you could be approved for $5,000 instantly. Then hurry to the Labor Day sale at Cons Home Plus.
Okay, welcome back. So first, starting off with the forecast, we have a 100% chance as we head into the next 4 to 5 days of continuing to see a flash flood threat. I want to show you that all the bayous and creeks at this point within their banks, except for South Mady Creek. We've been hearing a lot about South Mady Creek at Greenhouse. Some of you have been calling, you've been tweeting us here. We want to show you this is a ½ foot above its banks. So we do now have a creek that's out of its bank. South Mady Creek at Greenhouse. This will be an area we continue to watch. Darby's been tracking this really well. High water spots are already starting to pop up all across the area, and we're continuing to track those bayous, guys. That will be a very big concern and a huge threat as we head into the next 24 hours. I'll send it over to you.
Okay, thank you, Cheetah.
Okay, as we continue to cover this hurricane, we know that cell phones become your lifeline in severe weather.
Absolutely. What do you do, though, if the battery dies, right? And the power is out. How do you recharge? Tiffany Craig has a look now at what you can start doing right now to conserve battery power.
Keeping your phones and tablets charged can be tough right now, so prolong what battery power you do have. Start with dimming your device as much as possible. If you use Wi-Fi, turn it off when you're not using it. Searching for a signal uses a lot of power. Also, turn off push notifications and location-based services. Here's another good one. Increase the refresh time for emails and other apps to at least 15 minutes. And even if you're low on juice, leave your device on. You'll use more power turning it back off and then on. And finally, when it comes to charging, wait for the battery to reach 10%. We know you're tempted to keep it plugged in as much as possible, but that reduces the life of your battery.
All right, our thanks to Tiffany Craig.
Good stuff.
I know.
Every 1 or 2% counts sometimes.
Absolutely.
Right now at KHOU.com, we have a full guide on Hurricane Harvey. We have those closures also scrolling on your screen right now. We have those online. You can download the KHOU 11 app. That gives you the same information on the go.
Your birthday.
Your phone number.
Your address.
You know a lot about yourself, but do you know your blood type?
It could help save a life.
Give to the KHOU 11 Blood Drive, now through Labor Day. Visit the KHOU.com community page for a list of locations.
Commit for life and see how your blood type matters. The KHOU 11 Blood Drive, benefiting the Gulf Coast Regional Blood Center.
Together, we can save lives. Together, we stand for Houston.
I got an offer for my house online, but they kept changing it. So I called HomeVestors, the We Buy Ugly Houses people. John made me a cash offer I could trust and closed on my timeline.
Visit WeBuyUglyHouses.com or call 800-44-BUYER.
Floors for living, the flooring experts.
Now is the time to get great savings on every floor in our store during the Carpet and Flooring Savings Event. Save on carpet, wood, tile, and laminate. Take up to 4 years to pay it off with no interest. That's 4 years free financing. Save even more. Let us do the work with free furniture moving, free carpet removal, and free carpet installation. Only for a short time and only at Floors for Living. The flooring experts, so you don't have to be.
Floors for living, the flooring experts.
Often when people get an offer for their house online, it will suddenly change. That's why Keith called me. After he showed me around, I gave him a cash offer almost immediately, and we closed like I promised.
Visit WeBuyUglyHouses.com or call 800-44-BUYER.
Stay on top of the weather, rain or shine, with the KHOU 11 app.
The moment you realize you're lucky your backyard is in the back.
At Lowe's, we'll help you find the lawn care products that are perfect for your area. They'll quickly get your yard looking great so you can get back to enjoying it. All projects have a starting point. Start with Lowe's.
Get this Charbroil Performance Grill for only $169 at the Lowe's Labor Day Savings Event.
Welcome back, everybody. I want to give you a live look at the radar this morning. You can see there Hurricane Harvey as it's onshore now, the strongest storm to hit the Texas coast in more than 50 years.
Right now, damage reported in Corpus Christi and Rockport and Port Aransas is almost impossible to get to because of debris out on the roadways there. Crews are working to clear that debris and find people who were evacuated.
Boy, big problem there on Bolivar Peninsula. 3 homes there burning overnight. Boy, the firefighters couldn't do a lot when those flames sparked up there during the storm with the wind and the rain. Wow. Good morning, everybody. I'm Russ Lewis with Lisa Hernandez. Be sure to check the bottom of your screen this morning for a full list of all the things that are closed and other updates.
Yes, let's get right over to meteorologist Cheetah.
We do. We have a new tornado warning. We're talking northern Montgomery County, southern Walker County. Take a look. Tornado warning issued by the National Weather Service until 9:30 this morning. I have a feeling, Blake, it is just south of New Waverly. Why don't we zoom on in here? Remember, we're under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock this afternoon. From these outer feeder bands of Hurricane Harvey, which we're still dealing with a Category 1 hurricane, we're going to see really intense thunderstorms all across the area. Squall-like weather expected over the next 24 hours. So this is very indicative of what we're expecting over the next 24 hours. So I'm not surprised when we start to see some of these tornado warnings pop in and out, which we have. So thank you, Blake. He has circled the area of concern. This is just south of New Waverly, north of Mount Zion here, southwest of Hawthorne. Again, this is northern Montgomery, southern Walker County. Here's Maynard, if you're currently watching, and take a look. This is sitting just west. We're looking for a nice little couplet. When we talk about that, of the colors going in and out of the radar, touching the red and the green. We want the red to go in, and there's the green. He's circling there for you, right, for the couplet. At this point, you know, it's tough to see because this is radar indicated if something is actually touching the ground. I can tell you, if you're in this area, you want to go to the lowest level of your home, the most interior portion of your home. You also always want to remember to protect your head. So if you have a helmet, if you have something that you can put on the exterior, again, of your kids, it's time to get your family into the interiormost portion of your home, to the lowest level of your home. Here's that tornado warning that's issued by the National Weather Service until 9:30 across portions of New Waverly, just south of Huntsville, broadening the scope. We do have that tornado watch in effect for all of pretty much southeast Texas till 1 o'clock this afternoon. That may be extended. Darby, the biggest threat, though, over the next couple of days, yeah, the chance for an isolated tornado will be there, but so will flash flooding. Now, you are going to be a very busy man.
The flooding is going to be the problem because every time we get one of these bands. Now, the thing is with this band, it started over here early this morning about 6 o'clock when we came on, and it just keeps running up this way. It keeps training along, but it's slowly pushing off to the east. So wherever you see this band on the radar, you can expect flooding. You're going to have flash flooding, and I will show it to you because this stuff's just been running through here, dumping off inch after rain. Now, I need to let you know that Maid Creek is out of its banks by about a half a foot. But, Greenhouse and Barker Cypress and Psalms are still open, but I'm seeing Psalms between Greenhouse and Barker Cypress probably underwater at this point in time. I wouldn't even try it. Just go on down and use the Katy Freeway. If you try Morton Road, looks like there might be high water on Morton Road, but that's kind of the usual suspect when you get a lot of rain, and it's raining once again. In Rosenberg, Avenue I is closed at Georgia Street because of down power lines, so you'll be put off on Avenue J. Be ready for that. All right, now let's get you out the door. All that rain that came through Bush Intercontinental Airport that's moving off to the east, look what it did here. This is the Beltway east and westbound under JFK, so this is JFK as it goes over. It's underwater. I'm seeing traffic get through, like you'll see this big truck come through on the left shoulder. So you can get on the left shoulder, but you're better off just getting on the frontage road because it's high ground and stay there. Then we've got storm damage here on I-10 to Katy Freeway. You've got just debris all over the roadway here they're trying to clean up, so they got the frontage road blocked. They're putting you on the freeway. You saw earlier, we'll give you a look at White Oak Bayou. Here's White Oak Bayou right next to the Katy Freeway, up out of its banks, but still within its barrier, so not on the freeway. Everything looks pretty good there. Take you to Brays Bayou. Here's 288 at McGregor, Brays Bayou down below, and you can see water's very high, but still within its banks at this point in time. We've got high water, I-45 here at North Main, actually receding a little bit here. And there was high water as well in the Gulf Freeway inbound, exit ramp to the loop in the left lane. Yeah, you can still see some high water there. But for the most part, your freeways are pretty good. Just, you know, use common sense. Stay inside if you have to. If you don't, just be very careful.
All right, I want to take you back to Corpus Christi now and Rockport. Both of those communities taking a direct hit from Hurricane Harvey last night and then into the morning hours. There's widespread damage reported there. You can see some of it right now on your screen. Some buildings collapsed in the wind and the rain, and some people had to be taken to the hospital to get checked out.
And caught on camera, a building's roof ripped off in Aransas Pass along the Gulf Coast. This is police body cam video. You can see that highlighted portion there where the Harbor Master building's roof just rips right off that structure. All right, now let's talk about Fort Bend County because crews are in Sienna Plantation, that neighborhood there, after several homes were hit.
Right, a lot of those homeowners are pretty sure it was a tornado. Right. It takes the National Weather Service to get out there and look at the damage to know for sure. But we do know that Fort Bend County has been under tornado warnings on and off since yesterday afternoon and certainly overnight too. Michelle Choi is out there with one of those damaged homes and a homeowner who's been very gracious to us this morning. Michelle.
Yeah, that's right. We had been talking to homeowner Michael all morning long. Unfortunately, he did leave, which, I'm glad he did. He was very, very tired. Now, let me just show you the scene around here. Ripped off shingles, uprooted trees, guys, shattered windows, debris absolutely everywhere. This is what Sienna Plantation looks like this morning. Now, moments ago, the National Weather Service did confirm that they believe this was a tornado that had touched down and done all this damage. Now, we've been talking about how more than 50 homes in this area have been damaged. But what we haven't shown you, because it was dark outside earlier, are these cars. Yep, cars took a hard hit too. Just look at this. It's completely devastated, shattered windows here, and honestly, I don't even know what hit this. I'm looking inside. I see some leaves in there, but maybe the wind gusts? I don't know how strong those winds were, but definitely this can show you something. Now, we had cleanup crews earlier trying to get rid of some of these downed trees. As you can tell, they're all completely shattered apart. This is just the scene out here. Neighbors helping neighbors right now, asking each other if they're okay. But one unbelievable thing we have learned is that no one was hurt from all of this. Just a few scratches and bruises here and there. And we're also told the Salvation Army is here to help out these folks. Guys.
All right, Michelle, thank you. We're just getting word this morning that there's a ground stop right now at Bush Airport. Okay. So keep that in mind if you're heading that direction.
Yes, call ahead, check with your airline. Let's get to some breaking news right now out of Galveston County with brand new video of wind-driven fire on the Bolivar Peninsula. This here is viewer video shot just before midnight. We're told 3 beach homes burned to the ground. Fortunately, no one was hurt. They're still investigating what initially caused that fire.
We're going to go southwest of Houston now, about 75 miles down in Morton County, the town of Louise.
That's where Brandy Smith is live this morning with conditions there. Brandy?
Guys, it is really picking up here. You can see the wind has strengthened over the past couple of minutes. Also, the rain picking up as well. Talking to neighbors here, they are still without power. I want to show you really quickly. This sign, when the gusts move through, just shakes. You can see the top there, Victoria Street, shaking in the wind. But this wind is nothing compared to what they are seeing in Victoria. We just have new video in from that area. Harvey is hunkering down over Victoria right now. Strong winds off of Highway 77 on the north side of town, ripping off shingles or ripping off the roofs of houses, rocking cars. Just incredible, but not very much rain. Back here in Louise, Texas, this is about an hour northeast of Victoria. We are definitely still seeing the rain. It's not as strong as it's been at times, but that wind is picking up. You can hear it. You can see the trees rustling. A lot of debris on the yards here as the winds just rip branches from those trees. Luckily, we haven't seen any of them downed yet. Also, no downed power lines that we can see in this area. We're right in the parking lot of Louise High School, but neighbors here do say that power is still out. They lost it about an hour ago after it flickered on and off all morning. So we're still trying to get a total of customers here. The population of Louise about 995. So it's a pretty small community. Neighbors are kind of checking on each other, making sure everybody's okay, guys.
Yeah, but a community a lot closer to the center of that storm. Yeah. And you're feeling it. Thank you, Brandy.
Okay, let's check in on the roads right now with Darby Douglas. What are we seeing, Darby?
Well, we're seeing more high water spots out there. Let's get you out the door. Okay, if you're going to get out of the house, which I don't recommend, more rain coming up on the west side. May Creek's already out of its banks by about a half a foot. Still under the bridge at Greenhouse and at Barker Cypress, which is just north of Psalms, but I'm seeing Psalms probably inundated with water, and now you're getting more rain. So if you're going to get out, just go over to Fry Road. Use Fry Road. The bridge is much higher and you should be able to get through, but just wait for the rain to go on through because you don't know what's going to happen during the rain. Every time I've seen rain come down, it causes some heavy-duty flooding, okay? Next up is Keegan's Bayou looks like it might be coming out of its banks. If it's not, it's going to be close because I'm getting reports of high water at the intersection of West Belford and Willcrest. That's kind of the usual suspect when Keegan's gets full. So it looks like that might be impassable. So be ready. West Airport will be your alternate route there. In Rosenberg, power lines down Avenue I at Georgia Street, so they're diverting onto Avenue J, so be ready for that. And then we go to storm damage here on the Katy Freeway inbound. Currently not raining here, but you've got the frontage road blocked off. It's like a mini storage place here. All the debris just came onto the frontage road, and there's high water in the entrance ramp, but they're putting you on I-10. Next up, we're taking you up to the airport, because you heard Russ say they've got some delays, ground delays at the airport, Bush Airport. This is just south of there. Tons of rain just went through there. So this is Beltway 8 north and or east and westbound right under JFK. And you can see there's high water across all lanes, both directions out there. You're better off running the frontage road than trying to fight through that. Next up is 288 at McGregor. You can see Brace Bayou underneath 288, still within its bank. So 288 seems to be fine. I'll take you out to Sims Bayou. 280, they moved my camera. I had a shot of Sims Bayou. It's still well within its banks. And then what it's not within its banks, Cheetah, is here. This is the Katy Freeway, Houston Avenue camera looking down at White Oak Bayou. And you can see out of its banks, but still within its barriers to keep from flooding the freeway. So we're even seeing high water on Buffalo Bayou. But Allen Parkway still open at this time. All I can say is more rain is on its way, and so stay home. Don't go out yet. It's not worth it.
No, not at all. We're going to be dealing with a serious, critical flash flood event over the next 5 days. Bush Intercontinental Airport has completely grounded its plane. 23, I'm watching their Twitter account. Do you realize that if you're watching at home with us, Facebook and Instagram are down. So our best form of communication, if you're on Twitter, I've been watching their live tweets from the airport. We're continuing to monitor that. They've already had to divert 23 different planes. So this is going to be a very dire, serious situation as we head into the next 4 or 5 days. Okay, talking about creeks and bayous, that's always a first concern when we're talking about flash flooding across the city, right? Let me show you South Maid Creek at Greenhouse. Right now it is out of its banks. Let me put this into motion for you there. It's a half a foot basically out of its banks. So this is going to be an area we're going to continue to monitor. At the point, Darby said that the roads were passable at Greenhouse, but you know, as we continue to see additional rainfall throughout the day, that's probably going to change. Now let me take you down to Keegan's Bayou. This is at West Belfort and Willcrest. This is an area that we've been closely monitoring. The reason why we're about 1.5 feet above it being out of its banks. So again, bayous, creeks, streams, those are the areas we'll continue to monitor. We do have flash flood warnings in effect. You can see those by the green that's indicated on your screen. Look at the amount of rain that has already tracked across the area from our overnight hours. Now that feeder band, I will say, I'm going to put our radar into motion, has continued to move. If this was an event where we saw training over one particular area, we'd already be talking about major bayous out of their banks. Thankfully, that's not the case at this point. We have a Category 1 hurricane still sitting pretty much right over Victoria. Notice the counterclockwise circulation. So when we talk about feeder bands and you're saying, what is that? Those are the bands that continue to circulate around the hurricane and up over the area. When we said we'll be on the dirty side of this hurricane or this storm over the next 4 days, do you see why? The feeder bands are centered right over our area. We're talking about the heaviest rain threat right here in Houston. As I zoom on in, you can see that lit up reds and purples. We've already seen anywhere from 7 to 10 inches, guys, on several locations, and another 5 to 10 inches of rain could be possible over the next 24 hours, and we'll continue with this threat over the next 4 days. So stay put in your home, stay safe, don't get on the roads.
Okay, Cheetah, thank you.
It's 9:13 this morning. Before we head to break, I want you to check out this amazing video here from Bayou Vista. Viewer Lacey Jester sent this to us. Look at that. Wow. She says the canals around her place are just about at full capacity, getting pretty close. You can send us your weather videos or your photos to khou.com. We'd love to see them.
Gallery Furniture's early Labor Day Super Sale happens till 10 p.m. tonight with the best bargains ever. We couldn't stop the truckloads of furniture coming in from around the country to Gallery Furniture. So we started the Labor Day sale early, open tonight till 10 o'clock with super savings. Save 30 to 60% on selected Made in America sofas, sectionals, recliners, solid wood furniture. Buy a Tempur-Pedic sleep set, $3,000 or more. If you ask us win it all, your Tempur-Pedic sleep set is free, free, free. Hurry, open the 10. Gallery saves you made the day.
You each drive a Ford pickup, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you a next generation pickup.
Awesome. Let's do this.
The bed is made of high-strength steel, which is less susceptible to punctures than aluminum.
The stronger, the better.
And best of all, this new truck is actually...
Oh, my.
the current Chevy Silverado.
It's the Chevy Summer Drive. Get a total value over $11,000 or get 0% financing for 72 months on this Silverado Texas edition. Chevy drives Texas. Find new roads.
Honey, what are you doing?
Watching a cow.
Oh, what's it doing?
Impressions.
Start your day with the new Hash Brown Scramble Bowl from Chick-fil-A.
26 years ago, we started with an idea. Make something truly great. Focus on quality. Build it by hand. We build mattresses every single day. That makes us the experts. We are Texas Mattress Makers.
Come in today for huge savings on select mattresses during our Labor Day sale.
Tracking Harvey. Download the free KHOU 11 app.
While plenty has changed over the last 36 years, Tough Shed buildings still stand the test of time. Celebrate our great buildings and long history with special anniversary savings through the end of August. Hurry in for the best deal on the best buildings, storage sheds, garages, backyard studios, and weekenders. See the building that best suits your needs at toughshed.com and check out our new online configurator. Call 1-800-BUY-TOUGH for the store nearest you and visit us online at toughshed.com.
A life-size Yao bobblehead on the next Sports Extra.
Just want to remind you this morning, if you have any questions specifically about your neighborhood, roads in your area, we're here for you. KHOU standing for Houston by helping you get through Hurricane Harvey.
Our help desk team is here to take your calls and answer any questions directly. Here's the number to call. It's 713-609-9439. They'll be here for you throughout the day, every day as we get through Hurricane Harvey. All right, a live look at the Galveston seawall this morning. We've seen some wind, waves, and rain on the island. Our Kevin Reese is out there this morning. Kev, what are you seeing?
Hey there, good to see you guys again. I'm going to show you the picture right out front. We are at 25th and the Strand. Those of you who know where this is, that is the Moody Plaza building directly ahead. The water is about up to the curbs in this area. We're going to drive extremely slowly so that we don't put out a wake of any kind, because that's one of the things they are worried about. They've got this blocked off so that cars do not come through here because at this point the water is up to these very high curbs, maybe about a foot of water in some places, and threatening to come into some of these buildings on this lower end at the Strand and 25th. Buildings that you can probably see in this wide shot are sandbagged at this point because of the concern of water like this. Again, nothing like they have had here in the past. This is not bad yet, but a foot of water, the rain tapered off for now, but it takes so long for this water to drain in Galveston that they are concerned that this type of problem could continue. So about a foot of water here, that's about as bad as it is for now. Hopefully it doesn't get any higher than this. Back to you guys.
Yeah, it could have been so much worse there had they taken a more direct hit. Looks like they won't, too, which is good. Thank you, Kevin.
Good luck maintains out there for them. Thank you, Kevin. Let's get back to Cheetah with another check of the rain and Hurricane Harvey.
Yeah, guys, I mean, the biggest threat over the next 4 or 5 days through the weekend into Wednesday of next week will be the amount of rain that is expected to fall all across the area. So it doesn't matter if you're waking up south of town, north of town, east or west. We are preparing you for a very serious flash flood event. That's why we're monitoring the creeks and the bayous very closely. Here this morning, we're going to have the latest for you on that. Blake is working on that as we speak, and we're going through each little area. So keep in mind, we're going to be tweeting that out and putting out there for you as well. Okay, let me show you some of the feeder bands that are currently impacting the area from Port Bolivar. This is just west of Smith Point, Beach City, LaPorte, Baytown. Big scope, big picture, still a Category 1 hurricane, now just northwest of Victoria. That's the eye, center of circulation. And notice how these outer bands continue to impact all the way areas from Matagorda, Warden, Fort Bend County, and well east as well. So Galveston, Chambers County. Again, no one escaping the potential for a serious flash flood event over the next week. We're all under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock this afternoon. We have seen isolated tornado warnings overnight, and that'll continue here over the next 24 hours as well. I take our future track, put it into motion pretty quickly because I want you to get the idea. You're going to see periods of some extremely heavy rainfall, and then you may see some breaks. And then they'll pick up once again, so on and off. Heavy rain to periods of breaks today. If you look out the window and you're looking at a little bit of a break, I don't want you to think that it's safe to get on the roads or safe to head outside. This is the forecast through Wednesday. It is still holding strong. This is still the current forecast, anywhere between 25 to 35 inches of an isolated amount. So I don't think 30 inches of rain everywhere by Wednesday, but there will be isolated areas that see that much rain, anywhere from 10 to 15 though, widespread. Forecast Darby holding steady, 100% chance through Tuesday or Wednesday.
Okay, thanks a lot, Cheetah. All right, well, it's going to be a mess out there for the next several days. And we're seeing the heavy rain making its way through on the east side. This band here started over here about 6 o'clock this morning. It's just been moving straight up, dumping water as it goes, dumping inches of water and slowly moving off to the east. And now we've made it over to the east side. So wherever this is, if you're underneath this, you're going to see flooding. Trust me, and I will show that to you as well. First off, rain's moving north off of May Creek, but they just dumped more rain on May Creek. May Creek between Greenhouse and Barker Cypress is pretty much out of its banks by at least a half a foot. Right now, it looks like Fry Road is the best way to go, but it looks like Greenhouse and Barker Cypress are still open, but I would not try Psalms. Once you get to Greenhouse, you're probably going to get turned around or at least put onto Greenhouse and taken down towards I-10. Keegan's Bayou out of its banks, West Belford to Willcrest. There's probably water in the intersection there. I wouldn't even try and go there, so you'll be underwater there. In Rosenberg, we've got Avenue I close to Georgia Street with down power lines. You're being put off on Avenue J. We're getting reports of a high water rescue taking place on Kelly Street, just east of Hardy Street at Gold, right there off the Hardy Toll in the loop. So heavy, but then they had a ton of rain go through here, so just be ready for that. All right, we're taking a look at White Oak Bayou here with our Katy Freeway Houston Avenue shot. It looks, fortunately, it's not raining, just high water. Get another look at Brays Bayou here, running a little lower than it was the last time we saw it. And then I want to take you, check this out. Here is the Fred Hartman Bridge, and you can see the rain coming down. Visibility is very low, and then there's also in the Baytown area. Here's I-10 at Garth, and you can see the rain's just pummeling down. You can see, look at if you look close, you can see the wind blowing the rain across. It's blowing it straight across. So if you got to be out on the roadway, don't do it. This stuff's going to cause flooding. It's going to cause high water in spots. Just let it go on through. It's going to take a while, but when it does, there'll be high water. Let that recede, and then if you have to get out, then do it. Otherwise, I still say stay in for the next 3 or 4 days. You'd be much better off.
We agree with you, Darby. Thank you very much. Let's take a live look at Bush Airport this morning. Some bad news there. There is a ground stop in effect right now. We are talking about 225 flights canceled so far, and 23 planes coming in have been diverted to other airports. This, of course, due to the bad weather out there. We will keep you posted, but please be sure to check with your airline if you plan to head out to the airport today.
Yes, so important because they can help you rebook. Some airlines are waiving fees. Check out this video from Galveston County, a wind-driven fire on the Bolivar Peninsula. This is a viewer video here just before midnight last night. 3 beach homes out there burned to the ground. It's not clear how the fire started, but that strong wind from the hurricane made it virtually impossible for the firefighters to stop the flames.
Wow. Hey, if you have questions regarding Hurricane Harvey, we have help for you. In studio with us, KHOU is standing for Houston by helping you get through Hurricane Harvey.
That is our help desk team. They are in studio and ready to go. They've been answering your calls for hours now. If you have specific questions about your neighborhood, what's going on, just pick up the phone, dial this number. It's 713-609-9439. We'll be here with you all day, every day as we get through this storm.
Tempur-Pedic is the most highly recommended bed in America. It's a great product and not inexpensive. And that's why right now you should buy your new Tempur-Pedic mattress set at Rooms To Go. The selection is amazing, and so is our 100-month interest-free finance offer with payments starting as low as $20 a month. So do your homework. Shop, compare, and then buy any of these amazing Tempur-Pedic mattress sets with low interest-free monthly payments. Now it's all happening right now at Rooms To Go, so don't miss it.
Hello, humans. Official spokes owl for WGU here to talk about competency-based education.
Competency what?
Competency-based education. It's all about learning, not time in class. So the faster you master the material, the faster you finish. That saves both time and money.
Wait, so I don't have to waste time relearning stuff I already know? Knowledge makes me hungry.
Online, nonprofit, and surprisingly affordable. WGU Texas. It's a new kind of you.
Okay, welcome back. We are actively working on getting you the latest information. I'm going to show you some of those creeks and bayous here coming up. Let me show you now, though, some of the feeder bands that are impacting the area. You've been hearing about this all morning. If you've been tuning in, if you've been watching with us, we appreciate you staying with us. Take a look. A lot of lightning here centered from Crystal Beach into Port Bolivar. Some of the thunderstorms associated with these feeder bands are going to be on the strong to even potentially severe side. They are going to have the potential of producing an isolated tornado. We've seen that already this morning. We've seen damage reports from Sugar Land, Sienna Plantation, and even into the Katy area. Let me zoom on in. Notice, though, we are seeing most of these bands work from west to east pretty nicely. I like that. I'm going to hit just a few creeks and a few bayous here. So White Oak Bayou at Heights Boulevard. It's in its within its banks at this point. Buffalo Bayou at Milam Street. The reason why I'm showing you this, we did have a tweet asking about this earlier. Elisa and I were talking about it. Take a look. It's well within its banks. So right now, most creeks and bayous are able to handle the amount of rain that we've seen so far, except for South Maid Creek. That is the only area near Greens Point that we have heard that it is out of its banks. As far as our future track goes, take a look. We're expecting to see periods of heavy rain all throughout the day today. So your 24-hour forecast, you're going to see periods where you're going to be like, oh, it's really coming down out there. Then you'll get a little bit of a break. Then it'll really start to come down again. And this is through 8, 9, 10 o'clock this evening. And we're almost forecasting this through early Wednesday. Okay, so periods, waves of rain expected. We're on the dirty side of what was a Category 4 hurricane. We're still talking about a Count 1. So it'll probably weaken with its strength and intensity, hopefully by this afternoon and evening. But Darby, this forecast is a rainy, wet one with the potential of flash flooding starting today through the beginning of next week. It's only a matter of time when roads become completely impassable here.
I'm telling you.
Matter of time.
It is a matter of time, because wherever this rain is falling, we're getting flash flooding. So right now, all the rain is out on the east side. You'll have flash flooding all through here. There'll be places you can't go. And this band here, as I said last time, started over here early this morning, and it slowly moved its way over. And as it goes, it's actually going this way. It just looks like a band, but it's actually pouring north, and it just keeps going. Then it bends on around, heads back towards the center of Harvey. And as it's doing it, it's dropping off inch after rain. So Katy got like 9 inches of rain between the overnight period and the early morning period. And that's why it made creeks out of its banks, because all that water is trying to get into the reservoir, the Addicks Reservoir over here. And so as it starts backing up through here, then it just runs between Barker Cypress and Greenhouse. It comes right out of its banks. So just be ready for that. Right now, Fry Road is the best way to go, but Greenhouse and Barker Cypress do look like they're open. Psalms is going to be blocked off. We've got high water, Keegan's Bayous out of its banks, so West Belford and Willcrest, expect that to be underwater. I wouldn't go through there. Use West Airport. In Rosenberg, Avenue I closed off at Georgia Street for power lines. So they're putting you on Avenue J. Be ready for that. Have a high water rescue in action at this point in time on Kelly Street at Gold, just east of Hardy Street by the Loop and the Hardy Toll Road. So it shouldn't affect you on any of the main lanes. Just know that we've got high water rescues. We've got debris from the storm that's all across the roadway here. This building right here has a lot of damage on the Katy Freeway's inbound feeder before 1463. I want to take you one more place while I've got time, and that's JFK at the North Belt. Is the water receding? It is. All right, so the rain's let up and moving off to the east. You still see high water, basically all lanes with the left lane, and you have a left lane both directions out there. But, man, when stuff comes down, it dumps a lot of rain, you guys. You just got to be very, very careful.
Thank you, Darby. Absolutely. As we head to break, just want to remind you that our phone bank is open.
That's right. Our help desk team is here to take your calls and answer any questions directly. The number to call is 713-609-9439. Don't text that number. That's a landline. You have an actual live person on the end of that phone to help you out through Hurricane Harvey. We'll be right back.
Hurricane Harvey is here. As conditions deteriorate, we're here for you. If you lose your TV signal, you can find us on KHOU.com, the KHOU11 Facebook page, and the KHOU11 app, as well as our YouTube channel.
We also have a team here to answer your questions. You can call 713-609-9439 or email harvey@khou.com. We're in this together. KHOU stands for Houston.
Did you know that you can turn your car and your title into cash with TitleMax in as little as 30 minutes? Call 1-88-TitleMax or go to TitleMax.com now to find out how how much you can get.
$3,000.
$2,600.
Title Max turned my title into $10,000.
Call 1-888-TITLE-MAX or go to TitleMax.com and find out how much cash you can get. And you'll say,
I got my title back with Title Max.
Get your title back.
In California loans made by Title Max of California Incorporated, California Finance Lender Law License number 603KO14.
At Space Center Houston, see tomorrow today with our exciting all-new summer exhibit, Science Fiction, Science Future, presented by Coca-Cola. Have fun with robots and augmented reality, science fiction, science future, or science fact. Find out when you experiment with hands-on, fun-filled learning experiences. There's always something going on. Launch a lifetime of learning this summer at Space Center Houston, a nonprofit education foundation.
As we follow Harvey this morning, there is damage down south, and now we have a flooding problem starting to develop in Houston. This is Transtar video from Beltway 8 showing water there over the road, some slow-moving traffic. There are several highways and low-lying roads starting to get covered in water as the rain falls. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back. It's 9:30. I'm Russ Lewis.
And I'm Lisa Hernandez. We've got you covered this morning with info on the storm and everything that's changing right now. That includes a ground stop over at Bush Airport and damage across Fort Bend County.
And we have crews spread out all over the place in southeast Texas this morning. We're going to start, though, with Cheetah Craft to look at that radar and see where Harvey is right now.
Yeah,
Cheetah?
let me show you. I'm going to zoom out. I'm going to kind of drive the radar a little bit off camera because a couple things that I want you to note. So there's Hurricane Harvey. You see the center of circulation just now northwest of Victoria. The reason why I'm continuing to show you this, you say, I know where it made landfall in the areas that it's impacting right over, because it's not moving. We're talking about a stalled out hurricane, and that is why we are predicting the National Weather Services, the National Hurricane Center is the amount of rainfall that we're expecting over the next 4 to 5 days. So to put this in perspective, typically a hurricane makes landfall, moves quickly within a 24-hour period north, lifts out of the area, and you're talking about the greatest impacts upon landfall. So this is a very different scenario that we're dealing with here locally. So these outer bands along the east side. However, if you're waking up this morning, a portion in Memorial, Katy, Spring Branch, areas out west, the heaviest rain threat that you saw was earlier this morning. It will happen again. So even though you're getting a little bit of a break now, guys, I really want you to note that even if you look out your window and you have a little brief break of some of the heavy rainfall, we're expecting that to kind of move back in. So it'll be rounds and waves of heavy rain. I show you this radar, Darby. We are under a tornado watch, but you're already seeing some areas of high water.
Oh, yeah. We got all kinds of stuff going on out there. And first thing I want to start with is I got a text from Kevin Reese. You know Kevin Reese, my buddy. He's been down on Galveston Island all morning driving around. He just wanted to let us know that Harborside Drive basically is completely underwater. I'm getting reports of high water 61st and 45, and he says around the Strand, they got a lot of blockages out there. That's all near the harbor. It's underwater. He said it's just like about a foot of water, so don't travel through there, but you can probably still get to the Strand. Just don't go on the Strand. Just wanted to give you an update on Galveston Island, and thank you to Kevin Reese for that update. All right, May Creek out of its banks. You need to know that, but right now, as far as I can tell, Greenhouse and Barker Cypress can still get over May Creek. But for how much longer is anybody's guess. Don't try Psalms. Maybe use Fry Road as an alternate route. You'd be better off. Keegan's Bayou out of its banks. Willcrest and West Belfort will probably be completely underwater. That intersection always goes under when that comes out of its banks, so be ready. In Rosenberg, Avenue I at Georgia Street completely shut down for power lines will be put on Avenue J, and a high water rescue being reported here at Gold Street and Kelly Street. And then I want to show you one thing before I leave you guys. They have shut down the Beltway both directions here at JFK, putting you on the frontage road, and that's probably a good idea. And you can see a guy up here working on the pumps, so hopefully they're going to pump that water out pretty quickly and get it reopened.
Okay, Darby, thank you. We're bringing in more crews now as we ramp up our coverage here.
Marcelino Bonino is in northern Fort Bend County for us. He's at the Grand Parkway and the West Park Tollway where there is some damage. So, Marcelino, what's happening out there?
Well, guys, a lot of damage out here. This neighborhood definitely had a rough night. I want to show you the work has already begun on repairing some of the roofs out here. A tornado, they suspect, came through this neighborhood and damaged several homes. If you walk with me here, I want to take you inside one home in particular. This is Elena's home. It's a little crowded in there because the work has begun, but walk with us here and we'll show you. Your heart is definitely going to break for this family when you see the damage inside. We're going to go right to the back to the living room so you can see what happened. the roof completely gone. You can see the mess on the floor. So this is what Elena tells me happened last night. Around 2 in the morning, they heard a strong noise. They suspected it was a tornado. The house, she says, it felt like it shook, like it was sort of lifted off its foundation. Then a few minutes later, everything just collapsed, and you see what's left. It collapsed here in the living room. The roof also collapsed in the kitchen. Ralph, if we pan over to the right so you can show them the kitchen, you can see the devastation left behind here. Now, the good news in this neighborhood, neighbors are coming together to help, to work together to see what they can do for this family. Elena also says she didn't have any home insurance, which is also a huge concern. So they're just starting the cleanup here. This is actually a neighbor, Cody, working hard to get this home back in shape, but it's going to be a long road to recovery. And this is not the only home, guys. There's at least 3 or 4 homes that we haven't even been able to be inside yet. We're going to go check those out. We'll check back in with you throughout the day and throughout the morning. Guys, back to you.
Boy, that's too bad. We've seen that a lot this morning in a lot of places, too. Thank you, Marcelino.
God bless neighbors who come out and offer their help as soon as they can.
Yeah.
Marcelino, thank you. We're checking back in now with Michelle Choi. She's live in Santa Plantation this morning.
Yeah, another place that we've seen some of that damage. That's Fort Bend County, of course, not far from Missouri City. It's a mess where you are, too, Michelle. What do we know?
Well, guys, I'm standing in a section of Vieux Carré. That's what this neighborhood is called. And officials tell us more than 50 homes in this area have been damaged by a now confirmed tornado by the National Weather Service. This is one of those homes. Now, not all homes look as bad as these, but if it gets bad, this is what it looks like. I mean, completely torn off roofs, shattered windows. This is made out of brick, but as you can tell right here, it is now all on the floor, completely just devastation to this home. Now, we're told an elderly lady lived here and she was taken by emergency officials, so we're hoping she's okay. Now, we're going to talk to Mandy here. Fortunately, Mandy's home wasn't damaged very much by this tornado. Mandy, tell us kind of what you heard and saw.
Yeah, so it must have been about 1 o'clock in the morning, and we were trying to get some sleep, but with all the rain and chaos, we weren't really successful. But we heard a loud noise, which progressively got louder. It does sound like a freight train. Never been through that before in my life. It was very scary. Thank goodness we had the kids on air mattresses in our room, and so as soon as we heard the noise and came to realize that it was a tornado, woke the kids up, ran into the bathroom, into the inner bathroom area, and shut the door, and we stayed there for a good 30-45 minutes.
You know, I've been talking to your neighbors today, and some of them are completely damaged to the point where they have to move out. Family members have to come pick them up.
Right.
How fortunate do you feel like knowing that your house wants to be okay?
So fortunate. We're so very thankful. We've had some trees down in our backyard, but after all is said and done, we're safe. Our house is fine, and that's all we can ask for. So we're very.
All right, we've been listening to Michelle Choi speaking with neighbors who've been gracious enough to come out and talk to our crew out there. They feel lucky because even though their home suffered damage, they're okay.
Right, and with the storm, the signal's kind of breaking up a little bit out there, so we understand that. We appreciate everybody out there. Darby has been watching a lot today, and a lot of people on the roads, but still issues, Darby, just because of high water.
Yeah, thank goodness there's not a lot of people out on the roads, because there would be accidents everywhere. Wherever this rain is coming down, the visibility is like basically zero, and then it's dumping so much water. I'm not even going to call it rain. It's dumping so much water on the ground, it just fills up, and I will show you that. I want to get you up to date on the bayous, so the ones that we're having trouble with. First off, come on, there you go, advanced, taking you down to the island. Kevin Reese down on the island says around the Strand, plenty of high water, about a foot deep out there. So use caution if you're going through there, and stay off Harborside. If you can stay off Harborside, which runs right next to the ship channel there, stay off. It's going to be completely underwater. Also reports of high water on 61st Street at I-45, but 45 itself or Broadway, not getting reports of any high water spots. All right. Mady Creek, out of its banks between Greenhouse and basically Psalms, the usual suspect for you. But from what I could tell, Greenhouse and Barker Cypress are still open, trying to get down to the Katy Freeway. Psalms between Barker Cypress and Greenhouse might be a different story. Keegan's Bayou, out of its banks. West Belfort, Willcrest, don't even try it. You know it's going to be a huge parking lot, that entire area. West Airport, that'll be your friend on that one. In Rosenberg, Avenue I, closed off at Georgia Street with down power lines. They're putting you on J. That's if you're getting out. Now, we take you to, this is 45 at 225. Before, I could not see a thing, so the brain is slowly moving off to the east, but you can see here, there's just not much going on. I want to take you one more shot, guys, before I send it back to you. Did I get it up? No, hang on. Oh, it'll get here just a second. Give me a second, Madison. Hang on, because you need to see this. Here's I-10 at the San Jacinto River, and the rain is just now moving off to the east. See this right here that looks like a river? That's a frontage road. This is a frontage road too, completely underwater. So much rain came down trying to get to the San Jacinto River. It's just underwater. Now, I-10 itself is still fine at this point. Oh, so we're going to you, Cheetah? I'm sorry. Let me get out of the way.
I'm going to piggyback on what you're saying because basically...
Well, you're light enough. I can piggyback you.
Wait, okay. All right, we are, forget it. Okay, let's talk about, he was talking about eastbound on I-10, and that is actually where it is currently raining the hardest, all right, right now. So the outer feeder band from Hurricane Harvey has gone from impacting areas west of 45, basically, from 3, 4 o'clock this morning to now impacting areas east of. So what you need to know, rainfall rates are going to continue to accumulate over the next 24 hours and then again over the next 4 to 5 days. You'll have rounds of heavy rain, and then you'll actually get a little bit brief of a break. So if you're in Katy, Sugar Land right now, Richmond, Rosenberg, you're probably saying, thank you, Lord, we are finally receiving a much-needed break in some of the rainfall rates that you were tracking much earlier this morning, especially right along 45. That was just an absolute mess. Southeast portion of the town down now, that is where we're really currently seeing the heaviest amount of rain. The only thing I will say that's good, most creeks and bayous are handling the rain so far. Now, this is day 1 of day 5. South Maid Creek, like Darby was saying, is the only bank that, or the creek that we know at this point out of its banks. It's out of its banks by about a half a foot. I'll quickly go through Keegan's Bayou at West Belfort and Willcrest. Handling the rainfall so far. It's about 1.5 feet from reaching Outer Banks. And then White Oak Bayou at Heights Boulevard. Notice it's well within its banks. And then Buffalo Bayou, that's always a big concern, right? Well within its banks, up to about 21 to 8 feet. That's what we can handle, and it's only at about 12. So guys, quickly this water will continue to rise. But at this point, we're looking at most creeks and bayous within their banks, except South Maid. And that's the area that we're continuing to monitor, and Darby just showed you.
Okay, Cheetah, thanks for that update. A lot going on out there.
Yes, it's 9:41 right now, and one of the big things is what's happening at Bush Airport.
Yes.
There's a ground stop out there right now, and you know what that means? A lot of delays and flights diverted. Our Doug Deloney is tracking that for us when we come back.
This week only is Customer Appreciation Week at VisionWorks, which means you can get 50% off a complete pair of glasses all week long at VisionWorks. Shop in store and online.
Nissan is the premier partner of the Heisman Trophy, and we surprised fans with this award-winning lineup.
Herschel Walker, Desmond Howard. Are you guys ready to go train with us? All right, let's go do it.
Then, here we go. They experienced Nissan's award-winning lineup.
Wow. See why they call it the Titan.
It's Nissan's bottom line model year-end event. For a limited time, save up to $11,760 on the 2017 Nissan Titan XD.
I'd love to own a Titan. Did you know that you can turn your car and your title into cash with Title Max in as little as 30 minutes? Call 1-88-TITLE-MAX or go to TitleMax.com now to find out how much you can get.
$3,000.
$2,600.
Title Max turned my title into $10,000.
Call 1-88-TITLE-MAX or go to TitleMax.com and find out how much cash you can get. And you'll say,
I got my title back with Title Max.
Get your title back. In California loans made by Title Max of California Incorporated. California Finance Lender Law License number 603K014.
This week only is Customer Appreciation Week at VisionWorks, which means you can get 50% off a complete pair of glasses all week long at VisionWorks. Shop in store and online.
Welcome back, 9:43. As we mentioned, there is a ground stop at Bush Airport right now.
Yes, hundreds of flights have been canceled and several planes coming in have been diverted. Doug Deloney is following all of this madness over at Bush Intercontinental. Hey, Doug.
That's right, and we actually have on our mobile app the flight tracker you can use to track those flights that have been canceled or delayed. You can type in a specific flight number. Now, the last word is the ground stop at Bush Airport caused 23 aircraft to divert to other airports. Now, this is the overall view of Bush Airport right now. You can see in the red, these are very late flights. On the departure side, we have 20% of flights leaving very late, nearly canceled at this point. Late flights, which is delays of 15 minutes or less, it looks like it's about 30% on the departure side, and on the arrival arrival side, it's not as bad. So earlier we were telling you it wasn't as bad at Bush Airport as it was at Hobby Airport. Now both airports are equally as bad, with just overall about half of the flights leaving delayed at this point. On the Hobby Airport side, you can see only 20% or just over 20% of flights departing on time. So check with your airlines for that. We're seeing about 5 inches of rain in some areas right now. Looking at the power outages, we have about 45,000 people across the area with power outages. This is a photo from BeachNut at 610. Noel Webb sent us this photo. You can see the power line kind of snapped there, and it looks like it actually caught on fire. So thank you for sending us that photo. Excuse me. Cullen Park. This photo coming from Cullen Park. This is that road that Darby was just talking about. You want to avoid this. This is Psalms at South Parkview. Thank you to RK for sending us this photo. El Lago, this is a community down near Clear Lake. The Cherie Mayhew sent us this. You can see the mailboxes, water creeping up to the top of the mailboxes or halfway up the mailboxes there. We still have plenty more to share and show, but we want to continue to receive your photos. Stay safe when you send them in. Photos at khou.com. That's the email address you can use. You can also get on Facebook and send us your video there. If you can get on, we're still having some intermittent Facebook issues across the country right now, guys. Back to you.
We hear that. Real quickly, Doug, back to the Bush Airport situation. Do we know 100% it's a complete ground stop, no planes getting off the ground there?
And last we checked, that was the case. We have not heard them give the all clear there yet.
Got it. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so they're getting some weather up that way, it sounds like, at least enough to impact the planes. Chidi, you've been watching the radar. What are you seeing overall?
I know. Well, yeah, I mean, you're speaking of the airport. I follow them on Twitter, and they've been tweeting that, and they're having to reroute planes that are expected to come in, and they've had to reroute those across the country. So if you were hoping to pick somebody up, you know, today we were hoping that, of course, you were put, but, you know, this would actually, the conditions would deteriorate at this point starting tomorrow. Yeah, it's already happening. So this is day one, again, of day 5 of a 5-day event that's going to be impactful across the city on multiple reasons. So a flash flood watch is in effect until 1 o'clock. The green boxes that you see, those are flash flood warnings. I mean, so many different areas impacted for that, almost all across portions of southeast Texas. That outer band that was really impacting areas west of 45, those areas are now getting a break. That's now east of 45, but that's right over the airport. So that's probably potentially why a lot of that lightning, the chance for an isolated tornado, and the amount of rain that's falling right now is probably what's grounding pretty much most of those, all those flights at this point. So the forecast still holds steady through Wednesday. So I don't want you to think that you can let your guard down if you look out the window at a point today and you say, hey, we've got a little bit of a break. It's not currently raining. Again, through Wednesday, I'm still forecasting the potential, and so is the National Weather Service, the National Hurricane Center, the potential of 25 to 35 plus inches of rain in an isolated amount. So I don't want you to think that that has changed. That is very much still the forecast. We do still have a Category 1 hurricane. Hurricane Harvey made landfall last night. It's now northwest, almost stationary, so it is stalling out over the area. And I want to break down why this is stalling out. So typically a hurricane, when it makes landfall, some type of current helps to pull this in a direction, helps move it across the area, at least in a 24-hour period, and then it starts to really rapidly weaken. The terrain helps to rapidly weaken. This is a different scenario. So take a look. We're kind of sandwiched, squeezed into these two areas of high pressure. So it's kind of teetering back and forth. And that's why the forecast models are kind of playing with the forecast, the projected path that it's expected to take over the next 4 or 5 days. And we've seen lots of changes with that, even though over the past 24 hours, it'll continue to change. This is going to be a situation that models are going to try to get a handle on. We're trying to get a handle on exactly what it's expected to do. But bottom line, it's expected to almost pretty much stall out over the area for the next 4 or 5 days. So Blake Matthews is miking up at this point. He's ready to go, talking about creeks and bayous coming up next. First, we're going to go over to Darby, but you'll be letting us know. But pretty much, Darby, at this point, all creeks and bayous within their banks, except for South Maid Creek. That's
South Maid Creek,
right now.
Yeah, and it's only about a half a foot out. So basically, we're going to touch on that as well. About a half a foot out of its banks. But as Cheetah was showing, on the east side of town, this stuff is straining through. It's all slowly moving off to the east, but it runs up like this. It just keeps running forward, moving this way, and just dropping water as it goes along. So anywhere along this path, if you're in it, you're going to have some flooding. Just be ready for that. All right, out the door. Taking you down to the island. Kevin Reese down on the island in the Strand says, Strand's underwater. Not too bad, about a foot of water. So it's not hurting any of the businesses down there. Just try and stay off the Strand and stay off Harborside Drive. It's all underwater because it's so close to the ship channel. So be ready for that. Maid Creek, about a half a foot out of its banks, but as far as I can tell, You can still get through on Greenhouse and Barker Cypress at this time. Then you saw the video Doug Deloney was showing us of Psalms basically between Greenhouse and Barker Cypress. The Cullen Park's just filling up and it's going onto the roadway. Whether you can get through there or not is anybody's guess. Just avoid it. Go down to the Katy Freeway, maybe take Morton. That might be a good alternate route, or just go to Clay Road, and that'll be your alternate route there. Then they're saying Keegan's Bayou is in its banks, but West Belford and Willcrest, I'm seeing nobody getting through West Belford trying to get to the Southwest Freeway, which tells me there's probably water in the roadway, so just be ready. They got a lot of rain earlier, and it's probably just flooded out. In Rosenberg, Avenue I closed at Georgia Street with downed power lines. They're putting you on Avenue J. Just some minor inconveniences out there if you do have to get on the roadway. All right, taking a look at our bayous. Here's White Oak Bayou, I-10 at Houston Avenue. You can see the Katy Freeway off in the distance here. It's not a problem. The stuff, actually, I think it might be coming down, but I'm not seeing any railing, so still running pretty high. Next bayou is going to be Brays Bayou, which is Highway 288 at McGregor. So we'll get that up here really quick, and you can see, actually, it is going down. This has actually gone down a little bit. So still well within its bank, still looking good. And last but certainly not least, this is amazing how pumps work in this town. As you know, where'd it go? Come on, hang on. Hold up, there we go. Remember this? JFK at the Beltway underneath here was all completely underwater. Pumps have already pumped it out, and they've got JFK open, or they've got the Beltway open under JFK. Once again, everything moving smoothly, guys.
Okay, Darby, thank you very much, sir.
It's 10 minutes till 10 this morning. Harris County Judge Ed Emmett is on the phone with us.
Yes, we're going to speak to him right now. Judge, how are things looking throughout Harris County right now?
Well, they're looking just as been predicted. These bands of rain are coming through, and if you happen to be in one of those bands, the sky is literally falling. But other places, like where we are right now, I'm looking out the window at Transtar, and we're not getting any rain at all.
Judge, how are you feeling knowing this is day one of maybe a 4 or 5 day event with a lot of rain to come? Doesn't look like we're going to get much of a break over the next several days.
Well, we're not going to get a steady break, but we are getting breaks between the bands, and as been noted, that allows the watersheds to go down. And if we keep getting the rain in that type of a sequence, then we should be okay. But make no mistake about it, there will be street flooding. There will probably be some homes flooded. We just don't know where the rain's going to fall and in what quantity and in what time period.
And Judge, we know the breaks in those bands can give folks a false sense of security. So what's the message to people today through possibly end of next week?
Certainly today and tomorrow, the message is the same. If you don't have to go outside, don't. Be very, very careful. Turn around, don't drown. Various intersections are going to go underwater. We know that. And certainly tonight, once the sun goes down and it gets dark, everybody is much safer if they stay where they are. As this tropical storm, the remnants of Harvey, drifts toward us, it could even get a little bit worse. We could get even more rain as we get closer to the center of that tropical storm.
Do you get more concerned, Judge, as we get into the work week? We know that HISD's already canceled classes for the first day of school on Monday, but as we get to the work week, where some folks are going to try to get to their businesses and try to have a normal work week starting on Monday, yet this may be even worse, as you said.
It could be, and that's why we're really concerned. Of course, we're grateful this thing came in over a weekend. That made everybody's life a lot easier. But tomorrow during the day, we're going to have to make some fairly tough decisions about what's open and what's closed.
All right, we know it's a very busy time for you, Judge Ed Emmett. Thanks for sharing a few minutes of your morning with us. We appreciate it.
Anytime. Thank you.
All right, time now is 9:53. If you have any questions about where you are specifically, we know we can't cover everything here on TV for each individual neighborhood, so we're here to help you in studio to get those questions answered. KHOU standing for Houston by helping you get through Hurricane Harvey. Our help desk team is here to take your calls and answer any questions directly. The phone number to call is 713-609-9439. We will be here for you all day, every day as we get through this storm.
In celebration of her 45th birthday, get 45% off Maaco's most popular paint service and Meinike's oil change packages. A deal so good, you'll want to celebrate twice.
At Space Center Houston, see tomorrow today with our exciting all-new summer exhibit, Science Fiction, Science Future, presented by Coca-Cola. Have fun with robots and augmented reality, science fiction, science future, or science fact. Find out when you experiment with hands-on, fun-filled learning experiences. There's always something going on. Launch a lifetime of learning this summer at Space Center Houston, a nonprofit education foundation.
Everyone knows that Amish furniture means quality, durability, and American craftsmanship. But did you know all Amish furniture does not look the same? It can be modern, trendy, and at E&G Amish Furniture, we have custom, durable furniture for every decor, even the outdoors. Right now, come to one of our showrooms and experience our Labor Day sale. Special financing is available, so come visit with our in-house designers on the best pieces for your home. E&G Amish Furniture, family-owned, American-made, and built for a lifetime.
In celebration of her 45th birthday, get 45% off Maaco's most popular paint service and Meineke's oil change packages. A deal so good, you'll want to celebrate twice.
Plan your day around Cheetah's forecast on KHOU 11 News This Morning.
All right, our team coverage continues now. We are going southwest of Houston down to Wharton County, a town of Louise.
Yes, that's where Brandy Smith is live this morning. Some roofs getting some damage behind you there, Brandy.
Yeah, guys, I feel like this is a really good example of what communities in our area are seeing. We've been hit by some really strong winds, heavy rain at times, and then there are moments like this when it's kind of breezy and there is a constant shower, but it's not as intense at times. When those gusts pick up, though, this is some of the damage you see. We have some shingles being ripped off the roof here. Debris is also littering the yards here in Louise. No trees down so far, and no power lines that we've seen. However, the neighbors here tell me they do not have power. They haven't had power for more than an hour. And talking to a family that lives down here on the corner, they told me all night the power was kind of flickering on and off. They hunkered down. Now that the power is out, the kids are getting a little restless, a little stir crazy. They want to get outside. The 8-year-old little girl in there told me she wants to go swimming, but mom won't let her. Very good advice, Mom. We are seeing a lot of standing water around here. The ditches are filling up. Also, the field that kind of separates the high school here from the elementary school is basically a giant pond at this point. What is kind of cool is that when those gusts come through, you can see it ripple across that water. I have some examples on Facebook. I've done a couple Facebook Lives that illustrate just the force of those winds. But for right now, it's quieter, but we're bracing for stronger gusts and more rain, which kind of keeps coming here, guys.
Just the beginning. All right, Brandy, thank you so much for that live report.
We're getting near the top of the hour here. I want to go to break, but we're going to leave you here with a live picture of Allen Parkway. That's on your left there, Buffalo Bayou on your right, getting very high.
And hey, Blake and Cheetah following new tornado warnings. We have that after the break. Stay with us.
Here's a way to be really cool. Thanks to TXU Energy's newest plan, free nights and solar days. Cool every night with free nights, cool every day with solar days. With renewable energy from solar farms. Panel free, worry free. 100% free every night, 100% solar every day, all year long. TXU Energy free nights and solar days. Two great things in one great plan. How cool is that? Only from TXU Energy for home and business.
Tracking Harvey. Download the free KHOU 11 app.
All right, Blake Matthews in with the latest on tornado warnings.
Yes, that's right. Brand new tornado warning just coming in from the National Weather Services for Liberty and San Jacinto counties. You're taking a live look there at the freeways with some water ponding there, but I want to get to the radar. You'll see this is a brand new tornado warning until 10:15. So these tornado warnings are not lasting very long. These are quick-lived tornadoes if they do touch down. You can see it for this band right here. Very heavy rain, 2 to 3 inches of rain per hour. So you're not going to see this tornado if indeed it is on the ground. And what we're looking at now is what we call our velocity scan. And what we're looking for is red and greens coming together. Not seeing a whole lot in the way of strong rotation here. But again, obviously enough for the Weather Service to trigger that tornado warning. This is going to be just to the north of Cleveland. So if you're headed up the 69 East Tex Freeway up towards Shepherd or Goodrich, you will, it looks like this tornado will be pushing on off towards the north and west at a fairly good clip here at about 25 to 30 miles an hour. So this is going to be Again, there's Cleveland there up the East Texas Freeway, well to the north and east of Houston and well within that tornado watch that is in effect until 1 o'clock. All in association with Harvey. Again, you can see the eye has now filled in just to the north of Victoria. About 2 hours ago, they had a wind gust there over 100 miles an hour. So certainly Harvey's still packing quite the punch. And as we take a live look out over the city, you can see Buffalo Bayou once again getting very high. Temperature 76 degrees. East-southeasterly winds not too bad here locally, 16 miles an hour, but we've certainly seen some higher gusts. Take a look at some of the rainfall totals now across the area. 8.3 inches, 8.4, 9.7. So we're starting to see rainfall totals approaching a foot in some areas, especially in our western zones. Taking a look at some of the creeks here, we're going to go through a couple of them. This is South Maid Creek at Greenhouse, and you can see it is now out of its banks by about half a foot. So not terrible, but certainly something we're going to have to keep a very close eye on. Keegan's Bayou at West Belfort and Willcrest coming in just shy of bank full. This one likely to overspill its banks very soon. White Oak Bayou at Heights Boulevard coming in at 23.8 feet. Bank full there, 32 feet. So we have some room to play with there. And Buffalo Bayou at Milam Street coming in at 12.5 feet. The bank full, 21.8 feet. So we're going to continue to monitor these bayous over the course of the next couple of hours. Darby, you've been tracking the roadways out there. You've come across some high waters. Is there anything working out there right now?
Well, we're getting a flood warning right now. Cheetah's telling me a flood warning from where?
So the National Weather Service is about to issue a flood warning out for Greens at 59.
So Greens Road at 59, which is out by Greens Bayou. And that is not, I can believe that because all this rain was coming right through here for about an hour. So it filled up Greens Bayou. So they're going to have a flood warning. As a matter of fact, when I get to the cameras, I'll try and go up there and take a look. Let's get you up to date on what is going on out there. You've heard Maid Creek is out of its banks, and pretty much Psalms Road between Greenhouse and Barker Cypress. You could try it if you wanted to, but why? You could go up to Morton Road or Clay Road and use that as an alter route. And from what I gather at this point, I'm still seeing metrics on Barker Cypress and on Greenhouse. It looks like they're both still open, trying to get down towards I-10 to Katy Freeway. Keegan's Bayou, they say it's half a foot within its banks, so it hasn't come out, but I'm getting reports of high water at the intersection of West Belfort and Willcrest, and it's really going to be on West Belfort trying to get to Willcrest, not seeing anybody get through there. Then in Rosenberg, Avenue I at Georgia Street, power lines down, they've got to shut off. Imagine they'll be putting you on Avenue J, so be ready for that. Now we start off with our Houston TranStar camera shots. See this guy right here? High water on the frontage road. He tried to go around it, ended up going into the median over here. You can get by in the right lane. I saw a Jeep just plow right through here trying to be cool, but you can see the right lane's blocked off. Before you wrap me out of here, let me go and take a look up here at Greens Bayou, and here's Aldine Bender. So we'll go south of there to Lee Road. Next one should be Lauder. There's Lauder. And there's Greens Bayou. Now, right there you can see, all right, here's Greens Bayou right here. And you can see how high it is, and they're getting ready to call for a flood warning. That water's really high. Of course, we're monitoring all the bayous out there, so just stay tuned.
We will. Darby, thank you very much. And by the way, we just learned that the ground stop at Bush Airport has now been lifted.
Yes.
So planes there coming and going again, but there are some severe delays.
Yes. Okay. We'll keep you posted to that end. Right now, we want to get over to Marcelino Benito, who's in the field. He's at Grand Parkway and West Park Tollway, where Marcelino, there's some damage reported out near you. What's going on?
Well, guys, we're in the backyards of some of these homes now. This used to be 6 or 7 different backyards, but as you can see now, it's basically one large backyard after this tornado ripped through this area and tore down really every fence, everything that was in its way. You can see some of the damage left behind there, some chairs, a barbecue grill topped over, and keep in mind all these pieces of wood, they were projectiles in the air. Now, I want to talk to the homeowner here, Wasim. Wasim, tell me a little bit about what you experienced last night around 2 in the morning, you said, right?
Yeah, so like we heard the very loud voice and like something like from our top roof. If you come here, if you want to
sure.
Yeah, so I'm going to show you here. Right, so
what did you hear?
Yeah, so we were sleeping and then we heard this very louder voice, and we just come outside and we see here this wood you see here, it comes from all the way from here on the top. So it just like
so a projectile through
yeah,
the roof.
So like here is like from here, this would directly come and shoot like a bullet gun. And we were so scared, my kids start crying. And then me and my wife we see from the window, our room is there. And everything is like dark here. And like we see like these woods are on the air, on the top. And everything is coming here, these trees are like a very high wind. So we were so scared, and like if you see like the speed of wind, this is the metal. So this thing is like a metal, and especially this one is not R. This is not R, and this is maybe like very heavy one, and this is from there, and it's come from there to here. So it's like heavy one, and then we go outside and we see our neighbor house is completely ripped off. Their whole roof is like is gone, like in the air. And we go inside, and we see everything is coming down, like falling down, and they were crying like there.
So Wasim was actually one of the fortunate ones on this street. He saw that projectile come through his roof, but at least 3 or 4 other homes in this neighborhood, roofs completely gone. So Wasim, pretty fortunate considering, but there's still a lot of repair work to do in this neighborhood. And the worst part is there's no rain right now, but they're expecting several more rounds to come through before this day, and before the next few days really are done. Guys,
boy, hopefully they can get everything tarped off there before the next round of rain comes. But a projectile coming right through your roof. That's amazing.
I'm so glad they're okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's check back in with Michelle Choi in Sienna Plantation this morning.
Yeah, that part of Fort Bend County near Missouri City. There's a lot of damage there. We see that behind you, Michelle. Wow, just stuff scattered all over the place.
Absolutely. I am standing on debris right now. I mean, down trees, down power lines, shingles everywhere, guys. It's just scattered all over this neighborhood. Now, take a look at this home here. This is one of the more damaged homes we found in this neighborhood so far. We actually are going to talk to Carl here, who is a local roofing contractor in Houston. Now, at times like this, Carl, people have to be careful, right? Because scams can happen.
Absolutely. Where there's chaos, there's opportunity, and thieves think the same way. So I would say that homeowners need to be very careful about whom they allow on their property. It takes 2 minutes to check on Facebook, check on BBB, make sure they're a real company, they're a local company, and they've been in business, they have great ratings. That's very important because there are people who will rip you off, absolutely.
And you guys have been out here since 8:30 this morning, helping people out in this neighborhood, tarping up their roofs, their homes. And I mean, what are your thoughts? Have you seen anything this bad from a tornado before?
It's bad. I haven't seen a tornado with this much damage in a long time. So yeah, it's not good. There's houses that are going to be totally gutted, totally saturated with water. It's bad.
All right, thank you so much, Carl. We appreciate you talking to us. Now, guys, more than 50 homes have been damaged in this neighborhood so far. There could be more, but the National Weather Service did confirm what caused this damage was a tornado. Fortunately, no one was hurt, just some scrapes and bruises. Wow. Back to you.
Yeah, and when you see that damage, it's amazing.
It really is.
But that's the best news of all. Nobody hurt. Thanks, Michelle.
All right, let's get back to Blake Matthews, checking on radar and our bayous, of course. Blake, how's it looking?
Well, I'll tell you, we're taking a look here at Greens Bayou, and this is going to be problematic here, especially on the northeast side of town. So this is Greens Bayou at the East Tex Freeway here. We are nearing Bankful, getting ready to spill out of its banks. In fact, the National Weather Service has just issued a flood warning for Greens at 59 there. So the Bankful 55 feet, we are at 54.28. So very, very close to overspilling its banks. I would tell you it's going to be problematic there up the East Tex Freeway. Again, if you don't have to leave your house today, not a good day to be running the roads. Take a look at some of the wind gusts. These are local, 71 miles an hour there at East Eagle Lake Shores, Sugar Land at 58 miles an hour, Freeport 54. You get the idea. Even Hobby Airport coming in with a 46-mile-an-hour wind gust, which is the reason why we have so many people without power this morning. Take a look at the radar. We do have a tornado warning in effect here for San Jacinto County. This is going to be up until about 10:15 or so. And I'll put the velocity scope on. I'm not seeing a whole lot in the way of rotation, maybe a little bit right in this general vicinity. So not showing a whole lot in the way of rotation, but certainly enough that we're going to be watching for the possibility of a possible touchdown there in southern San Jacinto County. The other big story, obviously, are the rain rates. Take a look at this, 1.5 inches per hour here in the northern bands up in San Jacinto County. Almost 2 inches of rain per hour here in northern Liberty County, and getting down into central Liberty County, close to about 1 3/4 inches of rain per hour with these rain bands. Here in the city of Houston, things much quieter now. Don't let it fool you. We have more rain bands developing out to the west as Harvey continues to stall out just to the west of Victoria, where they about 2 hours ago picked up a wind gust of 100 miles an hour there at their airport. So tough stuff. We're going to continue to see the rain spiral right on into the city of Houston. In fact, here's the future track. Starting at 10:15 here in the next couple of minutes, you can see being overdone a little bit, this rain band actually a little further to the east, but the model doing a fairly decent job showing more and more rain continuing to redevelop and move through the city of Houston. Obviously very problematic, and we're going to continue to see the flooding exacerbated here across the city of Houston. So, taking a look at your 7-day outlook, 100% chance of rain all the way through Tuesday. May have to increase that on Wednesday as well. Finally drying out a little bit heading into the upcoming weekend. But again, big problems out there. Darby, are you seeing anything on the roadways, any road closures?
If I've got a road closure, it's going to be on a frontage road, but then that's what frontage roads are designed to do, is take all the water and run it off into the sewers and then into the creeks and bayous and then onto the rivers. As Blake was showing, the heaviest stuff's out on the east side, but we do have our own problems out there on the west side. Bay Creek out of its banks, right at Greenhouse and at Barker Cypress. Greenhouse, Barker Cypress still open, but Psalm's got water on it. I wouldn't use it. I'd just go down to the Katy Freeway, Morton, Clay Road. Then we've got high water, West Belford and Willcrest. That's right there near Keegan's Bayou. They say Keegan's Bayou is still in its banks, but the high water's there on West Belford, trying to get to Willcrest or the Southwest Freeway. I don't see anybody getting through there. In Rosenberg, power lines down Avenue I at Georgia Street. So they've got it blocked off. My guess is they're putting you down on Avenue J if you've got to get out. I still recommend not getting out. Here's what I'm talking about. Here's the Beltway 8 at Sycamore Street. So Spencer Highway is off in the distance here. You see it's still raining here. You can actually see the rain coming across the camera. What you don't notice here, here's the exit ramp to get on the frontage road. Look, this is all water right here. See that sign about half full? So the frontage road is completely underwater there. That's probably on both sides. You're going to get that on these frontage roads, on these beltways. They're designed to take that water off, so just be ready if you normally go through there. Hopefully this police officer here is blocking off that exit ramp for you. Oops, back it up here. Let me get you another shot. But of course, we're covering everything that we can cover for you that is of any interest to you. One thing we've got is a bunch of debris out on the Katy Freeway's inbound feeder before 1463. Off in the distance here, you can see this is Cane Island Parkway, that new ramp. So the Buc-ee's would be over here. The damage to this business is a lot. And so they've got the front road blocked off, forcing you onto the freeway. You can see traffic is just going to be a little slow in the area. Then it's all about the bayous. We keep monitoring the bayous. Here's Brays Bayou, 288 at McGregor. 288's wide open, no problems. Brays Bayou is within its banks. Actually is receding a little bit. It actually got up over this rail here earlier this morning, but since like Judge Ed Emmett said, if the rain lets up, these stuff can move this water off, and it's slowly trying to do that. Certainly take you to White Oak Bayou, because that's kind of the most impressive view that I've seen of all the bayous here is White Oak Bayou. Here's the Katy Freeway at Houston Avenue. Here's the bayou, still within its banks, but it is running really high and it's running really fast, guys.
Okay, Darby, thanks for that update.
Hurricane Harvey dumping rain, a lot of it in the communities southwest of Houston.
Yes, Scott Knoll has been making his way slowly south. He's moved from El Campo down to near Palacios. Scott, there's flooding there, and you can't get into the city, we understand.
Near Palacios, and this is the reason we're not actually in Palacios. Highway 35 here is completely flooded across all the way. This is near the Palacios Prairie wetlands, just outside the city of Palacios. We're headed down this way, hoping we can get in from where we're being told. Downtown Palacios is now flooded, and obviously this highway, a major way into Palacios. Flooded across. We have seen a few people make it across. We've seen a whole lot more just get to this point, turn around and head right on back up the road. Now, of course, this is in Matagorda County. As of 10 o'clock yesterday morning, this area is under a mandatory evacuation. So sheriff has told people, look, you decide to stay and ignore that mandatory evacuation order, you're on your own. We're not going to go and put our people at risk to try to come and get you. This is certainly an ideal why. At this point, the entire highway flooded across just outside the city of Palacios. I can tell you, the rain continues to fall, the winds continue out here. This is probably only going to get a whole lot worse, guys.
Boy, a lot of standing water there, and Scott makes a good windscreen there. When he turns his back to the wind, we can hear you a lot better. Thanks a lot, Scott.
Thanks, Scott. We'll check back with you there out near Palacios. A live look right now as we head to break. Buffalo Bayou rising steadily, not too quickly, but again, we're just beginning this long stretch of days where we'll get a lot of rainfall.
Right, Allen Parkway there on your left. More news covering Hurricane Harvey after the break.
The Gonzalez family is going with Academy.
Why Academy over the other store?
I can afford to get all three of my kids the name brands they want.
Mom, what's for dinner tonight?
No idea, your dad's cooking.
Start your season with the best brands at the lowest prices guaranteed. Academy Sports and Outdoors.
Every day, equipment from CenterPoint Energy brings you power safely. But when something goes wrong, you should know what to do. Sometimes it's weather, sometimes it's an accident. But damaged electric equipment and downed power lines could be life-threatening. Stay away and call CenterPoint Energy immediately. Remember, all electric equipment should be handled only by our trained personnel.
CenterPoint Energy is committed to providing you safe, reliable electric delivery. CenterPoint Energy, always there.
Tracking Harvey. Download the free KHOU 11 app.
Oh, go ahead. Blake was going to say something. Go ahead.
From the National Weather Service here of possible significant damage to an RV and boat storage facility. This is going to be 1 mile west-southwest of Katy.
In Waller County.
In Waller County. So we're double checking on this.
That was at 5:20.
That's this shot here.
Okay.
And that was the significant damage yet to a boat and storage facility.
If you go to Transtar, I've got it on camera. You can see this is the business.
Oh, this is the same business. Okay.
So 5:20 this morning is when it went through here.
Darby's wanting you to take his.
Yeah. So there you go. There's our Transtar shot. So basically the building is right over here, and it's just shredded. And this stuff was blown onto the frontage road and partially onto the entrance ramp, and that's why you see all the emergency vehicles here. A lot of damage to this building out here, and that's why they have the frontage road blocked off and all traffic being forced onto the freeway. That's Cane Island Parkway back in the background. We're looking from FM 1463. But yeah, so they're just confirming this is tornado damage here, so it's going to be here for a while. Again, this is I-10 to Katy Freeway, heading eastbound, coming inside the Cane Island Parkway. The frontage road is completely blocked off.
All right, Darby's on top of it. Thank you guys so much for that update. We've been talking about this ground stop at Bush Intercontinental Airport.
Right, that was lifted a few minutes ago. That's the good news. Also, a lot of people without power. That is still continuing across the area. And Doug Deloney's at the watch desk. He's been tracking everything else going on. Doug?
It tore the decking off that house.
All right, having a hard time hearing Doug there.
Live coverage, sometimes the mic's not on. And so we're going to get back to Doug, but we're going to check in first with our Brandy Smith.
Yes, Brandy, where are you specifically right now? Are you still down in Louise?
Hey guys, we are in Louise. We've just moved closer to Highway 59. The wind, there's no buffer here. So before we were kind of covered by the high school, now we are out in it. And I want to show you some conditions here. We're seeing a lot of standing water, pooling water, not so much on the freeway itself, but on any access points to it. Several inches right here. It was so deep we didn't want to drive through it because, of course, the warning is turn around, don't drown. If you don't know how deep the water is, just don't even attempt it. We have seen actually a little bit of traffic headed southwest, headed toward Victoria, where conditions are even worse than they are here. A lot of folks trying to come through the Shell here, get gas. Of course, it is shut down. Most of this area is because we lost power about an hour ago, but a lot of people shuttered their stores long before this storm made it onshore. You can really get a feel for how strong the sustained winds are. We do get those stronger gusts, but if you look at the ripples on the water, as a gust comes through, it just glides right across. You can see those waves of wind. There's another car headed southwest toward Victoria. Where we are, we're in the southwest corner of Wharton County, about 10 miles southwest of El Campo. Sorry, I'm trying to keep my my hood on here, but we're seeing changing conditions constantly. There'll be a lull, and then we'll get hit with that wind. The live truck is rocking, not great driving conditions. So if you can avoid the roads, even down here where the freeway, it does look clear, the wind is so strong that it will whip your car back and forth, guys.
Well, you're seeing some of those strong bands before we are.
Yeah, exactly
as you're in, you know, you're in between the hurricane and us. Thank you, Brandy.
Thanks, Brandy. Let's get over to Cheetah right now. You're watching another tornado warning, possibly, Cheetah?
Possibly. We're seeing signs of that. The National Weather Service has not issued a new tornado warning just yet, but I am monitoring that situation. We do have a tornado watch, though, in effect across the entire parts of our area until 1 o'clock this afternoon. So this is what you need to know here. Hurricane Harvey still northwest now of Victoria, and it has completely slowed down and almost stalled out. So right now, the heaviest rain is from New Waverly, Cleveland, Roman Forest, Liberty, Old River, Winfrey, and south of I-10, including areas like Crystal Beach, San Leon, and portions of Chambers County. Now, the green that you see on the box there that you see, that's a flash flood warning. Now, these warnings are going to continue to be issued by the National Weather Service probably over the next 4 or 5 days. So as far as when they expire, at this point, I'm not even concerned about that because, again, they will be reissued when these rainfall rates pick up. Right now, anywhere from 1 to 2 inches of rain per hour is possible, but we have seen isolated amounts of upwards of 3 to 5 inches per hour. The good news is most of these bands, though, have been moving. The Med Center, Galena Park, Pasadena, East Houston, Channelview, right along I-10. These are all areas right now being inundated by some very heavy rain. Next feeder band that I'm expecting to approach the area is just south of Freeport. This is what will be moving northward. See all this Gulf moisture? Remember, this is being tugged up by Hurricane Harvey. Even though Harvey is, remember, northwest of Victoria. These are those outer bands. So when we talk about those feeder bands, all this moisture is going to be tugged up and around the area. So if you're getting a break right now, ooh, I would really soak that in. Enjoy the break that you're seeing because pretty soon that will change through lunchtime today into your afternoon hours. Again, periods of heavy rain, then it should let up, and then periods of heavy rain. That is why we're expecting so much accumulation over the next 4 to 5 days. This forecast still holds steady. The isolated amounts of 25 to 35 inches still possible southwest of town, but again, 10 to 15 is almost widespread. Darby, overnight, we've seen anywhere. Take a look at some of what I've indicated here. Now, these are radar estimates of what we've seen over the past 12 hours, but anywhere from 6 to 9, 10 inches of rain from LaGrange into Angleton. That's enough. That's where we're getting those high water spots.
Yeah, there's that 7 inches out in the Katy area, and man, that's what's filled up Maid Creek. It's just overflowing coming out of its banks. And I think 6.9 inches is probably less than what they actually got because it really came down and then it came down some more. But you can see our heavy stuff right now is slowly pushing off to the east. And that feels like great news to me. But like in Liberty, you're going to be having standing water everywhere because this stuff's just dumping water. But check this out as I move the radar over into El Campo. Here's our next band. This stuff's lining up now and it's going to start oozing its way into the Houston area, so just be ready for that, okay? There's more rain coming. It'll be training. All right, we take you into Katy, then Maid Creek out of its banks between Greenhouse and Barker Cypress. Now, Psalms, that always goes underwater right there in Cullen Park, and my guess is it's underwater. You might try it, but why? You could go down to the Katy Freeway, go up to Morton or Clay Road and use those as alternate routes. Barker Cypress and Greenhouse at this point look like they're still open. If you want to avoid it, though, I always recommend using Fry Road. Keegan's Bayou reportedly still in its banks, but I'm getting reports of high water on West Belford and Wilcrest, and all the high water is going to be on West Belford. I don't see anybody getting through there. In Rosenberg, Avenue I is closed at Georgia Street for down power lines. They're still trying to get that mess cleaned up, so expect to be pushed over to Avenue J, and it looks like rain's starting to fall there again. Now, we've shown you more rain coming through the Katy area here, but this is tornado damage. They've actually confirmed tornado damage at 5:20 this morning. Katy Freeway's inbound feeder, that's Cane Island Parkway. We're looking from 1463, and you can see they still have the frontage blocked off as they try and clean up all that mess, and now more rain coming. So one last look, guys. We'll take you back to White Oak Bayou, and you can see White Oak Bayou is still full, and it looks like the rain started to come down a little bit here as well.
Stay home if you can, I think is the message, right?
Yeah, when in doubt, don't go out. That's what I like to say.
I hear you.
I bet a lot of people are watching us right now on their mobile devices because there are 250,000 people along the Gulf Coast without electricity right now.
Yes, our Doug Deloney is here with an update on the power outages. Hey, Doug.
That's right. Hopefully you can hear me this time. We rebooted our camera. I know we're having a little technical issue there. Technical issues with Facebook as well this morning. Facebook saying they're having issues with some people trying to send out updates. So make sure you stay in touch with your family. You can follow us on Twitter as well. Make sure you have all your family's cell phone numbers. Let's talk about those power outages. You said 250,000. Now, about 40,000 of those are in the Houston area, powered by CenterPoint Energy. And you can see all these clusters of red and yellow icons. About 4 hours ago, I was telling you most of these outages were south of I-10. Well, now they've extended north of I-10 as some of the severe weather has moved northeast of Houston as well. An even bigger outage is from Matagorda down into Corpus Christi. This is a different energy provider in that area. They're reporting more than 200,000 people without electricity. So the conditions there have not improved in Matagorda County down into Corpus Corpus Christi, but they have improved for us closer to Houston, where CenterPoint now reporting about 37,000 customers without electricity. Earlier this morning, that number was 54,000 people without electricity. Let's talk quickly about our bayous. I know we have a lot of people writing in asking about those. This photo is White Oak Bayou at TC Jester from Kelsey C. Thank you, Kelsey, for sending us a couple of photos here. You can still see that bayou well within its banks. So we want to continue to get your photos, but like we said before, we want you to also stay safe. We'll publish a lot of these to our Facebook page when we can. We'll also put them on KHOU.com. And don't forget, those of you in the power outage, tell your friends and family if they have no power, they can watch us online as well. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Doug, thank you.
And we'll have more right after the break. Stay with us.
Live weather conditions wherever you are with WeatherBug, only on KHOU 11.
There's nothing like being out in nature. Big sky, cool air, a chance to breathe. You gaze at the setting sun and think, oh, I should turn on the lights at home. And back to the deep breathing.
Enjoy the moment, wherever you are, with the Hive Smart Home Plans from $9.99 a month. Hive, let's get living.
Here's a way to be really cool. Thanks to TXU Energy's newest plan, free nights and solar days. Cool every night with free nights, cool every day with solar days. With renewable energy from solar farms. Panel-free, worry-free. 100% free every night, 100% solar every day, all year long. TXU Energy free nights and solar days. Two great things in one great plan. How cool is that? Only from TXU Energy for home and business.
Get caught up fast with the Speed Feed, only on KHOU 11 News This Morning.
All right, 10:25 now. We want to check in on our phone bank.
Yes, our Ron Trevino is there with people taking your calls this morning. Hey, Ron.
Hey, Lisa and Russ. Of course, we stand for Houston, and we're here to make sure you get the most up-to-date information on what the storm is doing, all the damage here in the Houston area and down the coast. And, of course, a lot of people have a lot of questions. Another way to get them answered is to call this number right here, 713-609-9439. These volunteers have been here for hours. They started here last night. They took a break, but they're answering more phone calls today. Some of these people work here at Channel 11. Tim, you've been getting a lot of phone calls. What kind of questions do people have right now?
We have a myriad of questions from people, everything from what the bayou conditions are, different, especially Buffalo Bayou, especially over in the Meyerland area, particular, a lot of highway conditions. Is it safe to go to a particular highway? And what we've been doing is really been transferring information that we're finding on different websites, conditions.texas.org, and other questions like that, and also about the weather and what we're looking at in terms of rainfall over the course of the next 3 or 4 days. And we know it's going to be significant.
And a lot of people are asking, should they go into work or not?
True. And, of course, that's up to each individual employer and each individual employee.
But, you know, obviously your life is more important than your job. If it's not safe, stay home. Call your boss if you have to.
Right.
And also, there's a lot of questions we can't answer here at the desk, and you try to get that relayed to the assignments desk in the newsroom, and we'll try to get those eventually answered.
We do the very best we can. We sure do. We've got somebody that's running questions back and forth, and, you know, if it's all possible, we'll get the answer for them.
Okay. Anything you want to let the viewers know if they're trying to call?
Just be patient because there's a lot of phone calls coming in.
Mm-hmm. And they're from just all over the Houston area.
All over the Houston area. We've had calls outside the area, too. That's something else. A lot of people calling into Houston to find out about loved ones, whether they be down south of here or even in the greater Houston area.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Tim. Great work here. Here's the number to call once again, 713-609-9439. We're getting a lot of calls from people who are like saying, hey, why aren't you covering my neighborhood? Well, if we're not covering your neighborhood, that's probably a good thing. We're trying to send our crews to the areas with the most damage and the most flooding. Obviously, things can change within just a few hours. As we said earlier, if you are getting a break from the weather right now, enjoy that, because that only means more rain is on the way. So again, the number to call for our help desk, 713-609-9439. More on Harvey and how Houston is handling it after this.
The best product comes from the source. You start at the end and you go back to the beginning. We build it from the start. We make it for you. We are the best. We are Texas Mattress Makers.
Come in today for huge savings on select mattresses during our Labor Day sale.
How do you want to live? As a decent person? Good husband? Is that it? Good? Of course not. King of the Hill? Better. Top of your game? Win. All powerful. Like a boss. Like a pro. We couldn't agree more. We are professional grade. Step up to GMC with 20% below MSRP on specially equipped Sierra SLT models. That's over $11,000 on this Sierra. We are professional grade. GMC.
See live weather conditions wherever you are with WeatherBug, only on KHOU 11.
There's nothing like being out in nature. Big sky, cool air, a chance to breathe. You gaze at the setting sun and think, oh, I should turn on the lights at home. And back to the deep breathing.
Enjoy the moment, wherever you are, with the Hive Smart Home Plans from $9.99 a month. Hive, let's get living.
Here's a way to be really cool. Thanks to TXU Energy's newest plan, free nights and solar days. Cool every night with free nights, cool every day with solar days. With renewable energy from solar farms. Panel-free, worry-free. 100% free every night, 100% solar every day, all year long. TXU Energy free nights and solar days. Two great things in one great plan. How cool is that? Only from TXU Energy for home and business.
Get caught up fast with the Speed Feed, only on KHOU 11 News This Morning.
Welcome back as we get into our 10:30 hour here of our Hurricane Harvey special coverage. Let's talk to Marcelino Benito right now. He's live at the Grand Parkway and West Park Tollway where there's damage reported. Marcelino, we know those folks have been through a lot overnight.
They sure have, Lisa, and the damage is really everywhere. Every time we cross another street, go into another backyard, we see more damage. You can see, again, this used to be several backyards, or one backyard, I should say. Now it's multiple backyards. You can see that tin roof. That used to be several houses down, and it ended up in this backyard. I just spoke to the family inside this home. You can see several windows were completely shattered. They tell me last night around 2 in the morning when that tornado rolled through, they saw and heard wooden projectiles from fences just rip through the window, shatter the glass. They ran into a bathroom where they waited this thing out. I'm told in reality the tornado only lasted 1 or 2 minutes, but you can see the damage it caused in that short amount of time. Just next door, you can see they boarded up the side wall. Projectiles flew in through there. 2 more windows completely shattered, presumably by debris or any other wood projectile that went flying through those windows. And if we turn the camera back around this way, you can just see it's several backyards of wood, backyard barbecues. There's a trampoline further down, tables, chairs, you name it. And if it was outside last night, it flew around, and it's probably not in your backyard anymore. The cleanup continues. We just got rained on a little, but these people are praying it holds on a little longer because there's a lot of cleanup to do before the next round of rain moves through this area. Guys?
Okay, Marcelino, thank you for the update out of that area of Fort Bend County.
Right, and Cheetah can help us with that, watching the radar and looking at those bands as they come across. What are you seeing right now?
Yeah, that's right. So the thing is the location of Harvey that I wanted to show you, and then around the center of circulation, you get a counterclockwise spin. So you can even see on our satellite imagery, this is going to be the next band in a broad picture that will start to impact areas like Brazoria, Fort Bend, Wharton County, portions of western Harris County, areas that did receive a break, just like Marcelino was saying. You will start to see some rain move back in, probably at least in the next hour. Now, a Category 1 hurricane at this point. Notice northwest of Victoria, but take a look southeast of San Antonio. This continues to kind of wobble back and forth. That's because steering currents we've been talking are extremely weak, so it's almost stalled out over the area. What I want to show you some updates with the official forecasted track from the National Hurricane Center. It is expected to weaken to a tropical storm. Notice it stays over the same exact area. We've been forecasting this for a little while. The change happens, though, as we head into late Sunday and into Monday. Notice the strength of Hurricane Now Harvey will actually weaken to a depression as it moves through some of our western counties. Now, we're still talking about very heavy rainfall for the beginning of next week. Accumulation still forecasted, especially on the south southwest side of anywhere of 25 to 35 inches. Oh, we do still have a tornado warning that is in effect. Let me broaden the scope out here so you can see it. Remember that tornado watch that's in effect for everyone until 1 o'clock this afternoon? Here's the pink. Now notice this is just south of Cold Spring here. That is an active tornado warning that's in effect. A lot of lightning here on the eastern side. I'm going to go ahead and zoom on in so you can actually see in a little better detail here of this tornado warning. So tornado warning just north of Cleveland, center where we could be looking at a little couplet here. Notice all the lightning centered right over Cleveland and Hightower. I'm going to put our radar scope so we can see some of the velocity values. And we are seeing what could potentially be some rotation here right over 59 near Cleveland. So this will be an area we continue to monitor. That tornado warning is in effect probably for another about 10 until 10:45 this morning. So we have another 10 minutes or so to continue to monitor that situation. Let me broaden out the radar so now you can get a good scope of what's going on across the area. The biggest threat over the next 4 or 5 days will be the amount of rain that we could see. Again, totals anywhere from 5 to 15 inches widespread. We're going to continue to monitor that situation very closely. But Darby, so far you've been tracking, I know, some high water spots. Yep. But bayous and creeks, except for South Maid, have actually been holding this water pretty nicely because we've actually had a few breaks.
Yeah, that's the good part. This stuff keeps oozing off to the east, so all of our heavy rain keeps going off towards the east, so it's allowing this to dry out and let all the water run into the creeks and bayous and kind of move its way on. That's been kind of helpful. But as you can see, coming up now just west of east of El Campo is a new line of storms. Not as big as that one, but who knows how much bigger this is going to get. But this is slowly moving in the direction of us, so be ready. All right, as far as the bayous do go, the ones that we're monitoring, May Creek out of its banks, but probably still under the bridges at Greenhouse and Barker Cypress, but expect Psalms Road through that stretch to probably be underwater. I wouldn't even use it. I-10, Morton, Clay Road, those will be your alternate routes. Keegan's Bayou in its banks, but I'm seeing high water on West Belford between the Southwest Freeway and Willcrest. I don't see anybody getting through there. That's kind of usual when we get this much rain. In Rosenberg, power lines are down on Avenue I at Georgia Street, so they got it shut down. Expect to be put onto Avenue J. No rain at this point in time. That's good. You got high water out here on the east side. We had earlier rain showers come through. There were just high winds and tons of water that fell out of the sky. So the East San Francisco Tollway's northbound feeder here, basically coming off Pasadena Boulevard, is underwater. They have cones up blocking it off, but I did see a truck come through on the frontage road and actually make it through. So the water must be maybe a foot deep or so, maybe a foot and a half. I wouldn't try it. If you don't have to, don't try it. Let's get another look at some of the other bayous. I want to take a look at Brays Bayou, which is 280 at McGregor. Well, they've moved it because we've got a stalled vehicle off in the Gore Point. But last we looked, it was well within its banks and actually receding. Now, I can't tell if Buffalo Bayou, I mean, this isn't Buffalo Bayou, this is White Oak Bayou. So we're looking from Houston Avenue, and here's the Katy Freeway over here. This is White Oak Bayou, and you can see water just roaring through here. But I'm noticing this, that maybe it's maybe going down a little bit because this wasn't here before. I could only see this, so that's good. If you're wondering about Buffalo Bayou, it's well within its banks, only about 13 feet above normal, so it still has plenty of room to go. They can handle plenty of water out there, and that's really about all we've got going on. Wait, one last thing before I let you guys go. Tornado damage, confirmed tornado damage out in Katy on I-10, the Katy Freeway's inbound feeder. That's Cane Island Parkway right there. So the Buc-ee's, the new Buc-ee's is right over here. This is the frontage road, and this building here really just got shredded and was just thrown onto the freeway and the frontage road. So they still have the frontage road blocked off. You'll be diverted onto the freeway. You can see not a lot of traffic out there, and there shouldn't be a lot of traffic out there. If you don't need to get out, do not get out, okay?
Yeah, that is the message this morning. Darby, thank you.
We have Kevin Reese down on Galveston Island today, and even though the island did not take a direct hit from Harvey, there are still some issues.
Yeah, Kevin, you're seeing some street flooding there.
Yeah, quite a bit of street flooding in the area in and around the Strand, which is where we are right now. We'll navigate where we can, but they're trying to close some roads here, and I'll tell you why. We've seen this many, many times before. As we make this left turn, we'll point our camera down this way. This is 25th looking down toward the Strand. The problem here is that you're getting street flooding, you're getting it up to the curbs, you're getting it up to the edges of businesses where they've sandbagged their front doors and stuff like that. And we'll slow down right here so that we don't cause a wake. That's the problem. You've got everybody who has a big truck and thinks they want to plow through here and show how deep it is and what their trucks can do, and what they do in the process is spit out a wake that takes it over the sandbags and into these businesses. So Public Works here in Galveston closing off these roads in and around the Strand. It's not into the businesses yet, but if these bands of rain continue and people keep driving through, spitting out those wakes, it is indeed going to go into the businesses here in the Strand. Same kind of problem in some of the neighborhoods which are between the seawall and Broadway, those north-south streets. They're starting to get the same kind of street flooding. There are barricades up there as well for that very same reason, so that car traffic doesn't make this street flooding problem even worse. So same story here. Will there be enough time for this to drain in between these bands of this storm? We don't know, but it is getting a little deeper as we go here. So we'll keep an eye on this, but for now, areas in and around the Strand are closed down, and they'll want to keep people in and keep people out of those other neighborhoods between Broadway and the seawall, so that those folks don't have any more flooding problems than the rain is already causing.
Well, we wish everybody the best down there on Galveston Island. Thank you, Kevin.
All right, let's check back in with our Michelle Choi. She's at in Sienna Plantation neighborhood this morning.
Yeah, she's with a state representative who is already out there checking out the damage there in Missouri City. Who are you with, Michelle?
Yeah, good morning, guys. We are with Ron Reynolds, who is going to join us right now. Ron, you've been monitoring this neighborhood for the last couple of minutes.
Yes.
How long have you been out here?
I've been out here for 8 years as state representative, but today I've been out here for at least an hour.
So what are you thinking? I mean, look at the damage. It's quite extensive, wouldn't you say?
Well, Harvey did some tremendous damage to this neighborhood. Many of the homes are ravaged and damaged. Fortunately, we have a lot of people stepping up to assist in the cleanup and remediation so that these people can get back in their homes sooner rather than later. But right now, this neighborhood is taking a real big hit.
Yeah, guys, we are in a section of this neighborhood called Vieux Carré. Sienna Plantation is a really big area, so we want to reiterate that. This is one of the more highly damaged sections of this neighborhood. Now, what are city and emergency officials doing to help people in this neighborhood?
Absolutely. I've been on the phone with Mayor Alan Owen, the mayor of Missouri City, as well as the commissioner, Vincent Morales, who's over the county Precinct 1 for this area. We've been in touch and have the Red Cross set up to come out here and assist any homeowners to offer any shelters. Also, Missouri City has activated the Office of Emergency Management to monitor to make sure that if any other severe weather comes, that the residents are notified so that they can evacuate. So they're monitoring the situation 24/7.
All right, well, we thank you for coming out here and talking to us, and hopefully this weather will hold up and it'll stay
We're praying.
Dry for a little bit more. Guys, one more thing we keep reiterating, no one in this neighborhood was hurt at all, just a few scratches and bruises, even though a tornado had touched down. Back to you.
Yeah, I already see, I hear some chainsaws and already some ladders out there. The cleanup's begun.
They're getting to work out there in Sienna. All right, Michelle, thank you. Let's get over to Blake Matthews right now, checking on the radar and, of course, our bayous.
Well, it may be me. That's why I was like, let me look around the studio. Okay, we have a lot going on today, but you know what? He is, you know what, I think he's actually currently talking to some of the callers for our phone lines. So remember that we have our KHOU stands for Houston phone lines available. And that's, I think he's talking to some of those people. Okay, let me show you the latest forecasted track. This has changed since you've gone to bed last night. If you've been with us this morning, let me show you again what's expected to happen. So we're still dealing with the Category 1 hurricane. The reason why, take a look at the winds. Maximum sustained winds at 75. Remember, hurricane's 74, so that's very close here. I'm hoping this continues to weaken over the next 12 hours into a tropical storm. And then check it out, the latest forecast run has us actually weakening to a depression, but still keeping us on the dirty side. So we're still going to be looking at about 4 days here of some very heavy rainfall across the area. Here at our HG Doppler, let me zoom on out here. We've got one very heavy band of rain, and that's why that flash flood warning is in effect for portions of Liberty County and extending northward, even portions of Montgomery County. These warnings, though, are going to be issued on and off here over the next several days. You can see that Hurricane Harvey is still just northwest of Victoria. It has remained almost stationary here over the past couple of hours, and that's what's going to continue to send this moisture right in and along the area. We are under that tornado watch in effect until 1 o'clock this afternoon. Let me take you inside the loop, inside the Beltway. Rain was really coming down just about 2 hours ago on the west side of town, and now we've had a little bit of a break. We're monitoring, though, all this moisture just south of Freeport, south of Bay Harbor. This will all be working working northward here over the next couple of hours. So again, this is a situation that is going to continue to develop over the next 4 days. We just want you to stay put at home. Future track showing that perfectly well, indicating that right through the afternoon. We'll talk more about the creeks and bayous coming up after the break.
Hurricane Harvey is here. As conditions deteriorate, we're here for you. If you lose your TV signal, you can find us on KHOU.com, the KHOU11 Facebook page, and the KHOU11 app, as well as our YouTube channel.
We also have a team here to answer your questions. You can call 713-609-9439 or email harvey@khou.com. We're in this together. KHOU stands for Houston.
It's hurricane season. Are you prepared?
Find out with KHOU 11 Hurricane Quick Tips.
From packing your supply kit to finding your evacuation routes,
home and family preparations, forecasting facts, and more.
Get the information you need to be ready if a hurricane threatens Houston.
Check out the KHOU 11 Hurricane Quick Tips. Online now at khou.com/hurricanes.
Dear Josh.
To my kids, Mireya and Jimmy.
To my son. Before long, you'll be driving.
Texting, talking on the phone, taking photos.
I want you to make every effort to avoid those distractions.
That text can wait, that email can wait, that song can wait.
Love, Dad.
For too many parents, a baby's first steps aren't just a milestone. They're a miracle. A miracle made possible by volunteers like you who walk and raise money in March for Babies. Sign up today to take the steps that help make milestones and even miracles possible. Who will you march for?
We're getting some new images in from local damage to Hurricane Harvey, Hurricane Harvey.
Right, and Doug Deloney is with us now to show us those pictures. Doug?
Yeah, Daniel Gotera, our sports reporter, just shot some video from the Katy area. Go and take a look. This is on the map here. If you're familiar with the Katy area, you're familiar with the Katy Mills Mall. Just west of Katy Mills Mall, there's this place called Trailer World Sale Service Parts. It's trailers, okay? Take a look at the video we just received. I'm going to pop it up here. This is damage to that business there. If I can get it to load up. Is it going to load? Is it going to load? Well, while I wait for that to load, there it goes. Okay, there it goes. Look at the damage to this business at Trailer World. The business, really, it's trashed. I mean, the structure itself is damaged. They had merchandise and products damaged as well. You can see they had a classic car in part of the storage. The fencing to the outside of the property is damaged. Now, of course, we have no confirmation that a tornado actually touched down yet. The National Weather Service has to go out and inspect these sites after what looks like a tornado touched down. But you can see with this damage, it's hard to believe that this might be straight line winds that caused this. We had a lot of tornado warnings overnight, and certainly this one looks like tornado damage there at Trailer World Parts. We spoke to the owner. Thankfully, it does not sound like there were any injuries there, but the owner's name there is BJ, and so thanks to BJ for speaking to us and letting us come onto your property and shoot some of this video. Glad that no one was hurt. Okay, looking elsewhere, we're going to go now to our reporter Tiffany Craig. She tweeted a couple photos. Right now, Red Bluff, Washburn Tuttle, Precinct 2 says no one is inside this car, but look at that. There is a car submerged right at the entrance, it looks like, to that tunnel. And this is one of those underpasses we always tell people you got to be careful with, because even with the little rain gauge there, you see that little yellow-orange strip, it's hard to tell exactly what's going on if you're not really familiar with it. And I don't know if this person went into a couple feet of water and stalled out and then the water rose, but certainly the water there well above the wheel well of that car and the water over the hood. Thankfully, again, no one hurt there. So we're continuing to monitor that. We do want to see your photos, your video. I know there's a lot of power outages. I know we've had a few issues with Facebook this morning, but things are improving on that side of things. So you can post your photos and video on our Facebook page, or you can send those to photos@khou.com. But again, like I've said, guys, we want everyone to stay safe. We don't want you to go out and step on an active power line. You can't tell if it's hot or not. So don't mess with those power lines. Don't mess with any standing water. Just take some photos from inside your house if you have to. We want to see what's going on in your community. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very helpful for us to be able to tell that story, too. Thank you, Doug.
All right, we're continuing our team coverage in Fort Bend County with Melissa Correa.
Yeah, not far from Missouri City. Some more damage in Sienna Plantation. Melissa, good morning.
Hey there, guys. Listen, just walking and driving into the property. Let me give you a view of what residents are dealing with right now. First off, we're in the main drag of Sienna Plantation, and you can see all of these trees out here snapping like toothpicks as folks are slowly making their way through the neighborhood. We've already seen a number of folks come back to their homes with supplies like plywood and plastic tarps. In the background, you can hear those chainsaws. Again, if you don't live in the area, we ask you to avoid it. If you don't need to come out here, we ask you to avoid it. Here's why. As we walk into View Carre, you can see that the Fort Bend County Sheriff is out here. They're trying to limit the people that are coming into this neighborhood, residents and first responders, home builders only. It is bumper to bumper traffic out here and just littered with leaves, tree limbs. Take a look over here to the left. Residents are starting to stockpile all of the debris that they're now trying to clean off of their properties. We're hearing as many as 50 homes in this Sienna Plantation neighborhood were hit by Harvey overnight. Over here, we've got folks sweeping up the mess. And just take a look at this, guys. So far, folks are telling us that they still have power. We can see emergency lights outside homes here. And as we sweep over to the left, neighbors are out here helping each other, checking in on each other. So far, everybody seems to be in good spirits, considering everything that they weathered last night. This guy over here, wheelbarrow and a tree stump. Sir, how are you this morning?
Sleeping. Been up all night.
I can imagine. So not only are they cleaning up here, guys, they are on limited sleep, limited energy. They weathered this storm as it pushed through overnight, early morning. As we continue to make our way down the street, bear with me. We're just taking this all in. One home right after the other here in Sienna Plantation, hit hard by these strong winds. Now, you've heard Michelle and Doug, Darby, Cheetah talk this morning. We don't know what exactly happened here in Fort Bend County. There's talk that it might have been a tornado. There's talk that we might have just been hit by some really hard straight line winds. We're waiting for the National Weather Service to come out here. And as you can see, folks aren't waiting to start the cleanup process. Ladders are out here, gloves are on. Folks are trying to make do as the winds continue to blow through this section of Fort Bend County. Russ, Lisa.
Wow.
Okay, a lot of work to do out there, and I'm glad we're getting a little break from the rain so they can at least try to clean up. Hopefully no more damage. Thanks, Melissa.
Well, let's head back out to southwest of Houston, out to Wharton County.
Right, we're going down about 75 miles, actually, away from downtown. This is the town of Louise, where Brandy Smith is. So only about 1,000 people live there. But there is some news down there with all the water behind you.
Yeah, it is a pretty small community, Russ, but we have had power knocked out here due to the strong winds and heavy rain that just pounded this area all night into this morning. It really hasn't stopped. The wind that you can hear, this is kind of the sustained breeze that we have, but there have been much stronger gusts. Earlier, I was in a neighborhood. I showed you the roof, how it's been damaged, the debris in yards as the winds just yanked branches off of trees. And here, the rain hasn't stopped either. It's creating huge puddles, which are treacherous for drivers. We've seen a couple people actually try the other entrance, which does have some standing water, but it's a little more shallow. This is right along 59. You're seeing a lot of vehicles. We're only seeing really one-way traffic, and that's headed southwest into Victoria. Not a good idea right now. The conditions there are incredibly poor. We actually just had a gentleman stop by and show us video that he took in Victoria of windows broken, of power lines down, signs bent right at the base by those hurricane force winds that have swooped into Victoria. It's not safe to go into right now, but that is where these vehicles appear to be traveling. Not a lot of folks headed northeast on 59. This is one of those gusts I'm talking about. We get incredibly strong bursts of wind from time to time. As the bands strengthen, then weaken, we get that lull, and then, then it kicks back up again and the wind starts pelting you in the face. Luckily, the wind hasn't been too heavy here in the past few minutes, although overnight it was pretty intense. Russ, Lisa?
Okay, Brandy Smith live for us this morning. Thank you so much.
We're going to go to break, give you a look at the radar here, Hurricane Harvey. As we go to break, just want to let you know we just received word that Walmart and the Walmart Foundation says it will donate at least $1 million to Hurricane Harvey relief. It's working with the Red Cross, Salvation Army, and the Convoy of Hope. Again, Walmart donating a lot of money to help folks in Houston and Louisiana recover from this storm. We'll be right back.
In celebration of her 45th birthday, get 45% off Maaco's most popular paint service and Meinike's oil change packages. A deal so good, you'll want to celebrate twice.
At Space Center Houston, see tomorrow today with our exciting all-new summer exhibit, Science Fiction, Science Future, presented by Coca-Cola. Have fun with robots and augmented reality, science fiction, science future, or science fact. Find out when you experiment with hands-on, fun-filled learning experiences. There's always something going on. Launch a lifetime of learning this summer at Space Center Houston, a nonprofit education foundation.
Everyone knows that Amish furniture means quality, durability, and American craftsmanship. But did you know all Amish furniture does not look the same? It can be modern, trendy, and at E&G Amish Furniture, we have custom, durable furniture for every decor, even the outdoors. Right now, come to one of our showrooms and experience our Labor Day sale. Special financing is available, so come visit with our in-house designers on the best pieces for your home. E&G Amish Furniture, family-owned, American-made, and built for a lifetime.
In celebration of her 45th birthday, get 45% off Maaco's most popular paint service and Meinike's oil change packages. A deal so good, you'll want to celebrate twice.
Here's a way to be really cool. Thanks to TXU Energy's newest plan, free nights and solar days. Cool every night with free nights, cool every day with solar days. With renewable energy from solar farms. Panel-free, worry-free. 100% free every night, 100% solar every day, all year long. TXU Energy free nights and solar days. Two great things in one great plan. How cool is that? Only from TXU Energy for home and business.
All right, welcome back, guys. Let's get over to Cheetah Craft. You're saying some people have gotten a break, which is great, but things are starting to pick up again.
That's right. Over the past hour, a lot of areas that needed the break actually received one. And this is exactly what I'm expecting here over the next 24 to 48 hours. Rounds of heavy rain. Then you'll briefly get a little bit of a break, and then it'll pick up again. The reason why, these are the outer feeder bands continuing to push all across the area, circulating around Hurricane Harvey. And it is still currently a Category 1 hurricane. So take a look from Galveston to Crystal Beach, crossing I-10, Liberty County, and north up from Cold Spring and into Huntsville this morning. There's the heaviest rain at this point. At this point, flash flood warnings are in effect. Those are the boxes in green. The big red box that you see across the area, that's actually a tornado watch that's issued by the National Weather Service until 1 o'clock this afternoon. So let me show you in a little more detail from Liberty. Notice the deep reds and some of the purples. That's the heaviest rain that we're seeing right now, crossing over 59, 69 northbound from Cleveland into Shepherd. A lot of lightning centered right over here in Shepherd. At this point, we've had tornado warnings issued on and off, but right now they have been expired. Moss Hill near Hardin. Again, this is the area that we're seeing those rainfall rates between 2 to 3 inches per hour. Now I'm going to take you back into town, inside the loop, inside the Beltway, and this is where we're getting a break. I'm telling you, over the Med Center or near Spring Branch, near Memorial, those were areas that just 2 hours ago, we're seeing some serious flash flooding across, and now see that water has been able to get a little bit of a break, and now some of that is starting to recede. Near Jersey Village, still coming down. Copperfield on the west side near Addicks, we're still seeing some rain. Let me show you, though, what's approaching the area. So I've put the radar back into a loop. So the feeder band starting to move into areas, again, like Matagorda County. This is Wharton County. And then this is starting to move into areas like Garwood, East Bernard, crossing over I-10 near Columbus. So this is going to continue to lift north and northeastward, and that will impact most of the area over the next couple of hours. This is very slow moving. We haven't seen any training yet, so the good news about that, you have seen some very quick heavy downpours over a period of an hour to 2 hours, but then that feeder band is continuing to push eastward. If we can keep that up, we're still going to be seeing these crazy rainfall totals over the next several days, but at least day by day, we'll have to continue to watch what bayous and creeks can handle that, because any breaks that we get would allow water to recede briefly. But take a look at some of the rainfall totals estimated over the past 12 hours. These are radar estimated rainfall totals, big totals, up to 10 inches of rain in near LaGrange. Then I take it down just in Brazoria County. Notice 7 to 8, almost 9 inches of rain on the west side of town, almost 7 inches of rain. And then even inside town, you see those colors, not those bright colors, but still some blues and purples. That's indicating anywhere from 3 to 4 inches of rain just in the past 12 hours. So how are the bayous and creeks doing? Greens Bayou at East Tex Freeway. A lot of people have been asking. I mean, we're borderline, but we're still about a half a foot below. Take you down to South Made Creek. Now, this is the creek that actually is out of its banks. And at this point, this is the only creek that we know of that is about a half foot above its banks. So this is spilling over, and we need a break there. That is a typical area that floods. If you're along that area, you know that well. And then Keegan's Bayou at West Belfork and Willcrest, still within its banks, but it's getting very close. I'm going to take you to White Oak Bayou. This is another big concern near Heights Boulevard. It's slowly rising, but well within its banks. And then Buffalo Bayou. Whenever we think of serious, catastrophic, life-threatening flooding across the Houston area, we want to check this bayou. It is continuing to rise, but notice it's still well within its banks. So we're not dealing with most of our bayous and creeks are well within their banks at this time, but over the next 24 to 48 hours, I'm expecting that to change. Let me show you why. At lunchtime today, as we continue through your afternoon, notice what happens. You get inundated with some very heavy rain, rainfall rates anywhere from 2 to 3 inches per hour. But as long as these feeder bands move, then you'll get a little brief break, and then it'll start to happen again. The reason why Hurricane Harvey is still expected to stall. Even if it weakens to a tropical storm, we're still going to be getting, again, plenty of this wraparound moisture. It's not expected really to go anywhere. It kind of wibble wobbles back and forth over the same area. And this forecast has not changed. Isolated amounts by Wednesday. Remember, today's Saturday, just coming up on 11 a.m. Saturday morning. So we have another 4 days until we start to see those really intense accumulations. Next 4 or 5 days, we keep this really steady. So, Darby, I mean, 100% over the next 4 days, right almost through Wednesday, of seeing these really heavy flash flooding type downpours across the area.
Yeah, and the high winds to go with it as well. So it's like double trouble. Just be ready for it. Yeah, you were saying what Cheetah just showed us. All the heavy stuff is going off on the east side slowly but surely, and then coming in from the west side, that whole new stream of showers starting to work its way towards us, so be ready. There's more rain coming. At least you're getting a break right now. Taking you down to the island, a little light rain out there as well. Kevin Reese on the scene out there. You saw him earlier trying to get down towards the Strand on 25th Street, trying to head down towards the Strand, and it was just pretty much underwater out there. So if you could avoid Harborside and the Strand area, even 61st and 45 reports of high water in the intersection, just use caution. I think you can still access 61st to I-45 and I-45 not affected. Once you're on, you should be a clear shot to get in through town. All right, you heard her talking about Made Creek being out of its banks, and it is. And I'm looking at Greenhouse at Mady Creek and Barker Cypress at Mady Creek, which is just north of Psalms. And traffic looks like it's getting through, but it's starting to get really slow. That means it's continuing to rise. It's starting to fill up the street. So I don't recommend it. If you have a low-profile vehicle, don't go through there. Just go over to Fry Road. Use that as your alternate route. Morton Road's wide open. No problem getting over to Fry Road. Keegan's Bayou still in its banks, but there is high water on West Belford between the Southwest Freeway and Willcrest. Nobody's getting through there. Just kind of the usual suspects when we get a lot of rain. And she was talking about Greens Bayou being, what, a half a foot below its banks? This is what Greens Bayou looks like, a half a foot below its banks over here at the East Tex Freeway. That is full. And earlier when it was pouring down rain, this little reservoir here was completely full. So this is already dumped back into Greens Bayou. So Greens Bayou very, very full. All right, let's take you around town then, show you what I'd like you to know about it. Here we're looking at 610, the South Loop at Braeswood with our Houston TransStar shot. So Braes Bayou is down in here running through, and you can see no high water yet as of at this point. Coming out of Braes Bayou, so the 610 and Braeswood, that intersection looks pretty good at this point in time. That's one of the usual suspects. Next one's going to be Braes Bayou here at McGregor, 288 in McGregor. And you can see it's actually within its banks, well within its banks, actually dropped a little bit. Our next shot's going to be White Oak Bayou. Been showing you this one all morning long. Here's Houston Avenue, and we're looking from Houston Avenue. Here's the Katy Freeway here. This would be the inbound side. This car you see heading towards us, that's heading into town. It actually gone down a little bit because here's like a jogging trail here, and this rail was just completely covered before. So it's starting to show up. So it's dropped a few inches, but it's still really high. Fortunately, we're getting some dry spots out there. Then you saw the tornado damage here out on I-10 the Katy Freeway at that RV World. Man, that place was just shredded. So they got the frontage road blocked off. They're trying to get power lines down or back up out there. And so the Katy Freeway inbound feeder past Cane Island Parkway is blocked off, and that just puts everybody onto the freeway itself. Just be ready for that. A couple more I want to show you. I-45, the North Freeway, North Main. You've got emergency vehicles blocking the right lane because right down here at the bottom, you can see the high water in the right lane. Kind of the usual suspects. There's some high water on the northbound side as well, but it looks to be on the right shoulder. Not seeing any big delays out there. I'm just glad we're getting a little break through town. But the east side's still getting hit, and now it's starting to come from the west side. So stay inside. Stay inside. It's going to be okay.
Yeah, keep the TV on. Thank you, Darby.
That's right. Let's check back in with our Michelle Choi. She's been in Sienna Plantation this morning.
Right, over near Missouri City. And, Michelle, you found another homeowner with some damage.
Yes, I did, guys. You know, I've been talking about home damage all morning long. More than 50 homes damaged so far. We have Jamie Ellis here. Jamie, how you doing today?
I'm good so far. It's been a rough morning, but I'm still here.
Definitely a rough morning for Jamie. We're going to show you what this is his game room, guys. Just take a look. Remember all this pink insulation stuff we saw earlier this morning? Yeah, it's happened to Jamie too. His roof has been completely ripped off. Tell us what you saw, what you heard, what happened.
Sure. So about 1:30, 1:45 a.m., I was in the media room watching a movie and just kind of waiting for the weather to show up. And all of a sudden, things got really, really loud. And then my wife yelled, you know, grab Zach, grab him, hurry up, you know. And so you could tell something was going on. It started getting real green outside. It was like a freight train coming through. So I grabbed him, ran downstairs in the dark, and we got into the closet, and you could just tell by the time we got there, it was gone. It was here that quick, and it went through and did all the damage. So.
And when you walked in here, Jamie, I'm gonna get you to walk over here for a little bit. This is your game room, right? Can you salvage this?
Probably not. They're not gonna be playing pool on that thing anytime soon, so no.
And we're gonna kind of tilt up. Mike, if you can show up real quick. There are already people working on your roof now, right?
Yes, they're putting a temporary roof on for now until I can get somebody to come out here and completely redo it.
And the great news is, guys, no one in Jamie's family was hurt, just like everyone else in this neighborhood. Guys, back to you.
That really is the wonderful news, the incredible news this morning. Michelle, thank you.
I know, but you're hearing a lot of hammers and a lot of chainsaws out in Sienna Plantation today. A part of Business 35 we're hearing now is underwater.
Yeah, Scott Knoll is near Palacios this morning. Scott, what's that looking like right now?
Largely underwater, Lisa. Take a look over here. You can see this is South Business Route 35 into town. It is completely underwater. Just an absolute mess out here. And it's not just the water. If you pull out a little bit, you can see piers thrown everywhere, all sorts of debris just laying around, be it wood, be it tree branches. We have a propane tank over there. This is the sort of damage that Hurricane Harvey has caused here in Palacios. I had a chance to talk to a police officer just a few minutes ago. He told me, by his estimate, as many as 1/4 of the homes along the bay here suffered some sort of damage. The good news is, he said, for the most part, it appears to be roof damage to railings, nothing major, no big structural damage that he's able to tell right now. But I can tell you the winds are still whipping out here. There's still a whole lot of time and a whole lot of storm left. Another big problem, you probably can't pick it up from where you are, obviously, but the smell, this stuff is just, this water is anything but clean. Chemicals, gasoline, all sorts of things. Just, you can see the sheen on the water out here. That's another big concern. Because of that, police are asking anybody who is not in this area, do not come to this area. If you did not heed the mandatory evacuation here in Matagorda County, they're asking you to stay home. Don't go driving around. Don't try to see this stuff. There's debris everywhere, water covering roads all over this part of the city. Just an absolute mess. The good news out here, though, no injuries so far. Police say that's another big reason they want people to stay at home. They don't want people injured. You may be able to see the tree branches just whipping, the signs whipping around out here. Again, the good news, nobody hurt, nobody killed here in Palacios. Police want to keep it that way. They're asking, if you aren't down here, even if you are, stay home, stay off these roads. Don't put yourself in any sort of danger, guys. back to you.
Yeah, it sounds like people are heeding that warning.
Right.
You know.
The wind's howling out there in Matagorda County.
Thanks, Scott.
We want to check back in now on our phone bank in our newsroom.
Yes, Ron Trevino is there with people taking your calls this morning. Hey, Ron.
Hey, Lisa and Russ. Of course, we're all coming together to stand for Houston. The thing we all want at a moment like this is information. So we're providing it as long as we can on the air and online, and also by phone. Call this number if you have questions. 713-609-9439. That's our help desk, and people have all sorts of questions about loved ones, about down power lines in their neighborhoods, about which roads are passable. There are just so many questions, and we're going to try to answer as many as we can. We have volunteers that have been here for a few hours. I was going to speak with one just now. Oh, here we go. So you've been out here for a few hours.
Yes, I have.
And tell us the kind of questions people have been asking you.
Well, mostly people just want to be reassured about what's happening and what's coming. Lots of, like you mentioned, lots of questions about road closures. Should they go to work? The bayous, where those are at. A lot of questions, some that we can answer and some that we can't. And they just want to be reassured that everything's going to be okay. And if we can't answer them, we've been just trying to call them back and get that answer.
Yeah, let people know that if we don't have the answers, we'll try to find the answers with our news team in the newsroom, and you will try to call them back.
Yes, yeah, we've actually called several people back. We've also had a few Good Samaritans call in wanting to know how that they can help as well with people that have had some flooding or the tornadoes out in Siena.
And we get a lot of calls from people who want to know why their neighborhood is not getting any kind of coverage.
Right, and really that's good news, because if we're not talking about it, that means that there's not a lot going on in it, and if there is, then they're sending us that information so we can transfer that to our news department as well.
You told me earlier that you got a call from somebody who's already willing to help out neighbors in the Siena Plantation area.
Yeah, we had a young lady that called and was wanting to deliver coffee and refreshments to the folks over in Siena that had storm damage from the tornado over there this morning.
All right, do you know the number by heart?
I do. It is 713-609-9439, and we will be standing by to take your call. Thank you.
All right. We'll do what we can to answer as many questions as we can, and if we don't have the answers, we'll get them for you. We'll be back after this.
Hurricane Harvey is here. As conditions deteriorate, we're here for you. If you lose your TV signal, you can find us on KHOU.com, the KHOU11 Facebook page, and the KHOU11 app, as well as our YouTube channel.
We also have a team here to answer your questions. You can call 713-609-9439 or email harvey@khou.com. We're in this together. KHOU stands for Houston.
It's hurricane season. Are you prepared?
Find out with KHOU 11 Hurricane Quick Tips.
From packing your supply kit to finding your evacuation routes,
home and family preparations, forecasting facts, and more.
Get the information you need to be ready if a hurricane threatens Houston.
Check out the KHOU 11 Hurricane Quick Tips. Online now at khou.com/hurricanes.
Dear Josh.
To my kids, Mireya and Jimmy.
To my son. Before long, you'll be driving.
Texting, talking on the phone, taking photos.
I want you to make every effort to avoid those distractions.
That text can wait, that email can wait, that song can wait.
Love, Dad.
For too many parents, a baby's first steps aren't just a milestone. They're a miracle. A miracle made possible by volunteers like you who walk and raise money in March for Babies. Sign up today to take the steps that help make milestones and even miracles possible. Who will you march for?
Welcome back. We are heading back out to southwest of Houston to Wharton County.
About 75 miles away there, a small town called Louise, and that's where Brandy Smith's been hanging out because they've had a lot of water out there. Brandy?
Yeah, we've had a lot of rain, Russ and Lisa, a lot of really strong winds as well. I'm actually underneath the awning for the gas pumps here so we can catch a little break. But I want to show you some video we just got in from Victoria. A fella stopped by and gave us this video that he shot when he was there. It shows broken windows in downtown as well as power lines down across roads. In one clip, you can see a sign that is just bent right at the base. Like those winds just hit it with such force that it snapped and is now parallel with the ground. A lot of debris over roads. So those are the conditions in Victoria, about an hour southwest of us. We are about 75 miles from Houston, just southwest on 59, so kind of in between the two. And again, we have seen just bands of rain, strong winds coming through, pretty consistent rain. This is that video that I wanted to show you, and it gives you an idea of just how bad things are in Victoria. This was all taken this morning as the storm moved through the area, just getting hammered by rain, strong winds, very dangerous conditions. We camped out at a hotel in Wharton last night, and the manager there told me that his team in Victoria, the Holiday Inn there, out of power. Most of the area is hunkering down. We had that mandatory evacuation order in effect, and this video really shows you why. Something interesting that he mentioned, and I have a couple pictures, they're probably too graphic to show you, but he said there are birds all over the roads in and out of around Victoria, birds that just got exhausted from battling the wind and are all over the road. It's difficult not to hit them, but they just can't stop, or they can't get through the wind. It's just been so strong there. Lisa, Russ?
It's incredible. It's incredible, some of the images we've seen. And that we haven't heard of major injuries out of any of this so far. That's what's really incredible.
I think a lot of people got out of the way of this thing, which is good news. Cheetah, I know you're watching the radar to see where it's going now, and just the unpredictability of this is pretty amazing.
It is, and I think it's also something to note right now. A lot of times when we talk about a hurricane, we talk about the impacts that it makes at landfall. This is going to have impacts through Wednesday of next week. We are starting today talking about the potential for flash flooding, the threat, the severity, right through the weekend and into the beginning of next week. But let me show you what's going on now. So the big red box that you see, that's a tornado watch that's in effect until 1 o'clock, though I wouldn't be surprised. That could be re-extended by the National Weather Service. The green that you see here, the green box, that's a flash flood warning. Notice that's almost in effect for the entire area. That's going to be reissued over the next several days so many times. Hurricane Harvey is still northwest of Victoria, so that's the center of circulation just northwest of Victoria. The outer bands really continuing to impact areas east of us. So you can see from Liberty County and north of. I'm going to show you though some of our rainfall totals over the past 12 hours, because so many of you have been saying, especially at portions on the west side of town, southwest of town, you're saying, hey, we really got slammed overnight, and you're not talking about us right now. That's because those feeder bands right now are east of town. But look at these rainfall accumulations over 12 hours, between 7 to 9 inches of rain. Once you head south of Harris County, mainly in Brazoria County there, and then take a look at 8.5 inches. Once you head into Wharton County, that's over East Bernard, a little over 8 inches. Once you head from Sealy into Columbus, almost 7 inches of rain. Once you take that over from Addicks into Katy, I mean, those are big areas that really got slammed overnight. In LaGrange, almost 10 inches of rain. Once you're talking inside the loop with the purples and the blues, some of that's indicating between 3 and 4 inches of rain that we've seen over the past 12 hours. Today is kind of day one of a series of really heavy rainfall over the next 5 days. So you're going to continue to hear about roads that are impassable, but at this point, most of our creeks and bayous holding the rain, which we have currently seen. The latest official forecast to track from the National Hurricane Center, we're still dealing with a Category 1 hurricane. Again, that's just east of San Antonio and then northwest of Victoria. Notice what happens, though. Now, this is brand new. If you haven't seen the latest track since last night, the National Hurricane Center does have this weakening to a tropical depression by Monday, and then staying like that through Tuesday or Wednesday of next week. Now, this is still impacting our western counties, but the big shift is that it no longer takes Hurricane Harvey, or even at the point Tropical Storm Harvey, back out into the open waters of the Gulf. So I do like that it remains on land, but I don't like the fact that it only impacts really some of our western counties, and that keeps us on the dirty side of the storm. So the greatest threat as we continue through the weekend will be the chance for an isolated tornado, some of the damage that we've already seen this morning, but it really will be the amount of rain that we're going to see, Darby.
All right, thanks a lot, Cheetah. What? Well, here's the latest. We're looking at East Texas Freeway at Greens Bayou. You can see Greens Bayou actually looks like it might have gone down a little bit, but they're saying it's only a half a foot above going out or below going out of its banks. No effect to the East Texas Freeway. You should be okay. Now, where I want to take you is, hang on just a second. I'm looking at some video right now on my phone of Mayde Creek being out of its banks. Man, that's pretty darn high out there. So I'm going to try it. I can't get that video to you, but I can at least tell you about it. All right, so most of our heavy rain's moving off to the east side, but again, we've got more rain coming in from the west side, so just be ready for that. We've got problems out there as far as high water goes in Galveston, basically around the Strand and Harborside. So if you can avoid that area, and you got more heavy rain moving its way in, so just try to avoid the Strand and Harborside. Anything along the ship channel, you just want to avoid that. Mayde Creek at Greenhouse. I'm guessing that Greenhouse is just about underwater at this point in time because, man, that whole west side got like 9 inches of rain. So, and it's all moving through Mayde Creek trying to get into the reservoir back over here. I'm seeing traffic get through, but it looks like it's really slow. Probably not worth it if you have a low-profile vehicle. Maybe you want to use Fry Road as an alternate route. Keegan's Bayou, although in its banks, still getting reports of high water on West Belford as you try and get from the Southwest Freeway to Wilcrest. I'm not seeing anybody get through there. Again, we take you to the East Texas Freeway at Greens Bayou. You can see how high that is. Give you a couple other bayou shots. We'll take you to Brace Bayou, which is Highway 288 at McGregor. They're doing a zoom here to look at levels, and levels have gone down, I'd say, about 2 feet at this point in time from where they were at their peak. And then White Oak Bayou. Here's Katy Freeway, Houston Avenue, looking over towards the Katy Freeway, and it's currently raining right here. Freeway's nice and quiet because most everybody's staying home, which is what you should do. Glad you're watching us. And you can see White Oak Bayou down here. It's pretty high, but still within its banks so that we can handle more rain. So just stay tuned. The next bands are headed this way. We'll see what happens. But for now, it's about as quiet as it's going to get.
Baytown Ford, I'll sell for less and give you the best price guaranteed. Now, isn't that refreshing?
Craig will beat any other dealer's advertised price by $500 or give you $5,000. Guaranteed.
Baytown Ford.
I-10 East next to Buc-ee's.
Floors for living, the flooring experts.
Now is the time to get great savings on every floor in our store during the Carpet and Flooring Savings Event. Save on carpet, wood, tile, and laminate. Take up to 4 years to pay it off with no interest. That's 4 years free financing. Save even more. Let us do the work with free furniture moving, free carpet removal, and free carpet installation. Only for a short time and only at Floors for Living. The flooring experts so you don't have to be.
Floors for living, the flooring experts.
I just had a very educational ride with Nina.
Did you learn anything?
Where do I begin? So all this stuff goes into a safety check.
Yep.
It's a long list.
It's important stuff.
Test the smoke detector.
Yep.
Check the breaker box.
Yep.
Meter the GFCIs.
Ground fault circuit interrupters.
Why do that?
Call 713-9-SPARKY.
Nina, you make it look easy.
Thanks, but don't do it yourself.
Who's your guy?
Living with chest pain was limiting what my husband could do. When he was turned down for heart surgery, we learned about protected PCI with Impella, a treatment option for some high-risk heart patients who are not candidates for bypass surgery. If you or a loved one have been turned down for heart surgery, ask your doctor and visit Impella.com to learn about the procedure and see if it may be an option for you. We're so grateful to our heart team that protected PCI with Impella was an option for him.
At Baytown Ford, I'll sell for less and give you the best price guaranteed. Now, isn't that refreshing?
Craig will beat any other dealer's advertised price by $500 or give you $5,000. Guaranteed.
Baytown Ford.
I-10 East next to Buc-ee's.
The storm surge from Hurricane Harvey just battered the seawall in Palacios. You can see how quickly the roads there flooded there this morning. Strong wind still moving around those power poles.
And take a look at this damage left behind from an RV boat and mini storage business in Katy. Look at that. It appears that a possible tornado touched down at this location. The wind was strong enough to completely flip over those storage trucks and boats. It downed trees, bent metal, and downed power lines. Folks there are people are already out there cleaning up the mess and trying to salvage what they can.
Here's some damage to show you from Katy today. This is on Falling Water Lane, which is not far from Katy Mills Mall. The storm ripped down a bunch of fences there, tore a hole through that family's roof. About 4:45 this morning, that family heard a loud boom.
There was like a bomb, damage on the roof, damage on the fence. Fence is completely gone, actually. Although it's concrete fence, it's not a regular fence, but it's gone.
The family says water has ruined their furniture. The good news is, at this house anyway, nobody is hurt.
Great to hear that. Over in Katy, they're seeing a serious flood threat from Maid Creek. You can see it's overflowing its banks there and has risen several feet. This is just the beginning of this storm. We cannot stress enough to you to take this high water situation very seriously and watch out for flooded roads if you have to be out on the roads at all.
And a reminder from Harris County's Office of Emergency Management, 211 is the number to call if you need to find a storm shelter. That number can also connect you to resources from churches and the Red Cross. 211 is a 24-hour helpline for food, water, and other basic essentials. We'll be right back.
In celebration of her 45th birthday, get 45% off Maaco's most popular paint service and Meinike's oil change packages. A deal so good, you'll want to celebrate twice.
At Space Center Houston, see tomorrow today with our exciting all-new summer exhibit, Science Fiction, Science Future, presented by Coca-Cola. Have fun with robots and augmented reality, science fiction, science future, or science fact. Find out when you experiment with hands-on, fun-filled learning experiences. There's always something going on. Launch a lifetime of learning this summer at Space Center Houston, a nonprofit education foundation.
Everyone knows that Amish furniture means quality, durability, and American craftsmanship. But did you know all Amish furniture does not look the same? It can be modern, trendy, and at E&G Amish Furniture, we have custom, durable furniture for every decor, even the outdoors. Right now, come to one of our showrooms and experience our Labor Day sale. Special financing is available, so come visit with our in-house designers on the best pieces for your home. E&G Amish Furniture, family-owned, American-made, and built for a lifetime.
In celebration of her 45th birthday, get 45% off Maaco's most popular paint service and Meinike's oil change packages. A deal so good, you'll want to celebrate twice.
Here's a way to be really cool. Thanks to TXU Energy's newest plan, free nights and solar days. Cool every night with free nights, cool every day with solar days. With renewable energy from solar farms, panel-free, worry-free. 100% free every night, 100% solar every day, all year long. TXU Energy free nights and solar days. Two great things in one great plan. How cool is that? Only from TXU Energy for home and business.
Welcome back, everybody. We want to get back on out to Marcelino Benito right now. He's at the Grand Parkway and West Park Tollway. Marcelino, another homeowner, we understand, with damage there. All right. We understand his shot is frozen right now, which is... Oh, he's back up.
Popping back up. Marcelino, can you hear us?
We're back. We're back, guys. Sorry. Yes, I can hear you. Live television. All right. We're inside another home that experienced some pretty bad damage. I want to show you. Take a look inside. Another roof completely torn off. This one has actually been boarded up, but you can see that it collapsed as well. You can see all the stuff that was up on the roof now on the ground, littered in what used to be, I assume, an office or a living room. If you go inside, Ralph, you'll see the kitchen, and although it hasn't collapsed up there, the homeowner tells me that's the concern. If you look up, the water damage, that could collapse any minute. That's why you asked your kids to leave. That's right, Jesus?
Yes, sir. They're at a hotel right now.
So can you tell me what it was like in your home last night? What did you hear?
It sounded like a train was coming to the side of the house. We heard loud bangs, and there was a piece of the fence coming to the side of the house. It was crazy. It was loud. My kids were scared, and it seems like the roof was going to fly off.
And it's not just your house. You walked around the neighborhood. I'm assuming you saw what happened to your neighbors. Looks like you guys were fortunate, and it's still pretty bad here, but compared to your neighbors, they got it a little worse, you think?
Oh, yes. I think more than 50% of the roof is gone. Ours is a little bit, but it's still bad.
And you said actually a projectile came through the house into the side of the wall. Can you walk over here and show me real quick where that was? He showed me right before we came live to you guys, and I want to show you because it's pretty remarkable. Had someone been sitting on this couch, just imagine this is where they watch TV. And look, Jesus is pulling it off. It's been covered, but look at that. Look at that hole. You can see the sunlight or the light up from the outside. A projectile, a piece of wood came flying through, and the projectile's right here. Is this it?
That was my chair. Really.
Okay.
That went flying over there.
So look what it did. This was actually right here on the wall, and it ripped it off. So guys, you get an impression of just how strong the winds must have been outside and how dangerous this situation could have been. It was around 2 in the morning. No one was here, right, Jesus? No one was here on the couch?
On this side.
Oh, so you guys were watching TV?
My kids were watching TV on that
well,
side.
I didn't even know that, guys, but they were watching TV right on that side of the couch. Imagine if the kids would have been here and a piece of wood comes flying through into the house. So pretty fortunate that no one got hurt here. And I do want to mention that as well. Throughout the neighborhood, we've seen a lot of damage. We've shown you a lot of damage in the Lost Creek neighborhood all morning, but no one was injured. And that's some great news, guys.
And we've seen that at several homes, too. Either through the wall or through the roof, a piece of wood come flying through.
And incredibly, no injuries to report, which is awesome. Marcelino, thank you for that.
It's 11:28 right now. We saw Kevin Reese on Galveston Island. He was over the Strand a little while ago, and we saw some street flooding there. He has since moved.
Yes, he is on the seawall and 61st, I believe. Kevin, are you seeing any more flooding out there?
Yeah, a little bit, and taking some grief from some former coworkers there saying that I'm managing somehow to stay dry with this assignment we have today. But there's a good reason we're doing it like this, so we can show you different areas. We are now, you're looking across the seawall directly at the 61st Street Pier, which you can see from time to time. We're just at the end of another rain squall. And we could not even see the 61st Street Pier about 2 minutes ago. What continues to happen here is one of these squalls comes time after time. We get a break for a little while, which we're about to have right now, even though it is still raining a bit. And that gives the water time to go down a little bit. But in other areas, the Strand, other neighborhoods that we've been showing you between Broadway and the seawall, there is street flooding. In some places, the cars are halfway up the tires, but at this point not into the homes yet. So what is happening is there's a little bit of time for that water to drain before another rain squall like this one with the thunder and lightning, the lightning that you're probably seeing in your shot as well, happens over and over again. But at this point, street flooding continues here in Galveston. It is not inside buildings, either in the Strand or in those homes or those neighborhoods that we've seen so far. But the question is, will there be enough break in between these rain squalls to let it drain just enough to keep it out of buildings before the next one hits again and again and again. So that's what we're having here in Galveston. No major problems, but if these rain squalls last even longer, that's when we may indeed have a little more problems. So Public Works is out there blocking as many roads as they can as the problems here continue, but hopefully not to the level that's going to make things really bad for folks down here.
Yeah, we hope so. Kevin, thank you.
Thanks, Kev. We are continuing to follow team coverage in Fort Bend County. Our Melissa Correa has been out there at Sienna Plantation checking on the damage in that area.
Right, and now you're going to walk us through some of what you're seeing there. We're having a little trouble with your shot there.
Tied on the home of a 90-year-old woman whose son got her out.
Yeah, a little trouble with the reception out there.
Yeah, but no injuries to the folks over in Sienna Plantation, which is wonderful.
And what Melissa's been doing, she's been trying to walk us through the neighborhood there, and that's probably what the problem is with the reception. But because she's going house to house and seeing all this damage with people out there trying to clean it up. They had a lot down there in that Missouri City area, Cheetah.
You are right. From Sienna Plantation, Missouri City area, Katy through Fort Bend County, you're right. I mean, so many reports of lots of damage across the area. We could be talking straight line winds. We could be talking a brief tornado. Those are all confirmations that we're going to have to hear firsthand from the National Weather Service, but they'll survey the damage, and of course they'll let us know firsthand. The reason why: energy from Hurricane Harvey still moving across the area. A lot of you, though, still getting a little bit of a break right now. Let me show you why. Center of circulation is still northwest of Victoria, and we're still feeling the outer bands, those feeder bands, again, pushing mostly along our eastern counties. The big red box that you see, that's a tornado watch. That's in effect until 1. That could be extended, though, until later this afternoon or evening. The green that you see, those are flash flood warnings, and they'll also be re-extended. I mean, these are just going to be reissued over the next several days. Early this morning or even overnight, if you live on the west side, I'm going to say in general west of 45, north or southbound, you are areas that saw the most amount of rain into early this morning. See, now that feeder band has shifted eastward, and that has changed the location now from Chambers County, Liberty County, North Ave through Cleveland and Huntsville. Let me show you, though, what's on the move. So now if you're in Kendleton or Sealy, take a look even nearing Brenham. That is our next feeder band that's going to continue to push through the city. So you're going to get a break. And see, then what that's going to do, you may be thinking, okay, maybe we're finished. No, this is only the beginning. And if any sunshine starts to come out, that's going to re-energize the atmosphere. So that's actually going to help some of these thunderstorms, when they move in, explode a little bit more. So keep that in mind. It'll be an on and off event over the next 4 or 5 days. We are still talking and tracking some lightning involved within these thunderstorms. And don't forget, they are capable of producing an isolated tornado. We can get that uplift from Galena Park to Pasadena, Sunnyside along 288. That's near the Med Center. We are really starting to see it come down once again. And then pretty much of our eastern counties are now really continuing to see most of that rain. You can still see that nice spin. That's the center of circulation. That's still a Category 1 hurricane. Harvey is still a Category 1 hurricane. Made landfall late last night as a Cat 4. It has weakened, but I mean, we're still talking hurricane to tropical storm force conditions that extend all across the area. So a couple things here. Over the past 12 hours, I wanted to give you some of our rainfall totals. We've seen anywhere from 7 to 9 inches of rain. That's indicated there by the yellow. And then take a look, if you go up to LaGrange, almost 10 inches of rain over the past 12 hours. 3 to 4 inches in town. We're getting a little bit of a break, and then these accumulations will start to pile on. So far, creeks and bayous are mostly in their banks, except for South Maid, and we've continued to watch that one. That's about a ½ foot above its bank. But take a look at some of the winds. You know, not only the main threat here will be a flash flood threat through the weekend into the beginning of next week. But overnight, if you missed some of the peak wind gusts that we saw, you know, this is enough to do some damage. At the Sugar Land Airport, recorded a gust of 58-mile-per-hour winds. In Freeport, 54, down to Rosenberg around 51. Even at Hobby Airport, we had a peak gust of 46 miles per hour. Again, all enough that could definitely do some damage. So here is the current location for Hurricane Harvey. It's a Category 1 with maximum sustained winds at 75 miles per hour. The pressure is currently at 984, and again, that's northwest of Victoria. As I put that into motion, weakens to a tropical storm. Notice how this just kind of sits back and forth through early Monday morning. So nearly stationary here, Saturday morning through Monday morning. So over the next 48 hours, it almost remains stationary. And now the forecasted track, this is the latest. No longer has Harvey going out into the open Gulf waters, but continuing to move across portions of our western counties. And again, that would keep us on the dirty side of the storm, even though it does have it weakening now to a tropical depression. Bottom line, still lots of rain. Greens Bayou, it's in its banks, Darby, but South Maid.
Barely.
Barely. You're right, barely. And South Maid is above. That's the only creek that we have noticed that it's above its banks.
Yeah, okay, and it is affecting, well, we'll get to that. It's affecting both Greenhouse and Barker Cypress. All right, out the door, looking over to the west side, that band of showers, not as strong as I'm thinking it was going to be, although it's still a little strong. But you can see it from El Campo, where it started, it has moved over and it's getting close into the Richmond-Rosenberg area. So be ready for that. And for all you folks in Richmond-Rosenberg, I kept calling it Avenue I at Georgia Street. It's actually Georgina. I'm so sorry. I know you guys are going, Darby, it's Georgina. So sorry about that. Heavy duty rain. You saw Kevin Reese down on the island. Heavy duty rain on the island right now. So Harborside and the Strand, stay off of that if you can. And they expect some high water on 61st Street at 45. But you should be able to get onto 45, and I'm not getting any reports of any closures on I-45. Next up will be, there it goes. All right, there you go. Next up is going to be May Creek. May Creek, Greenhouse, and May Creek, which is just north of Psalms, and Barker Cypress at May Creek, just north of Psalms. Those have high water on them. I see traffic getting through, but it's really slow both directions out there, which means if you have a low-profile vehicle, probably better off going over to Fry Road and using that as your alternate route. Keegan's Bayou still in its banks, but high water on West Belford between the Southwest Freeway and Willcrest. I'm not seeing anybody get through there. All right, we take a look at our Houston TransStar shot. We'll give you a look at the bayous. This is White Oak Bayou as it comes in towards downtown. There's the Katy Freeway, light traffic there. And you can see now our rail, It's got some debris on it from the raging river running through, or the raging bayou running through here. But water slowly receding. That's a good thing. And we're getting a big break. So that is nice. Did find an accident. So even when you get out on the roadways, oh, pulled up the wrong camera. I'll pull up the right one. Even when you get on the roadways, there was an accident here on the Southwest Freeway outbound side around the West Park curve. There's no cars on the roadways, and somehow somebody managed to have an accident. Be careful if you're going to be out on the roads. Let's go take a look at Brays Bayou, which would be 288 at McGregor, and you can see it's still well within its banks, and it's been nice to watch this slowly recede. This has been very nice to watch all these bayous slowly recede, and you've even seen Buffalo Bayou, only about 13 feet, a little less than 13 feet above normal, and still plenty of room for water to go into Buffalo Bayou, so some good news there. No other big problems out there on the roadways. I did get Jeanette up in Willis. She said her rain gauge, she got 2 inches of rain in a half an hour up north of Willis because that rain's just coming on through there. Of course, that's unconfirmed, but that was in her backyard. She just wanted to let everybody know it's even raining all the way north of Willis, you guys, and it's just going to keep doing this for days.
Wow.
Yeah, that's impressive that far north.
Yeah.
So thank you, Darby.
They're dealing with the rain. Community in Fort Bend County is dealing with the wind. Our Melissa Correa is live in Sienna Plantation, checking on some homes there that sustained some pretty tough, a lot of damage overnight, Mel.
A lot of damage. Guys, deal with us as we're working through these technical issues. Cell service is pretty limited out here. Behind me is the home of a 90-year-old woman. We're told by neighbors out here her son got her out before Harvey hit, and thank goodness, because look at the condition of her home. We've got neighbors from a few blocks away out here trying to pick up all of the bricks that basically just plummeted off of this woman's house. And in the midst of all this damage, isn't that awesome? Hours into this, we're seeing the kindness of Houstonians, the kindness of Texans out here coming together as a community. And boy, is that quite a big task as this section of Fort Bend County works to recover. We're walking through this portion of Sienna Plantation. Bear with me as I give you a little bit of my back. There's so much to show you. At least 50 homes we're hearing were damaged when either straight line winds or a tornado blew through overnight. We're waiting on confirmation from the National Weather Service. Windows out, shingles gone, trees toppled over as if they were pushed over super easily. As we move onto the horizon, you're going to start seeing roofers out here. They are working tarps because just beyond the roofs, Russ and Lisa, are these fast-moving dark clouds. I was telling photojournalist Mike Hansen just moments ago, it's getting dark out here. We've been hit by rain all morning in this corner of Fort Bend County near Missouri City. And everyone's working as quickly as they can, as you can see, as we're walking through the streets, because they're trying to take advantage of these dry conditions. But the wind is moving in, the clouds are pushing through, and rain is bound to start falling again. Fort Bend County Sheriff's deputies are trying to limit the traffic through this section of Sienna Plantation. You can see as we're moving through the streets, we can do so safely because there aren't cars out here. Basically, it's limited to first responders, the media, and folks who live out here. And those folks were able to run to home goods stores early in the day to get all of those supplies. And we're talking about these ferocious winds. This is one of the last images I want to leave with you guys. In the midst of the trees and all the home damage, boom, just like that, a section of this brick fence taken out. We're hoping that folks can start to get a handle on their homes as more rain dumps down on Fort Bend County. Russ, Lisa.
Boy, look at that. I'm always amazed when a brick wall like that, just a section of it comes down. Everything else around it's okay.
Yes.
But boy, it just seems like every house there has some damage.
Good friend of mine lives in that neighborhood, and Christine Anderson and Charles Anderson. Good morning, guys. And they're saying that folks are walking around, looking at the damage, offering coffee, offering the people the victims of this weather to come live with them until their homes are ready to be moved back into.
That's a pretty tight neighborhood then.
It's a very tight neighborhood. Sienna's a great place, so we're wishing the best to all the victims of this storm damage overnight.
We have been waiting here on the governor, Greg Abbott, to update us on what the state's doing here in response to Hurricane Harvey. And correct me if I'm wrong, Madison, I know this signal is going in and out. Is this San Antonio? Is that where that podium is set up? Okay, we're not sure exactly where the governor is going to be doing the press conference from, but we did have the shot there. So it's set up and we're just waiting on him. That's been kind of a fluid situation as far as when he was going to show up and do that.
We know he's a busy man, Cheetah, so we're going to wait on that press conference. Meantime, what do we have here on radar?
Oh, well, okay, let me show you. But yeah, all of our city officials, I mean, really a lot of important decisions to be made here over the next 24 hours. So definitely of that. Wanted to zoom in. We did have someone, Ron Trevino actually came in and he said, you know, we've had several calls from the Kemah, League City, San Leon area saying, why aren't you talking about our area? And let me zoom on in because you are seeing some really heavy rain and you already have. Some reports are indicating our radar estimates, anywhere from 5 to 6 inches of rain in isolated areas here. And notice these heavy feeder bands are still across the area. So if you live, and I'm going to say in general, east of 45, that is who is seeing the heaviest rain right now. When I say that, you can see the red pretty much lit up here on our radar, and the green is indicating a flash flood warning that is currently actively in effect. The red across San Leon, near Texas City, near Galveston. Take a look, Texas City, you are seeing a lot of lightning over there. Let me tell you what concerns me near the bay. We could see a waterspout develop. Of course, once that reaches land, that's a tornado. So we could be looking at some warnings popping up here momentarily. I'll continue to monitor that situation. But as of right now, you are under an active flood warning. Right now, this is an area we'll continue to watch because the storm surge was minimal here earlier this morning, even during high tide. It's going to be the amount of rain that continues to fall, just like what we're expecting inland and north of town over the next 3 to 4 days, which will continue to provide additional flash flooding. But even across portions of 45 South, even though we're not talking about undrivable conditions here southbound, you've seen rain like this before, it's going to continue to accumulate. So this is only the beginning of a 5-day event that you'll continue to see us here and talk about, over the next 5 days. Tornado watch in effect. That's the red box for all the area. And then this is the brand new feeder band that's really starting to impact areas across I-10 like Sealy, further south from Pecan Grove, Kendleton, near El Campo, and even Brazos State Park and into Angleton. Take a look at Liberty County, again, that red right along 105. Most of this will continue to lift eastward. We were talking about Willis and areas north. Take a look, Livingston across portions of 59. Shepherd, Point Blank. I mean, you are getting inundated with very heavy rain, but these are areas that overnight didn't see the heaviest rainfall like what we saw on the west side, so they're able to handle this rain. And when I say that, now grounds are going to be saturated, and so any additional rainfall is going to be problematic, but the first real heavy wave, most of the grounds are handling pretty well right now. From Pasadena to Galena Park near Hobby Airport, really coming down, indicated by the red. Zooming out now towards portions on the west and southwest side. Take a look from East Bernard into Sealy. Do you see these feeder bands when we talk about they lift from the Gulf? I mean, look how broad and massive what Harvey is doing across the area. So the center of circulation is still northwest of Victoria. It's a Category 1, and it is sending a surge of moisture across the area. But I will say we have this little slew of a nice break from areas like Jersey Village, Cypress, areas that really need it. Enjoy it while it lasts, because on and off, waves of heavy rain. Big, broad view of our HD Doppler. This is a live look. All this moisture being tugged up from the Gulf. That's that deep tropical moisture wrapping around Hurricane Harvey, and it's all moving in this counterclockwise spin.
How old was Michael's mom?
I apologize if I don't know if that's off air or on air, so I apologize if that is. We have a lot going on this morning, and a lot of people are mic'd up. That's all I have to say. I am not sure who that was, but it was not a person in the studio. And we don't know Michael or his mother. Okay, yeah, we don't know how old. So we are momentarily taking a brief break to laugh because, hello. All right. Rainfall totals, let's talk amounts anywhere from 7 to 9 inches that have fallen overnight. That's on the southwest side of town. But let me put this into perspective. Bottom line, if you're at home right now, we want you to stay put over the next 4 days. I love looking at some of Darby's camera shots here and not really seeing a whole lot of people out, because that is telling us you have taken our advice and you are sticking with us at home, safely watching the television. That's what we want you to do. Pete Gus, take a look here. Check it out. Do you live in any of these areas? We've seen anywhere from 40 to 70 mile per hour gusts overnight. That's enough alone to do damage. Quick recap of the latest from the National Hurricane Center. Category 1 hurricane northwest of Victoria weakens to a tropical storm. hopefully by this evening. And when I say that, we're still on the dirty side, so it doesn't matter. We're still going to be looking at the exact same kind of rainfall accumulations, especially through Wednesday. The new change, though, does not have the forecast track coming back out to the water. I do have to state this forecast, especially over the next 24 hours, is still pretty uncertain. But Darby, it no longer has Harvey coming back across the Gulf, possibly sitting over really extremely warm waters. So
that's good.
I do like that.
Yes,
I don't
like that
though, that we're still on the dirty side, and we'll still be picking up the exact amount of rainfall that we've been forecasting through Wednesday.
Well, at least the fact that you say it's just going to become a depression, at least there would be less rain than it would be if it was like a tropical storm, right?
That's right.
All right, so that is some good news.
Okay.
I'll take all the good news we can get at this point in time because we've still got days to go, and any good news, we will take it, won't we? All right, heaviest rain out on the east side. Got another blob of rain pouring its way up towards Baytown, so be ready. Got all kinds of high water spots reported on the east side of town, and it's basically going to be on the frontage road, so letting that water try and run off into the sewers, so be ready for that. And then you can see rain coming down from the southwest side, working its way in. On the island where Kevin Reese is, still pretty much underwater, and they're getting more rain. So basically the Strand and Harborside, 275, just don't even go there, and you'll be doing yourself a favor. All right. Maid Creek at Greenhouse and at Barker Cypress out of its banks. I see slow traffic on Greenhouse and Barker Cypress. I'm seeing no traffic between Greenhouse and Barker Cypress on Psalm. So I've got a feeling they blocked that off and sent everybody back because I'm seeing extra traffic as you try and get over towards Fry Road on Psalm. So just be ready for that. And if you're coming down off Greenhouse, Barker Cypress, probably better off just taking Morton over to Fry Road and using that as your alternate route. Keegan's Bayou is in its banks, and I'm now starting to see traffic move through on West Belford between the Southwest Freeway and the Willcrest, which means there's probably still high water, but traffic's actually, I guess the bigger trucks are able to get through there. I still would avoid it and use West Airport as your alternate route. Wow. Talk about low visibility. You think it is, what was that, come again? Talk about low visibility. The rain coming down here on 225 at Pasadena Boulevard. The freeway's open, but we got high water down on the frontage road here, and I'm seeing some big trucks go through there, but if you have a small vehicle, I don't think I would even try that. Next up's going to be near that area here on the Beltway 8 at Sycamore, looking back towards Pasadena Boulevard. Frontage road still here completely underwater. They are blocking off the exit ramp off the tollway, and it's keeping you onto the main lanes, but I've seen some big trucks go through here because you can see actually the stripe of the paint here for the lane, so the water is not going to be that deep, but if you're a low profile vehicle, you definitely don't want to go through there. Now, the only place we've got confirmation of a tornado is out in Katy. 5:20 this morning, tornado ripped through this one business here by RV World. It's like a mini storage. It just ripped it out onto the frontage road here. You can see utility crews out here trying to get the power lines back up, but the Katy Freeway's inbound feeders blocked off. This overpass here, that's that new Cane Island Parkway overpass. So basically the new Buc-ee's would be like right over here. And so if you're coming in off on the frontage road from Cane Island Parkway, they're going to force you on the freeway, but you can just go down to Pin Oak and U-turn if you need to get to 1463. But if you live in Firethorn, this might affect you a little bit if you're coming home in from the west side. So the frontage road's still blocked off, and you can see there was high water out here on the Intratramp trying to get on the freeway, but we've had a dry enough spell now that everything seems to be just fine. All right, let's take a look at the bayou, shall we? First off, we'll go to Brays Bayou. Here's 288 at McGregor, and Brays Bayou continues to come down. And last but certainly not least, White Oak Bayou here, Katy Freeway, Houston Avenue. Everything's wide open. The bayou continues to recede a little because we are seeing more and more of this little railing from the jogging trail. So some good news there.
Okay, Darby, thank you.
All right, we haven't heard from Noel Brennan in a while today, and that's because he was driving from Corpus to Rockport, which that took a direct hit.
It did.
And now he's able to get some video and come back to Corpus.
Yeah, he joins us via telephone right now. He's on his cell phone with us. Noel, what kind of damage are you seeing right now in that area?
It's pretty bad. And first off, I should say I was the mystery voice asking about Michael's mom.
Was that you?
That was you, all right?
No, Brennan, you threw us for a loop.
Okay. Who's Michael?
Right, the mystery voice in the studio. So Michael Hawkins and his mother is 77, whom I was asking about, Mary, and the two of them actually weathered out the storm in Rockport. And their house is fine, miraculously. Other houses around them are seeing quite a bit of damage. Their house is okay. They are second-guessing their decision to stay home because surrounding them is Rockport High School, not too far away, Rockport Fulton High School, and the gymnasium of that high school has just been blown apart, blown open. You can see through it. One of the basketball hoops is actually outside of the building, kind of near the sidewalk, amid corrugated metal and siding and pieces of that gymnasium. The auditorium on the high school campus, the roof is badly damaged and the front doors are blown open. I don't know if you're looking at video now, but we were able to take some of that not too long ago. Had to drive away from Rockport simply because we couldn't get a cell phone signal out of there. So the campus of Rockport Fulton High School, parts of it are devastating.
All right, we had to cut Noel off there because we're going to go to Austin, I believe.
I think we just lost his,
did we lose signal?
His cell signal.
Well, we are waiting on the governor's press conference as well, but again,
his images are incredible.
Yeah, the picture here from Rockport.
Yeah, I can only imagine what folks are dealing with right now. Noel, are you still with us?
Yeah, we may have lost. We lost his phone call. It's real sketchy down there with service because of they took the direct hit from the storm, and he went over to Rockport to get some pictures for us, and then came back. We're going to try to get back in touch with him here in a second, but we can show you his video, and it sounds like the high school, from what we can tell, is they took the brunt of the damage there, along with some other places.
Right, and I'm not sure. I know we've been speaking to him throughout the morning. We went on this morning at 6, and he was one of our first live reports. And he wasn't sure how many people chose to stay behind, or if people are now returning back to assess the damage done. But here's some of the video of the damage that was done overnight. You see this gentleman folding up the flag.
My cousins live in Rockport.
That's right.
And I talked to my cousin yesterday morning, and I said, what are you going to do? They have a building that was hurricane rated. They thought it would be fine. They packed up and left.
They did.
They knew it was coming right at them. They weren't even going to risk it, even though they supposedly have a building that would have survived it. So I don't know how the building did. I know
they're okay.
They're safe to the north. So
okay.
That's good. Noel's back on the phone, I believe, with us right now.
Hey, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
That's right.
Again, cell phone service is spotty out here. So I think I was talking about the gymnasium at Rockport Fulton High School and other parts of the campus that just really got the brunt of this storm as the eye of Hurricane Harvey passed over. We also saw nearby, there's the First Baptist Church. It almost looks like a bomb went off inside of it. There are pieces of stone from the church that were just thrown about into the parking lot. And you can see inside of one entire side of the building. So again, it was almost like it exploded from the inside. Also, the heavy pieces of stone seem to have fallen from the steeple onto part of the roof and left a gaping hole in the roof of that church. So those were the two spots that stood out to us as just getting really completely damaged from Hurricane Harvey. Some of the homes we saw mostly boarded up. Some of the boards themselves were blown off the houses, windows blown out, of course, too. We didn't see a whole lot of residents walking about this morning. Michael, I was talking about Michael not too long ago. He and his mother were the only two that we ran into and talked to, other than first responders and law enforcement driving around.
And how is Michael and his mother? I mean, how are they dealing with all of this loss?
So it's obviously difficult for them to see their neighbors and to see the high school and the church being practically destroyed. Not necessarily the high school destroyed, but the gymnasium and AC units, of course, tossed from the roof of that high school.
Wow.
And I don't know what the inside looks like, so they'll have to assess that. But they're okay physically, and their home is okay miraculously. They boarded up their windows. The boards were blown off from the storm, but the inside of their house is okay. They might have a little bit of damage to the roof, but their house is one of the few that we saw that was pretty much untouched. Though they say that they're not going to stay the next time anything passes through. Any type of tropical storm, they are out of there, is what they told me. So they're regretting their decision to weather out the storm.
They learned their lesson. Did you see many others who did the same thing, or did it look like pretty much everybody had cleared out?
It looked like the vast majority of people had cleared out. We saw a couple people walking to their homes, didn't have a chance to talk to them, but I'm just talking about a handful of people that we saw that appeared to be residents. There were quite a few cars driving around, but most of them seemed to be first responders, law enforcement. So Michael and Mary were the two that we were there talking to. Only spent a couple hours there in Rockport, so there could be more that decided to stay. But we hope to get back there. We drove out of there so we could get a cell phone signal and talk to you guys and share some of the video. So I'm sure there were others that decided to stay, and we hope to experience it.
And big questions for Rockport now going forward. What will the kids for the high school do come?
Right.
I'm sure Monday morning they're not going back to that school, I would assume, but maybe there's some parts of the building are still able to be used. I don't know.
Hey, Noel, how are the first responders doing, by the way? You mentioned them a moment ago. How are they holding up with all this?
They've been busy.
Yeah,
haven't even had a chance to stop and talk to them. They've been waving, as they drive by, but have not even physically had a conversation with one of them because they're busy doing their jobs, checking on people, and everyone I saw was in a car driving around. So it's a tough job for them right now, and I'm sure they're concerned about their communities that they live and work in too.
All right, Noel, thank you very much. We know you took some risk there to get into Rockport and get back and get us these pictures, so we appreciate you doing that, and we'll talk to you soon.
Thanks, Noel. We appreciate you. All right, let's go back out to the seawall out on the island. Our Kevin Reese has been out there driving through some flooded areas. How's it looking right now, Kev?
Definitely getting worse. We are at 39th Street. We're going north. The green light you see ahead of us, that black truck we're following, you can see all the water around it. We're at 39th and Broadway. That's what that traffic signal is. Broadway will be high ground, but as we get closer to it, you'll see a white car on the right. It's halfway up its tires. These are the neighborhoods that are in between Broadway and the seawall, and we watched it progressively get worse over time. Actually, that white car to the right is actually bouncing in the water a little bit, I noticed, floating just enough. These are the neighborhoods that are the lowest in Galveston. This combined with the Strand, which is north of us on the other side. That white truck is going. Now we'll see if we can get this guy to move so that we don't stall out. But that's our problem right now. This is the kind of. Hang on just a second. We're going to get this guy to move so that we can keep moving and not stall out in this high water. This is the intersection of Broadway and 39th. It will be high ground here in the city. I think we can go on over here, Josh, just stay on the left side. And now the water is even getting on Broadway, which is pretty much the spine of Galveston and the highest point here in the city. What we've had happen is that these squalls come through. They seem to be getting longer and longer, and then it tapers off just to light rain right now. You can see some of the debris in the road. That's where the water was higher just a little while ago and has gone down. But then it starts up all over again, and these flat streets in Galveston simply cannot drain fast enough. We have not found any evidence of it being inside buildings yet, but if this sequence continues, and all around us, left to right, I can see neighborhoods that are, their streets are underwater. If this sequence continues and this frequency continues, then we are going to have flooding problems in businesses and in homes here in Galveston. But right now, it is street flooding. It is a few cars on side streets that may be stranded in water, but that is the extent of it so far. But definitely getting a bit worse down here in the city.
All right, Kevin, thank you for that. As we come up on noon here on a Saturday, you're watching our special coverage of Hurricane Harvey. And I guess, Cheetah, we should check in with you. And as you look at the radar there, do you think Galveston, where Kevin is going to get any more of this?
Oh, yeah, it's over the area right now, and we're probably going to see that at least over the next 30 minutes. But Harvey hasn't really changed a whole lot in the location of the center. It's pretty much stalled out. It's moving around 2 miles per hour. So exactly the same areas. We're going to continue to see these bands move across the area, one right after another, pulling in this deep tropical moisture all across the area. So let me Zoom in closer to the area. The red box is that tornado watch in effect until 1. The green boxes are flash flood warnings that are in effect. So from Galveston to Crystal Beach, all along the bay, take a look. Moderate to heavy rainfall indicated by the orange, the red, the yellow is that moderate rainfall from Liberty County and north up from Shepherd to Livingston this morning. Point Blank and even Huntsville has seen moderate to pretty heavy rainfall across the area over about the past hour. So again, that area, Moss Hill, including areas northeast of town. And then let me take you into East Houston along the East Beltway, I-10 eastbound. The same feeder band here really impacting the east side of town was really what earlier we were talking about on the west side. So we have seen most of this rain move. We haven't seen a whole lot of training just yet. But now from East Bernard, this is all that moisture that's being tugged up, wrapped around Harvey, and this is brand new. So these are areas that saw heavy rain overnight, got a little bit of a break, and now this is new heavy rain across the area from Pecan Grove, East Bernard, passing over I-10, Sealy, approaching Industry there on the northwest side of town, and then take a look from El Campo and, of course, Matagorda County, areas southwest of town really saw some big-time total and accumulations. All right. So here's Yoakum, here's Victoria. Notice just northwest of Victoria. Again, moving, almost nearly stalling out as a Category 1 hurricane, and it's drawing in all this deep tropical moisture that's going to be wrapping around it over the next several days. So as far as the strength goes, we're still talking about a Category 1 now, maybe a tropical storm by this evening, and then it remains a tropical storm probably over the next 36 hours before weakening from there. Rainfall totals over the past 12 hours have varied, between 3 to 5 inches in town and east of town. Now we're continuing to see those pick up, of course, those rainfall rates right now, but along portions of the west and southwest side, that's where we did see overnight the heaviest amount of rain. Then take a look, peak wind gusts anywhere from 40 to 70 miles per hour. That's enough to do some damage right there. The latest forecasted track, if you haven't seen this, from the National Hurricane Center, Category 1, again, the center of circulation just northwest of Victoria, remains as a tropical storm. But notice the amount of days we keep the same status and it almost sits over the same area. So the problem is it has all this moisture wrapping around. It really has nowhere to go as it continues to pull in, draw this energy out of the Gulf. Remember those really warm waters really fueling the atmosphere with those heavy thunderstorms. And within some of those bands, with these thunderstorms, rainfall rates can be anywhere from 3 to 5 inches per hour. They can create not only a lot of lightning, but wind just within each cell, more squall-like weather, but an isolated brief tornado is not out of the question. So there are many factors that can really seriously do some damage. We saw that firsthand overnight, and this is the type of weather we'll be forecasting and tracking over the next several days. Weakens, though, to a tropical depression at this point. Now, by Tuesday and Wednesday, has it lifted northward, the forecast is going to change. This is going to be an ever-evolving situation. The more we see from Harvey and how it interacts with the atmosphere around it, then we'll know, of course, the forecast in front of it. But bottom line, we stay on the eastern side of this. So that means we're still expecting really heavy totals. In fact, not out of the question, upwards of 25 to 35 inches. Let's talk some of our creeks and bayous. Greens Bayou at East Tex. We are within its banks, but barely, okay? South Maid Creek is the only creek that I know of as of right now that is out of its banks. That's at Greenhouse. Darby's been showing some images from that. He's also been tucking. This is an area that is flood prone, but it is already out of its banks. Keegan's Bayou at West Belfort and Willcrest. Take a look within its banks, but again, barely. Now, the two areas that a lot of you have been asking about, even from our phone lines, White Oak Bayou at Heights Boulevard. White Oak Bayou at this point within its banks. We're continuing to monitor it, but we still have about 8 to 10 feet there. And then Buffalo Bayou, well within its banks. It is up 12 feet, but well within its banks. Remember, it can hold up to about almost 22 there. So as the future track, what we can expect here for the rest of the day, let me put this into motion for you. Lunchtime. Notice this is exactly what we're seeing. Most of this trying to lift east and northeast. There's that next feeder band that I'm tracking right now. That continues to move through downtown and portions of Harris County. Again, this is 2, 3 o'clock. Most of this does move. And then it gets interesting. These new feeder bands set up south of, and then they kind of stall out over some of the areas. And it does look like models are trending west and southwest, but even in town, that's where those heavier rain accumulations will start to settle in. There's the eye, though, hardly moving. Can you believe that from Harvey? Still forecasting up to Wednesday, guys, the potential of 25 to 35 inches, widespread amounts anywhere from 10 to 20 inches of rain. So this is still in the forecast. There will be brief breaks, but you have to know that heavy rain is right around the corner. So do not let your guard down. Even when you look out the window and you see a little bit of sun come up, that's actually going to re-energize the atmosphere. So when some of these feeder bands move in, those thunderstorms become a little bit more explosive. So don't let your guard down, even when you look outside and we get a little bit of a break. Over the next 4 days, I'm telling you, it is going to be a very severe event. So, guys, I'll send it back to you. We'll continue to monitor the radar, and Darby, of course, tracking the roads.
And no matter what happens, we're going to stay on the same side of this storm and be wet no matter what, right?
You're right about that.
That's never going to change.
A lot of rain headed this way, and that's the biggest threat that we're going to continue to monitor.
Okay. Thanks, Cheetah.
Thank you. All right, we continue our team coverage in Fort Bend County. Our Melissa Correa has been out there following a lot of damage.
Yeah, it seems like just about every house she's been visiting, you know, next door, there's been problems in Sienna Plantation down in Missouri City. So, Melissa, you're giving us a little different look here. Where are you right now?
Well, we're near the entrance of Vieux Carré, which is one of the neighborhoods within Sienna Plantation. And I wanted to show some folks something that we just walked up on. It's these trees. Not all of them are snapped. This one right ahead of me, Russ and Lisa, is curved over. And it's going to be these sorts of things that the National Weather Service is going to take a look at to figure out if it was a tornado or straight line winds that passed through here. Just beyond that, snapped trees. And this is the situation all throughout the area. I want to move quickly. I know you all have a lot of reporters to get through, and we've shown you what the neighborhood looks like. It's starting to die down as transportation or traffic is concerned. You can see it's starting to get dark as well. We're starting to receive some sprinkles. But up toward the main drag, which is what a lot of folks on Facebook, when we were live just moments ago, were asking to see, the main drag is slowly clearing out, thanks in part to the Fort Bend County Sheriff's deputies who are controlling traffic in and out of these neighborhoods. A lot of the residents taking advantage of the clear weather right now to remove and pile up debris. The Sienna Plantation Association is picking up debris as best as it can. Right now it's just piles and piles of this stuff. Again, we're slowly coming up on the main drag out here of Sienna Plantation. Bear with us as we jump onto the sidewalk, guys. We're starting to hear a lot less chainsaws. Hopefully that means a lot of the work has been done this morning. Roofers are racing against the weather to get roofs covered up with tarps. But man, just a moment of silence out here. Mike, take it to the median. This is just nothing but down trees, limbs. We're hearing some folks have power in the area. We're not sure if everybody does. And just beyond that way, there are those roofers I was talking about. At least 50 homes here in Sienna Plantation, which is near Missouri City in Fort Bend County, were hit by severe weather overnight. Again, no confirmation from the National Weather Service as to what passed through here. Either straight line winds or it could be a tornado. We've got a family over here on the other side of the sidewalk taking it all in because it is really a sight to see, guys.
It absolutely is.
At this point, we're not hearing that anybody's been hurt. Bear with me, guys, as I'm catching my breath. I want to show you as much as I can out here. But yeah, no news of any injuries. We heard neighbors come to the rescue of a 90-year-old woman. Her son had pulled her out of the home. The neighbors are now cleaning up debris from her house. We showed you that about 20 minutes ago. Slow and steady seems to be the pace out here, not only for residents who are moving through, but people who are now working to clean up again as the winds pick up and the rain slowly starts to fall again in Fort Bend County. Russ, Lisa?
It is. I think it's great to see all these people coming together to help out their neighbors, you know? Like right away, they're on top of it.
But the companies get out there fast, too.
Oh, they do, too.
They're right
on
there. All right, Melissa, thanks very much. We're going to take a quick break. More with our coverage of Hurricane Harvey when we come back.
The best product comes from the source. You start at the end, and you go back to the beginning. We build it from the start. We make it for you. We are the best. We are Texas Mattress Makers.
Come in today for huge savings on select mattresses during our Labor Day sale.
How do you want to live? As a decent person? Good husband? Is that it? Good? Of course not. King of the Hill? Better. top of your game, win. All powerful, like a boss, like a pro. We couldn't agree more. We are professional grade. Step up to GMC with 20% below MSRP on specially equipped Sierra SLT models. That's over $11,000 on this Sierra. We are professional grade. GMC.
There's nothing like being out in nature. Big sky, cool air, a chance to breathe. You gaze at the setting sun and think, oh, I should turn on the lights at home. And back to the deep breathing.
Enjoy the moment, wherever you are, with the Hive Smart Home Plans from $9.99 a month. Hive. Let's get living.
Here's a way to be really cool. Thanks to TXU Energy's newest plan, free nights and solar days. Cool every night with free nights, cool every day with solar days. With renewable energy from solar farms. Panel-free, worry-free. 100% free every night, 100% solar every day, all year long. TXU Energy free nights and solar days. 2 great things in one great plan. How cool is that? Only from TXU Energy for home and business.
All right, welcome back to this afternoon, and our team is here. They've been here all day taking your calls.
Yeah, Ron Trevino is out with people taking your calls this morning or this afternoon now. Ron, we've been on the air a while. How's it going?
We sure have been. We're getting a lot of phone calls. Our thoughts and prayers for everybody who's been affected by this storm and will be affected by this storm. We know you have a lot of questions, so here's the number to call. Let's zoom in. 713-609-9439. Write it down. 713-609-9439. We've been getting all sorts of questions from people all over the country who have loved ones here in the Houston area. They want to know how to get in touch with them. They want to know about their specific neighborhoods. And we've got volunteers here, a lot of them from Channel 11, like Miles here. Miles, you just started, but people have been here for hours. You're getting a lot of phone calls already?
We're getting a lot of phone calls. Yesterday, we were here till 11, 12 o'clock at night, and folks just want to kind of just be reassured that there's some resources and places they can go if they need help.
Okay. Well, great job, Miles. And now a lot of people have had questions about the weather and about the bayous, and that's why we brought in Blake. Blake, what can you tell us right now about the bayous you know about?
I know that Greens at 59 at last check was nearing Bankful. Also Keegan's and Maid Creek up there on the northwest side is nearing Bankful. So those are the 3 that we're watching closely. Buffalo Bayou still has some room, about 12 to 13 feet before we have to start worrying about that. I do want to mention here that Bush Airport just tweeted out 704 flight cancellations at this time. 66 are delayed. So if you're trying to get out of Bush Intercontinental Airport today, probably not going to happen. Call ahead to your carrier for sure before you leave the house. And this is probably going to be a problem that we see not only today, but heading into the next couple of days as Harvey continues to sit and spin out to our west. Harvey's still a hurricane 14 hours after landfall.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
And what were the highest gusts?
Highest gusts so far, 132 miles an hour near Rockport. Obviously, a lot of damage and an unconfirmed report of 100 miles an hour in Victoria.
Wow, okay. So. Now, we're also on Facebook Live right now, if you want to choose that route. And Christine DiStadio is kind of in charge of that. Christine, you're getting a lot of questions.
We're getting thousands of questions. So a lot of people really need to know information about loved ones, if it's safe to fly into Houston, and what's the latest forecast. And one of the questions right now is from Nadero. Blake, for you, will heavy rain continue later today here in Houston?
It'll be on and off like we've seen over the last couple of hours. Right now, Houston is dry slotted. Most of the heavy rain is now to the east of Houston, but we are seeing signs now that more feeder bands are developing to our west, and they will be moving through the city tonight, which makes it, anytime you're driving at night, it's dangerous enough, but when you put heavy tropical rain in here, that's where we're going to start running into problems, especially now the bayous are near Bankful.
Christine, thank goodness for Facebook at a time like this, huh?
We've been on almost 24 hours on Facebook, and even throughout the early morning hours, we were getting hundreds of questions from viewers. So I don't think our audience sleeps. They're on Facebook all the time.
Neither does Christine, by the way. She's always here.
Is there like one question you keep seeing over and over and over again?
Everyone keeps asking, will Hurricane Harvey turn around and come back to Houston?
Well, the official forecast, a lot of folks are asking, is it going to get back over the Gulf and come at us as a hurricane?
Yes.
The answer to that is no. That is not the official forecast from the National Hurricane Center. The storm over the next 3 to 4 days is expected to remain to the west of Houston. Right now, the center of the storm is currently located 25 miles west of Victoria, moving north at only 2 miles an hour. Now, it made landfall at about 10 miles an hour, so it is slowing down almost stationary. It is expected to remain well to the west of Houston. It will inch closer in 3 or 4 days, but it is expected to remain over land at that time time, and it will not strengthen.
And it keeps us on that very wet side.
It keeps us on the very wet side, exactly. That's why we're so concerned. You know, the Hydrological Prediction Center once again has come out saying 20 to 30 inches of rain not out of the question, and with higher amounts.
And then we are getting another one over and over about Hobby Airport and Bush Airport, and a lot of viewers have flights scheduled. So our best advice for those questions are to check with the local airport. We won't know, and we don't issue that information. So please check directly with the local airports.
Okay, we're here answering your phone calls. We'll be here around the clock as long as we've got the volunteers around. We know you have a lot of questions. If we don't have the answer right now, we'll try to get the answer, and we'll write down your phone number, and we'll call you back. But here again is the number to call for our help desk. Getting a lot of calls right now. 713-609-9439. We know how vital this information is for you right now. We're going to do our very best to get it for you. Back to you in the studio.
Yeah, it is a great resource. We hope folks out there take advantage of it. Ron, thank you.
And if you've been hanging around waiting for the governor to speak, we have that podium set up. It is in Austin. He's anytime expected to come up there with a press conference to tell us how the state is handling Hurricane Harvey. We'll get to that as soon as it happens. We're waiting on that. Right now, we're going to get back down to Galveston Island.
Yes, Kevin Reese is driving through flooded streets. Hi, Kev.
Hey there, guys. How are you? We are about Post Office Road and 23rd. Let me show you what it looks like down here. It is definitely getting worse. You can see the car coming at us. We're going to back up so they have a clear shot to come through. It is now up to some of the businesses here in the area of the Strand, which is where we are right now. We're backing up to higher ground to let this car out, but definitely getting a bit worse down here, one of the lowest spots on the island. We have had some time for these squalls to drain out, so to speak, but it seems like as the bands come through again and again, they're lasting longer and longer, giving us heavier rain. And if you don't have a truck like this, like that guy right there, maybe this is not the place for you to be. We're in a Ford Explorer, which is a little bit lower to the ground than definitely that big truck right there. But the water here in the Strand and in those neighborhoods between Broadway and the seawall, definitely getting deeper. Right now, we're only getting light rain, but as you can see, we've got wind currents going across the water here on 23rd and Post Office Road. We've got a current of water you see to the right coming out of the alley. This is what is happening all over this part of the Strand and in those other neighborhoods. There was a time this morning where I thought perhaps the rain was not going to be heavy enough to cause this kind of problem, which Galveston has seen too many times before, but the rain squalls that come through seem to be getting heavier and heavier. What we're doing now is we're driving north on 23rd. The Strand would be coming up as the second cross street down here ahead of us. You're looking due north to some of the rig construction, which is on the intracoastal side over there. And as you look around me, the water is getting closer and closer and closer to the businesses. Actually, here comes a public works truck crossing in front of us, which will give you an indication of just how deep the water is getting down here in the Strand. Again, light rain right now, but it is, oh, we've got another vehicle coming up on our left. Oh, we've got people walking. So some people are used to this weather, some people are not. But getting worse here in the Strand, that is unless some of these rain squalls start lightening up like they are right now and continue. But as you look at that radar, more of this and more problems and more water like this definitely on the way. Back to you guys.
All right, Kevin Reese out on the island for us. Thanks for keeping us up to date on what's going on out there.
Yeah, we see the water becoming a problem there. Cheetah can tell us if they're going to get more, and I think that's a given, but maybe when and how much, Cheetah?
Yeah, you know, I think that's like really the most important thing to say here is a lot of people have been tweeting me, posting on my Facebook page, sending me a private message on Instagram asking me if this is it, if this is the rain, you know, that we have forecasted, and if the event is over. No, it is just beginning. You're getting a brief break. You're getting a lull right now in some of that heavy rainfall. But let me tell you what what we saw overnight early this morning. We are expecting rounds of heavy rain through almost midday Wednesday, okay? So what happens is, you know, this was the first real heavy wave of rain across the area from our overnight hours into early this morning. So the grounds can handle that amount of rain. See, now they're saturated. So now the next round of heavy rain is going to move through, and it's going to add a layer on top of those saturated grounds. And the next layer will happen. And you see what I'm saying? Then we have nowhere to put that water. And now we're talking about some serious flash flooding. So if you're at your home right now, you're looking out your window, you're looking at light rain across the radar, and you're seeing even some breaks in the clouds and some sunshine peeking through. You're saying it's really not that bad. Please still don't let your weather guard down. Please don't let your guard down about what we are forecasting here over the next several days. Along the east side, we're still looking at some very heavy rain. So if you're in Liberty County, Chambers County, you're saying, what are you talking about? We're getting heavy rain right now. If you are along the bay or near Crystal Beach, High Island, if you are near Kemah, your League City, those are areas that are all seeing some light to moderate rain right now. And just about the same right across Channelview, Galena Park, East Houston. Notice the Med Center. Finally, you were getting a break. I can tell you what, about 3 hours ago, it was really coming down in the Med Center. Pecan Grove to East Bernard, you know, it's been Sienna Plantation, Missouri City, that we've seen anywhere from straight line wind gusts to isolated tornadoes, still needing confirmation from the National Weather Service, but has done enough to create some serious damage, and even in Katy as well. So overnight, we have had that. I'm expecting additional reports as, of course, the days continue. Big picture, Hurricane Harvey, still a hurricane, Category 1. It's almost centered in the exact same area. We haven't really seen much movement even from landfall. You can see the center of circulation now pushing northwest of Victoria. Those outer bands continuing to impact eastern counties, but this will be the case over the next several days. Again, on and off periods of very heavy rain. Those totals, I've shown you this before, but anywhere from 7 to 10 inches of rain. Some of our peak wind gusts, anywhere from 46 mile per hour peak gusts at Hobby Airport to 71 mile per hour gusts. That was at Eagle Lake. The track has changed a little bit, and you know what? The track will continue to change. So at this point, let me show you what we're forecasting. From a Category 1 hurricane, expecting this to weaken to a tropical storm. Either way, we're still on the eastern half of this, and I'm still expecting that really heavy rain accumulation over the next several days. So again, remember, we're layering it up, even though there's a lot of you dealing with a little bit of a break right now, and don't let that guard down. Tropical depression, so the L is our tropical depression, and that's expected to ride now north of our western counties. Couple things that I'm going to continue to monitor. You know, models are not in agreement of this. We're going to continue to see some very active changes from the National Hurricane Center over the next 24, 48 hours and so on. So as far as the exact track it'll take from Monday to Wednesday, that's still very uncertain. So just know that that forecast will change. But at this point, it has that moving northward from most of our western counties, not moving back out of the Gulf. Again, that could change. I don't want you to be surprised when you wake up tomorrow morning and again, you've seen that forecast change. As far as our bayous and our creeks, really most of our bayous and creeks, they're all within their banks. So handling the rainfall that we've seen so far pretty well. We're getting a little brief break. The only creek really that I know of, Darby will give us the latest on what he knows, is South Maid Creek at Greenhouse, but that is typically a flood-prone area. You also have to be wise around your area at home. Do you live in a flood-prone area? Does a typical street by your house typically flood? It probably already has, okay? So you have to use your own wisdom to where you live, to your neighborhood, which has happened in the past. This time, the only difference of a beast that this will be is a very prolonged event. That's why so many schools, businesses are already closed on Monday. We are already anticipating rounds of heavy rain over the next several days. Buffalo Bayou, that's always a big question. Where are we in comparison to the plain? Well, take a look. We're almost at 13 feet, but it can hold almost 22 feet, so it's still well within its banks. I think that's going to take over the next 48 hours. We'll continue to see this rise, and then once that does, that becomes an issue. So far this morning, we've continued to see the bands really kind of move. So they've tracked from west to east as far as... We haven't noticed that as well, but guys, we'll send it over to you.
Yep.
Yeah, sounds like...
I think the microphone finally gave out.
I think so.
Yes.
I know. We've been on so long.
we now know the microphone will last 6 hours and 24 minutes.
Exactly right.
So thank you, Cheetah. We're going to go back out to Melissa Correa. She is over in Sienna Plantation. She's found yet another issue out there.
What's going on right now?
Hey there, guys. We've crossed the streets. We're now in the Legends section of Sienna Plantation out here. The rain slowly starting to come down, and we're getting another look at just what other sections of this neighborhood are dealing with. That's a trampoline, and it's tangled in this wrought iron fence over here. As we slowly move this way, photojournalist Mike Hansen and I are going to go under the trees that are still standing, to give you a better look at what's still out here. Russ, moments ago, you were talking just how quickly all of these roofing and construction companies are heading out to Fort Bend County. I got to tell you, about an hour or so ago, Mike, right here where that water manhole is, that area was completely covered in debris. It's now been picked up. But across the street, ladders, wheelbarrows, a bunch of debris out here. People are tackling roof lines. You can see they're trying to patch it up. Blue tarps everywhere as more and more rain slowly pushes through Fort Bend County. Again, the big conversation on social media today, guys, is what came through Sienna Plantation. We're still waiting for weather investigators to tell us. It's not yet clear if the Weather Service has even made it out here. It could be that there was a tornado that twisted through here. It could be that some ferocious straight line winds are what did all of the damage. But until those weather experts come down here and take a look at stuff like down trees, the path of the destruction, we just won't know. Mike Hansen now ahead of me, giving you a better look at just all of the cleanup that's happening. We've been talking about standing for Houston, the kindness of neighbors. We've seen people who have no mess on their own properties head out onto their neighbors' homes to help them clean up, pick up the debris. So in case folks do need to move out here, as the storm continues to roll through, they can access their homes pretty easily. We've seen folks help with roof cleaning up and picking up all of these tree limbs. Papa John's came out here and brought all of the first responders, including the media, free pizza. So a lot of kindness in the midst of all of this damage and destruction. Again, kudos to the Fort Bend County Sheriff's Office. They've been limiting traffic out here. Normally, hours after storms like these pass through, it's nothing but bumper-to-bumper traffic with a lot of looky-loos. That has kind of lessened to allow these construction companies easy access in, to allow these homeowners easy access out. One last quick thing before I toss it back to you guys, Russ and Lisa. Let's come around the corner, Mike. Having to dodge all these big trucks. Folks are coming out here with their cell phones. One, they're trying to document the damage for themselves. Insurance adjusters are going to be out here shortly taking a tally of all of the damage. But a lot of people, guys, as we safely cross the street, are just in awe of all of the destruction. I mean, as we pan down this road, Mike, if you can for folks, it's just sidewalk after sidewalk of so much damage. We're hearing 50+ homes in Sienna Plantation affected by this. Some of them more worse off than others. Some of them have lost parts of the exterior of their home, like bricks and things like that. Others are dealing with roof damage, and give it up to these roofers who are right on the horizon of these storms that continue to pass in. They are down there tarping everything as quickly as they can. Some folks are out here doing the cleanup with what they've got in their garage. Others are taking advantage of their neighbor's chainsaw. But just a coming together, and this is what Houston does. Just hours after a storm plummets an area, they come together to help clean up. Again, we've been mentioning to you guys, just as soon as we go live, the wind starts to pick up. We've got some light rain at this point. Again, we're waiting for Governor Greg Abbott to brief the state on just how bad Harvey has already damaged the Lone Star State. He's there in Austin. Our podium is set for a press conference, but as we look out, it's going to be homes like this, images like this, guys, that stay with us for the next few days. And unfortunately, Russ and Lisa, it's not over yet. Cheetah and Darby, we've all been talking about how more rain, more wind is expected to push through the area. So if you have even a little debris out in your yard, pick it up. Keep those gutters clean, because as water continues to flow, they need to be able to get it out of the area. Some good advice, all of the advice I'm learning from watching neighbors out here in Sienna Plantation as they continue to deal with Harvey. Guys.
All right, that's very sage advice. Thank you very much, Melissa Correa out in Fort Bend County. And that's a good idea. Get everything off that you can, get it in a trash can, because when the rain starts coming, and the rain is coming, and it will keep coming for days, you've got to leave those drains open so the water can drain off. And then when we get a break like we're getting right now through the west side of Houston, then the water can start to run off and try and make its way out there. All right, we take you down to the island where Kevin Reese has been basically all day long. Right Right now, the rain is lightening up. There, we're getting some heavy rain. There's a big band that's coming through off the Gulf of Mexico, and it's actually moving over to the east side of the island. Basically, Galveston's pretty much underwater. Not deep underwater, because you saw them actually driving through it, but it's just underwater. And if you can stay off harbor side, that would be your best bet, and try and stay away from the Strand, because that's closer to the water, and the water will be higher there. We take you into the west side where it's actually dry. Oh, looks like we're starting to get some light rain now coming up through the Katy area again. And Greenhouse out of its banks is affecting, I should say, Maid Creek coming out of its banks is affecting Greenhouse north of Psalms and Barker Cypress north of Psalms. But I am seeing traffic get through there. And that's only because probably the creek has probably gone down a little bit because it was well out of its banks. So it's probably still out of its banks. So it might be getting on the bridge, starting to see traffic get through there again. But again, I'm not seeing any traffic getting through on Psalms between Greenhouse and Barker Cypress. I believe you're being turned around. I imagine the sheriffs out there probably put up the barricades and have that blocked off until the water recedes. All right, we look with our Houston TransStar shot. We had lots of heavy rain out on the east side, still getting light rain. East Sam Houston Tollway, looking at south of Spencer Highway here, still trying to get off here to go towards Sycamore. You've still got high water on the frontage road here. I have seen some vehicles come through there, and Spencer Highway is open underneath the tollway. It's just the frontage roads you have high water that you need to be aware of. Also high water on I-45, the North Freeway at North Main, and you can see there's an emergency vehicle here in the right lane. So somebody was reporting that 45 was closed at North Main. It's never been closed, but there's been high water at the right lane, both directions. I believe northbound, all lanes are open. Southbound, you can see cars coming down. You just stay over to the right. Should have no problems making you in on I-45. Also, I-45, the North Freeway's frontage road, looking from Tidwell back towards Parker. So Gallery Furniture would be right over in here. You can see all the high water on the frontage road. So these cars are coming through, and every now and then a big truck will think that he can get through here and just puts up the wake like you've never seen. There was a car underwater over here. Looks like a wrecker came and got it. Look, you can see, boom, there you go. Puts up the big wake. He'll eventually move over to the right because that right lane's the one that you want to get through, and you'll see everybody heeding his warning. It just keeps coming. But I do believe you can get on the freeway should you need to do that. I also want to look at the bayous as well. Cheetah's been talking about height of the bayous. Let's go take a look at White Oak Bayou here. This is Houston Avenue, bottom left of your screen here. That's Houston Avenue, I-10 the Katy Freeway. That car right there is heading in towards downtown. And here's White Oak Bayou. What I noticed here is right here. You can see this was all completely underwater. That's like a rail for the jogging trail next to the bayou. And so it's come up and all the way out. But at one point in time, this was completely gone. So the fact that we can actually see it, it just has debris all over it, shows that the water is slowly receding, but not that slow. Matter of fact, if we start getting heavier rains again, this thing's really going to get full. All right, next bayou would be Brays Bayou. We'll go to Highway 288 at McGregor. And you can see 288's been open all the time. They've gotten probably the least amount of rain through this stretch, which is nice. This morning when we tuned in, the bayou was running. We went on the air at 6 o'clock this morning. The bayou was just a little lower than it is now, but very little lower. But at one point in time, it was all the way up to about here. So it had risen about 2 feet. So slowly but surely, the water's draining off. We've got more rain coming, but it looks like hopefully it'll be lighter than the stuff we got earlier this morning. But 288's wide open from downtown all the way out to Freeport. You should be a clear shot all the way. I heard that Jones Creek got over 3 inches of rain this morning, but they seem to be doing okay. I had an accident working here and it's still working. This is on the North Sam Houston Tollway's westbound side at Ella. And you can see this is the entrance ramp from Ella to get onto the Beltway going over towards the toll plaza at Veterans Memorial. A couple of right lanes are blocked off, but the good news is there's not a lot of people on the roadways. So if you're on the roadways, you can still get in a wreck even when nobody's on it. I don't understand that. Stay off the roadways if you can because more rain is coming. We're looking at Greens Bayou here at the East Tex Freeway. So right there near Lauder, and you can see the last time we looked at this, the water was much higher. So Greens Bayou is actually taking the water pretty good and moving it over towards the San Jacinto River. So that is some good news. And we've also looked at Buffalo Bayou. Buffalo Bayou is running a little about 12.5 feet above normal, but it's still well within its banks, which means Allen Parkway and Memorial are fine. No problems making your way in or out of town on Allen Parkway or Memorial. And you can see here, not too bad. Getting reports of high water. If we're going to have high water in any place, it's probably going to be on the frontage roads of all these freeways and byways because that's what the frontage roads are designed for. They're designed to take the water, put it onto them, and get them into the drainages and into the creeks and bayous, and then get it on out to the big rivers and out into the Gulf of Mexico. So one last thing we'll show you is tornado damage. 5:20 this morning, a tornado went through the Katy area here on I-10. Oh, and look at the rain coming down now. Another band of rain. That's that stuff I was showing you earlier that was in El Campo, streaming up into Columbus. It's made its way into the Katy area. So this is going to be streaming rain that'll just keep raining for a good 20 minutes to an hour. Just depends on how fast it moves on through. But the damage to this building, you can still see the utility crews out here working, putting up the power lines. It's a mini storage building right next to the RV World. Just got shredded. You could just see debris coming all across the frontage road here and even partially blocking the entrance ramp to the Katy Freeway from Cane Island Parkway. So they still got the frontage road blocked off as they continue to clean up the damage and try to get the poles up here. And now the rain's coming down again. Earlier there was high water in this lane in the entrance ramp. Is this guy kicking up? Is he kicking up a wake here? Nope, I don't see anything. So no high water as of yet, just rain falling down on the west side. And so if this stuff trains on up towards the Cypress area, you know, May Creek's going to be taking more water on. So if you live out in the May Creek area, just use caution going through there. I still recommend at this point in time, I would just go Fry Road. If you're north of I-10 looking to get to I-10, take Fry Road down to I-10, you'll be much better off.
Hey, you were saying the bridge is higher, Fry Road's bridge, right?
Well, it's got the highest bridge out there. It'll be the only one that'll be passable.
Okay, thank you, Darby.
All right, let's go to Northeast Harris County right now where they're seeing some damage.
Yeah, Jennifer Titus is joining us. She's in the Lake Shore subdivision there, which is not far from Lake Houston. Jen, what are you seeing?
Yeah, so right now the rain is really starting to pick up here. We're hearing the thunder right now, and so far, so good for the homes here in this subdivision. They've fared pretty well against the storms, but take a look at the backyard. A whole different story. See this play set here? That doesn't belong there. It belongs way over here. Came from this backyard. You can see the fence down here in a pile, that play set in that backyard over there. I spoke to the homeowners inside that home. They said around 4 o'clock this morning, it only took 30 seconds. He says it sounded like he was sitting right next to a jet engine. That's how loud it was. He says after about that 30 seconds, he came outside here. All of his neighbors were congregating here about 4:30 in the morning, taking a look at the damage that this storm caused. They are claiming that it was a tornado. That's not been confirmed yet, but they tell me that they just kind of noticed that pretty much all of the backyards here, 4 or 5 of them, the fences are down. The neighbor besides this home tells me that he has a grill in his backyard. Yeah, it's not his. So a lot of damage in the backyards. Again, the good news is the homes seem to have fared well right now. The rain is pretty steady out here. They say when it stops that hopefully they'll finish the cleanup process, and that's the only cleanup they're hoping they'll have to do as this storm, of course, continues here in Northeast Harris County. For now, Jennifer Titus, KHOU 11 News.
Thank you, Jennifer.
Okay, let's head back out to just southwest of Houston to Wharton County.
Yep, that's where Brandy Smith is, a little town of Louise, Texas, with an update. And you've been getting pelted out there with a lot of rain. You're a lot closer to the hurricane there, Brandy.
Yeah, Russ and Lisa, we just had a really strong cell move through as we were getting cued to go live. It quieted down a lot, so that's some good news. But I want to show you just how much rain has fallen. The ditches looking more like bayous. They are full, and when the wind kicks up, it just rushes along the surface of these now ponds that are stretching into yards. Also, strong winds have moved through here. We want to show you a tree that came down in this woman's yard. Her son actually got a hold of us, told us about this. So he says that she stayed with him last night, and it's a good thing she did because her truck would have been right here under this tree. You can see it just snapped there due to that strong wind. We've had gusts all day, sustained wind. That's what we're dealing with right now. This wind, this breeze, this is nothing compared to some of the gusts that we've seen that make it even difficult to walk. So it was no doubt one of those gusts overnight that knocked this huge tree down onto the driveway. Driving around the town of Louise, we've seen debris, only a couple trees, branches down, just down the road. There was a tree yanked out by its roots. Again, strong winds, incessant rain. The community of Louise up in El Campo, this isn't even the hardest hit area when we're talking about wind and rain damage. About an hour southwest of us in Victoria, we're hearing reports of damage as well, seeing video from folks who are coming back through, showing windows smashed, just broken out by the wind, signs bent at the base, just knocked over like they were nothing. So residents here kind of counting their blessings that the damage hasn't been much worse, but a lot of them are going to be cleaning up for days, maybe weeks. Russ and Lisa?
I'm sure they will. We feel for them. Brandy, thank you so much for the live updates throughout the morning and into the afternoon here.
Let's go to Doug Deloney now, who's at the watch desk.
Yes, we're learning the city of Alphen, Doug, has issued a curfew.
That's right. Go and take a look. This is the tweet. This has the information you need to know. Hurricane Harvey update number 8 from them on their Twitter account. Curfew in effect for all citizens tonight, starting at 10 p.m. until 6 a.m. Sunday. Earlier, they tweeted they'd received 9 inches of rain overnight. That was as of their 10 a.m. update. We have this city of Rosenberg. We mentioned this earlier, that city officials in Rosenberg are determining the need for mandatory evacuations. Now, this is a small area in the city of Rosenberg. I know somebody in the Kingdom Heights neighborhood. I'm going to load up a Google Maps view here. This is the Kingdom Heights subdivision. As you can imagine, this is along the Brazos River. Residents there concerned because they had some flooding in that subdivision last year, and they were asking about the levees in that community and whether they're going to hold up. City of Rosenberg saying this is the community that they're kind of concerned about. They are expecting that they might have some flooding there similar to what they had last year, but so far no update on the possible mandatory evacuations there. Looking at the CenterPoint outage tracker, we have some good news in that regard. As far as the Houston area power outages, CenterPoint now reporting 22,000 customers without electricity in our area. That's down from about 54,000 earlier this morning. So they've restored electricity to about 30,000 customers. You can see the largest cluster of these is south of I-10, especially down in Galveston. You can see all those icons down there. Each of those represents a cluster of customers without electricity still this morning. Now, the news is not as good as you head farther down to where Hurricane Harvey made landfall. This is Matagorda down toward Corpus Christi. That collection of customers from another service provider, this is not from CenterPoint, they have 215,000 customers still without electricity down there. So if you've been trying to get a hold of somebody down in Corpus, you know, they may not have phone service, they may not have internet, and certainly they likely do not have electricity according to this map. 200,000 customers without electricity. Quick update on the flights. Bush Airport still trying to recover from that earlier ground stop. They are no longer on a ground stop, but you can see these red bars. This is our flight tracker on KHOU.com and in our mobile app. You can see more than half of the flights both departing and arriving at Bush Airport right now are very late. They're in that red category of very late. The arrivals, they're 40% on time at this point. The situation is much better down at Hobby Airport. You can see most of the flights are actually departing and arriving on time right now. So that's good news. We do have some very late flights, but we also had a lot of flight cancellations at both airports overnight. Still standing by for that press conference from Texas Governor Greg Abbott. So I'm going to show you just real quick a couple of viewer photos that we received. I want to talk about Facebook check-in. If you've been on Facebook this morning, you know they had a little bit of an outage, but they are online right now. It's been working normally now. And they have this I'm safe button. Look in your notifications area, and you can see some of my friends here that have all said, yes, I'm safe after Hurricane Harvey made landfall. So make sure you get on Facebook if you're able to and check in and mark that you're safe. You can also see these icons, a map of your community where other people are requesting assistance. They have questions. This person here, Kaylee, saying, how is the west end of Galveston doing? I have family that stayed, and she's very worried. And now, Kaylee, we saw a little bit of a storm surge over there, but thankfully we have not heard of too much property damage or water getting to homes as far as the west end of Galveston, but I knew there was a storm surge reported over there. This is a look at Brays Bayou this morning between Buffalo Speedway and Stella. Magda sent us this photo. You can see Brays Bayou as of at least an hour and a half ago. It still was well within its banks at this location, so that's the good news. Still had a little ways to go if it's going to flood there at all. The winds in Stafford. Frank sent us this photo. This is Dulles at Avenue E in Stafford. We've seen similar scenes across the city, trees getting knocked over, and not just dead trees, but some trees that look like they had some pretty shallow roots. And looking here, this is Clear Lake Shores. This is a community down near Clear Lake, obviously. You can see in Lake Shores community, they're still dealing with some high water on the streets there. Kira sent us these photos, so thanks for that. Look at this. You can't even tell where the yard begins. and the actual channel there begins, and you can see there's a boat in the water. It almost looks like that boat is in their front yard, and you see this guy standing there kind of just assessing the situation. This is why they tell you not to drive around unless you're really familiar with an area. Don't drive around in what looks like it might just be a foot or two of water, because it could be much deeper than that. Again, this is another photo from that Lake Shores community. White Oak Bayou checking in there. Look at this. These people taking a photo opportunity on the trail there along White Oak Bayou. This is near Studewood in the Heights Boulevard. I-10 runs there in the background, and this is a send-in from Celeste. So thanks, Celeste, for sending us this. You can see the water there out of this banks, at least at this particular portion of White Oak Bayou. I know farther north from here in the Heights, we had somebody on 8th Street earlier send us some photos of high water in the Heights. That was along one of those areas where the townhomes are built slightly elevated because of the flooding risks. The closer you get to White Oak Bayou, that water going up in the yards. And lastly, not everybody's too waterlogged, or not. At least some people are trying to make the lightest or have a little fun with this. Laura M. sending us this photo. This is up in the woodlands. You can see they had some branches fall down, but not quite enough water perhaps for her to go tubing there. But she did send us that. We want you to stay safe. We want you to continue to send your photos. We know this is a very serious situation for a lot of people. A lot of people staying home and just watching, trying to make the best of it. You can send those photos to photos@khou.com, and you can also post them on our Facebook page. We had that earlier outage, but it looks like Facebook now working for everybody around the country again, and we'll continue to do Facebook Lives and update you there as well. Guys, back to you.
And I noticed she was in the floaty on the grass.
On the grass.
I did notice that.
Didn't even bother to get in the water.
No.
Okay.
That is smart. Thank you, Doug.
Yep.
Thanks, Doug. We continue our team coverage. We're going to check back with Melissa Correa, who's at Sienna Plantation. Mel, on the back end of the golf course out there, what's going on?
We sure are. Lisa, Russ, this is our very first look at just how wide the path of destruction here is at Sienna Plantation. We're in the back near the golf course. This is as far as we can take you right now because, as you can see, portions of the sidewalk are already washed out by the rain that's now sitting here on the golf course. It's just one broken tree after the other. All the way over here as Mike Hansen slowly passes over this way, you can see there it is. The debris, the damage continues. A lot of folks in Fort Bend County are aware of gators in the area. We're told by residents right now they're just beyond that hill. It's possible as the rain continues to fall, they could come closer to some of these homes in Sienna Plantation. So we're urging folks along with the sheriff's office to watch out. A home back here, as you can see, already tarped up. Crews are working to cut down trees. The fence, what's left of it, is still standing. The homeowner's with me. His name is Paul. Tell me a little bit about what time this rolled through. The National Weather Service cannot yet say if this is a tornado or straight line winds, but what is your gut telling you?
I've never been through a tornado, but everything I've heard about it and everything I've seen after it came by, I would put my money on a tornado. It just, the sound of it, the devastation, how quickly it passed through, and just eyewitness reports from other people I've talked to. They said they saw funnel clouds, so I believe them.
Russ, Lisa, guys at home, Paul was telling me this blew through around 1:15 this morning. Can you imagine if you're riding out a storm, you're hearing these loud noises? Paul had mentioned he heard a boom, and then you wake up to this. 50-plus homes in Sienna Plantation sustained some sort of damage. The good news is, even with a 90-year-old resident across the street, no one is hurt. Paul, as soon as the sun came up, the rain started to slowly stop. Where were your thoughts?
Well, actually, after the tornado passed and it calmed down, I went outside to see the damage, and everybody was out on the street clearing debris from the roads. And then first, crack of dawn, came out and saw the devastation everywhere else. But you know what? It's trees and roofs, but everybody I've talked to is fine. It could have been much worse.
However, our jaws continue to drop. Photojournalist Mike Hansen is going to swing back this way because Paul, I want you to point out something to us. You were giving us a play-by-play of what the golf course looks like, giving us the plan of action that this storm took, and just beyond the trees over there, what are we going to see?
Well, you'll see a trampoline, a black trampoline on its side over there. I know the person who owns that trampoline. It hit that house to the left of the red roof and knocked out some windows and flew over and then got caught up in those trees. In fact, our trampoline got destroyed, and then I woke up this morning and another trampoline that I don't know where it was from was in our backyard as well.
At this point, maybe you can provide some perspective to folks who are waiting to ride out Harvey. The forecast is still uncertain. We don't know when the next storm is going to pass through. You all are wondering when we're going to get hit with heavy rain again. You have tarps on your roof. Will you and your family stay here? Are you looking to go somewhere else? What should other folks consider?
Well, we have power. So the fact that we have that is enough for me to stay here. I'll obviously be watching the meteorologist's recommendations on where this storm's going, and probably going to stay here. But if we're advised to leave, then we'll take that seriously as well.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm going to have you go back to your family again. Fort Bend County Sheriff's deputies have been out in Sienna Plantation all morning, not only kind of monitoring the situation for residents, but controlling traffic, which is one of the reasons that they've been able to get a handle on the debris and the cleanup so quickly. Those roofers, those construction companies, as we've been showing you all day so far, have been coming in, doing a terrific job of getting homes patched up. But before I toss it back to you, Russ, Lisa, again, 50+ homes damaged by Harvey overnight in Sienna Plantation. We've got some folks out on the golf course here. This is our first look at just how far the damage stretched. Nothing but snapped trees, debris. Paul pointed out that trampoline. Folks venturing out, we're urging you to stay close to home at this point. We've seen fire ants floating in the water. The water could itself be contaminated with things. Again, gators are popular here in Fort Bend County. We would urge folks to stay close. And Mike, one last thing as we send it back to studio, swoop down for me down this golf course here in Sienna Plantation. The good news in all of this, guys, so far, no one hurt. Russ, Lisa?
That really is the great news to all of this. Mel, thank you for the coverage this afternoon.
Well, even though Galveston Island did not take a direct hit from this, we know it doesn't take a lot of rain down there for things to get pretty bad, and we've seen them get progressively worse throughout the day.
Yes, Kevin Reese is on the island right now with how things are looking this afternoon. Hey, Kev.
Hey, they're looking slightly better, and we're getting a much-needed break. Just checked the radar a short while ago, and I'll show you why that break is needed. We are on Broadway at about 52nd, and we're going to wait as we're going to slow down here to get these people across the road. I don't know if you can see in the distance. Broadway and 51st, where we are now, a man trying to help his friend in a wheelchair get across the flooded intersection here. If you can see off to the right now, and other trucks that are deciding just to barrel right through this, we are getting a much needed break, and that's a good thing because this is the situation we're in now. Broadway, the high point in the middle of the island, has its own water problems now. You can see the Shell station on the right, which is swamped, other businesses as well. The flood, at least on Broadway, goes for several blocks here and is even worse off to the right, which would be to the south of me in some of the neighborhoods here in Galveston. We can drive the high point of this road without too many problems, but off to the right, which is difficult for you to see from this fixed camera position, some of the side streets have a great deal of water in them. Excuse me. And this is about as deep as it has gotten here, at least on Broadway. We've had storm after storm or line of storms after line, and now, as I've been looking at the radar, it looks like Galveston may have finally caught a break for at least a little while. But as we go on this tour, you can see how this could really get bad after a while. These are all businesses that were devastated 9 years ago in Hurricane Ike. These guys had 5 to 10 feet of water inside their businesses, and now it looks like a few of them may be getting water as well. We've seen a lot of businesses that have sandbags up against their doors, up against their windows that go all the way to the ground, and they're going to need them. Actually, as we're coming up on this business on the right, the yellow building on the right, you can see that they've got sandbags at their front door, and the water very much up against it. The situation down here, we don't know of any specific homes or businesses where folks are complaining about water inside, but if it is this high on a street like Broadway, and there's the business off to my right that you can see that has sandbags up against its front door. If it is this high on Broadway, that does not bode well for other places like the Galveston Strand, where we have spent some time this morning, and these other neighborhoods to our left and to our right. But the good news is this is about the first time in the, how many hours now, Josh? 6 or 7 hours we've been at this, that it is not raining. It is finally calm, and hopefully this water will have time to drain before it starts up all over again. But at this point, the flooding that we know of here is just like this, street flooding up to the edges of some homes and businesses, but not deep enough, as far as we've been told, that has gotten deeply inside any of these businesses here. Well, I may have to retract that. If you look off to our right, you see the man in the white t-shirt. It is definitely inside his plumbing business. His garage door is open, and he is watching, I'm sure, all of these cars driving by, some of them not driving slowly at all and spitting up a wake that is making it worse for some of these homes and businesses. But the good news for Galveston, we're all looking for some sort of silver lining here, is that for now it looks like they're going to have a relatively long break from rainfall, and that it may have a chance to drain off before the problems down here get even worse than they are right now.
All right, Kevin Reese on Galveston Island. We have a little breaking news for you here. A big change. No longer Hurricane Harvey.
Right, Cheetah.
Yeah, you're exactly right. This is Tropical Storm Harvey now at this point. But take a look. We're still dealing with maximum sustained winds pushing north, barely around 2 miles per hour as it pushes north of Victoria. I'm also looking from the National Weather Service. We do have a brand new tornado warning, and I'll get to that here in a second. But we do have a tropical storm. This is has weakened, but this is the bottom line. We're still expecting these really heavy bands of rain over the next 4 days. Do not let your guard down. Wanted to see the brand new track. This is issued. This is for our 1 o'clock advisory from the National Hurricane Center. And notice it does weaken to a tropical depression, but continuing to move northward along our western counties. So that will still be impacting us. We will be on the east side of the storm. And again, those heavy rain bands will continue to infiltrate the area here over the next 5 days. Big picture view, the big red box is that tornado watch. That's in effect through the afternoon. Take a look. We're still tracking very heavy rain, but I'm going to zoom in on a brand new tornado warning across portions of Austin, Fort Bend, Waller County. This is in effect until 1:30. You have seen reports from so many different reporters from Katy, Sienna Plantation, Missouri City of damage that has happened overnight. If it's straight line winds, if it's an EF0 and EF1, that's the enhanced Fujita scale as how we deem the ranking of tornadoes. Either way, we have seen damage overnight. So what I am encouraging you to do, notice where this is. This is Pattison, Monteville just north, Weston Lakes on the south side. I believe it would be for this area south of I-10, that's southwest of Katy. I'll zoom in even a little bit tighter here. This area is the area of concern where it's time, if you're in the Brookshire area, if you're in Weston Lakes, you want to go to a low level portion, the lowest level portion of your home, the most interior portion of your house, and that is where you want to take you and your family at this point. Again, rotation is possible here. I'm going to pop up the scope of the radar so you can kind of see inside the storm along with me. What I'm looking for any rotation or a little couplet, you see that red and that green coming together. That's telling us that those winds are mixing in the atmosphere and we could easily see some uplift. So again, we will continue to monitor this, but there is that tornado warning in effect until 1:30. That is for Austin, Fort Bend, and Waller County. Now let me zoom on out and then I'll show you what is going on for the rest of the area, because this has been something we've been talking about for a while, but I think the big change over the past hour has been the areas that are starting to see a little bit of a break. But I can't reiterate this enough. Don't let your guard down as far as the amount of rain that we're still expecting over the next 4 days. So you may be looking at a little break here from Brazoria, Harris County into Montgomery County and western Walker County there. And this is the thing. Again, these are areas that even though you're getting a break now, it's almost going to be favorable. The atmosphere will be more conducive to see some of these thunderstorms fire up with a little bit of sunshine peeking through. It's going to re-energize the atmosphere, okay? So again, Tropical Storm Harvey, it has weakened. It should remain a tropical storm probably over the next 24 to 36 hours, and then it will probably weaken to a tropical depression. That still means that it really doesn't change anything as far as how much rainfall we could still see across the area. The Harvey is still sitting and stalling out pretty much over the exact same areas. It's still northwest of Victoria. So now I'll start to move things around. Let me show you new rainfall totals that we've seen overnight. This will kind of put things also into perspective for you. Take a look here. On the south side, you know, a lot of people were asking, again, near the San Leon, near the bay, from Galveston into areas like Kima League City. Those areas, they've seen anywhere from 5 to 6 inches of rain. So far, creeks and bayous still in their banks. As so far across the area, we're handling the amount of rainfall that we've seen overnight fairly well. It's really been South Maid Creek. That's the only creek that's been reported a half foot above its bank. We have now got saturated grounds across the area. So then the next round of heavy rain, where does that rain go? And then the next round. So remember, this is a 4 to a 5 day period. I'll show you here some of the rainfall rates that we're seeing per hour, anywhere from 2 to about 3 inches per hour. So a quick look at what we're anticipating over the next 7 days. This forecast still holds steady. I'm expecting 100% really over the next 3 days. And then I'll show you, of course, the breaking news here from Tropical Storm Harvey now. As I put this into a forecast to track from the National Hurricane Center, expected to weaken as we head into maybe Monday and Tuesday to a tropical depression. But we're still along the east side, the dirty side of the storm. And then I'll bring you back to the radar and show you the big picture here. We do have that active tornado warning, again, for Waller County and just west portions of West Katy. So I'll zoom in really quickly and show you exactly the area of concern. We're all still under that tornado watch. You know, with these feeder bands that continue to move in, they're going to continue to do this on and off pretty much throughout the afternoon. So you have to be ready and on guard. Now is the perfect time to download our KHOU 11 app. It will alert you on your phone if it's over your area, and you'll know that exact warning. But again, if you live in Brookshire, Weston Lakes, I'm going to zoom in even a little bit tighter so you know exactly the area that I'm talking about here. This is our primary area of concern. This is the threat. Fulshire, Simonton, take a look here. Not only do you have a flash flood warning in effect, but there is that tornado warning that is in effect. I'm going to take you back here. This is in effect until 1:30. So we're going to sit over this for the next 30 minutes. And then let me zoom on. I'll show you the radar scope. We'll see if I see any kind of couplets. I tell you what, between Weston Lakes, Fulshire, this is an area. Let me show you here. This is the area that we're going to continue to monitor right here. So if we hear about some damage, this is where they'll head out. They'll survey the site. So if you are in this area just north of Fulshire, this is just southeast of Zion Chapel, it is time to go into the lowest level of your home, into the most interior portion of your house. Take you and your family, and you always want to think protection over your head. So helmet, anything that you can put over yourself. Move away from any windows or exterior parts of your home to be in the most safest place you can be, and that's always our first priority. I'll zoom out just a bit, give you a better scope. Again, there's that tornado warning issued by the National Weather Service until 1:30 this afternoon. That's Weston Lakes, Foster, Brookshire, right over Patterson, I-10. Most of these cells have been moving. That's been the decent news for any training as far as the rainfall goes. But because these little thunderstorms, you know, pop up and they have so much energy, they're still explosive here. We can easily see an isolated tornado spawn out of this, and that's what we've seen even in our overnight hours. I'll zoom out, give you a little more perspective here. That red box is still indicating that tornado watch. Notice how it pretty much includes everyone across southeast Texas. The green boxes you've been asking, I know, are some of the flash flood warnings that are in effect. Heaviest feeder band, though, along portions of the eastern side from Chambers County, Liberty County, including Atascocita and the airport. So many flight cancellations. We've been talking about that pretty much all morning long. But here is that active tornado warning sitting right across I-10, just north of Pecan Grove. Again, right over portions of Fulshire. That's in effect until 1:30. So I'm just reading this from the National Weather Service. They're watching small circulation really radar indicated south of Fulshore for the tornado warning here in Fort Bend County. So as I zoom in a little bit tighter, let me show you what we're talking about, what we see. I'm going to put this on live motion for you. So there's Weston Lakes, there's Fulshore. You see that tornado warning that's in effect. Let me zoom out. Of course, this is live TV with a radar. Let's see here. Of course, there we go. Okay, that happens every now and then. Okay, let me zoom in again. So again, tornado warning in effect until 1:30. This is our main area of concern, just north of Weston Lakes. As I zoom in right across I-10, there's Foster, there's Brookshire. You can see all areas, but I really believe it's just north of Zion Chapel.
Now, I've got a camera shot on our Houston TransStar page. If you can pull up Houston TransStar, I'm looking at I-10, the Katy Freeway, from Igloo right to Brookshire. And you can see what you're talking about going over the freeway at this point in time. Well, I think we're going to Governor Abbott.
Yes, let's go to Austin right now. Governor Abbott addressing the media about Hurricane Harvey. Now Tropical Storm Harvey.
A lot has happened in the past 24 hours since the last briefing. I'd like to bring you up to speed on what I know and then take a few questions. Let me first start with some generalities and then get down to some more granular details. First, now that the hurricane has come on shore, our primary concern remains dramatic flooding. According to information that I was provided, there's been about 20 inches of rain in the Corpus Christi area, about 16 inches of rain in the Houston area, and our biggest concern is the possibility of between 20 and 30 more inches of rain in areas ranging from Corpus Christi over to Houston. Because of the flooding, one of the top focal points that we are concerned about is ongoing rescue and recovery. We want to do everything we possibly can to keep people out of rising water. Part of that is by constant warnings to the public about being vigilant, about observing rising water around you. As you're traveling, if you are traveling out on the road, always watch for water on the road, remembering that when you come across water, it could be far deeper than what your eye observes, or the swiftness of the current can be far stronger than what you perceive. You all know the well-known phrase, and that is turn around, don't drown. Don't risk your life. Still, the most important thing that all Texans can do who are affected by the storm is to put your life and the protection of your life first and foremost. In addition to that, the state and various agencies remain very active in the search and rescue process, and that will be one of the foremost tasks that we undertake in the coming days. We have focused on working with and supporting evacuees, especially from around the Corpus Christi area, now expanding to some larger areas. I had the opportunity yesterday afternoon to go to San Antonio to visit with evacuees as they were getting off of buses that had come in from the Corpus Christi area. You could sense a sense of relief on their part that they were out of the way of what was an increasingly threatening storm. They were happy to be alive, and they were at peace in that regard. But obviously also concerned about what they had left behind, about the possibility that they had lost or would be losing the place they lived as well as some of their property. But most importantly, they were just happy to be alive. I have issued a disaster declaration that originally included 30 counties, and this is a state disaster declaration. And we have now added 20 more counties for a total of 6 counties. As you probably know, I requested a federal disaster declaration that the President granted last night. This is incredibly important and extremely fast. What the presidential proclamation about our disaster declaration does is it immediately triggers the implementation of FEMA. and FEMA's assistance for individuals as well as cities and counties, for all of us to begin the rebuilding process as quickly as possible. Something else that I did yesterday is I issued a proclamation waiving hotel occupancy taxes for all evacuees and first responders. So any place in the state of Texas where there's an evacuee or a first responder who is affected by this storm, they will be able to have the hotel taxes waived. I just got word from the Fort Bend County Judge, who has issued a voluntary evacuation for the Brazos River area in Fort Bend County and a mandatory evacuation along the San Bernard. This is one of the foremost regions in the state of Texas that already has flooding, and we anticipate the flooding to grow worse in that area. This morning I had the opportunity to make phone calls to several of the mayors who were affected by the hurricane last night. I spoke with the mayor of Victoria and spoke with the mayor of Port Lavaca. I made phone calls to the mayors of Corpus Christi as well as Rockport, and with the latter two I did not have the ability to connect with them, but left messages for them. For the mayors of Victoria and Port Lavaca, they seem to be in strong spirits. They obviously preside over cities that have suffered some very meaningful damage, but they are working very aggressively to try to help their citizens respond to their challenges. And I offer them, as well as the mayors of Corpus Christi and Rockport, any and all help that the state of Texas can provide. Now for some more granular detail as a result of the briefing that I just had. Looking at the Texas Military Division, there are more than 1,300 service members who are currently activated, and we anticipate increasing that amount by 500 more, getting us above 1,800 service members who will be activated to assist in responding to the hurricane and its aftermath. As far as the Texas Department of Transportation, they are already undertaking cleanup operations around the Corpus Christi and Yoakum areas, working to clear pathways along the roadways there, which is impressive that they were able to get in that quickly and begin that process. With the PUC, they say that there are more than 338,000 outages, and it will still be several days, perhaps, before those outages will be able to be addressed. The reason for that is because the wind speed in the area of where they're going to be able to take care of those outages has to decrease below a certain level before they are able to respond. As far as emergency services are concerned, which includes the Texas military, includes Texas Parks and Wildlife, it includes Texas Task Force 1 and Texas Task Force 2. One of their primary focal points is search and rescue. They've already made several search and rescue operations, primarily hoisting through the helicopter process, and we have about 1,000 personnel in the state of Texas who were assigned to search and rescue. The Texas Parks and Wildlife has about 1,500 evacuees at state parks, and again, any cost that would normally be incurred at a state park has been waived for evacuees. For the Texas Department of Public Safety, they have assigned about 80 troopers to the Corpus Christi area to assist in law enforcement needs in that region. For the Red Cross, they have 21 shelters open already with a population of about 1,450, and they have 42 more shelters on standby to be ready. Importantly, those are Red Cross shelters. There are so many other shelters across the state of Texas, whether they be local churches or other local facilities. And we are very, very appreciative of everyone in the state of Texas who is providing shelter, food, and other supplies. Along those lines, I do want to express my gratitude. At the shelter that I was at yesterday, there was a need for towels and for blanketing and bedding for the people who were there. We made a public plea, and that plea was answered very swiftly. So thank you to the people of San Antonio for responding to the needs of the people from Corpus Christi who have shelter in San Antonio. On transportation, we have 228 buses that are available to continue to move evacuees, and more than 100 bus trips for evacuees have already been undertaken. We have across multiple agencies, we are in the process of getting water, ice, food, and supplies to needed areas. We're in the process of working to set up staging areas where those supplies will soon be able to be delivered to those who need them. With that, why don't I take a few questions? Yes.
About how bad the flooding and flash flooding could be. Are we expecting homes to be swept away off riverbanks like we saw in years previous recent flooding events, and as that pertains to your search and rescue crews ready to mobilize? What would you say to those people who are in their homes and being advised to evacuate?
Sure. The best information we have are predictions about the rainfall that will come on top of the rainfall that's already occurred. And that is that in various key regions, ranging from Corpus Christi to the Houston area, perhaps as much as between 20 and 30 more inches of rain could be coming down. That is coming down on already saturated ground and already filled up waterways, whether they be creeks, bayous, or rivers. And so there is the potential for very dramatic flooding. It's essential for people who are near those flood zones to do several things. One is to obviously be aware of your surroundings. Two is to listen to warnings given out by local officials and heed those warnings. And three, whenever you do venture out by car or any other way, be very cautious, knowing that not only is it rising water, but oftentimes it will be swift moving water that can carry you away. For everybody in the state of Texas, your top responsibility is to protect your life. So whenever you're near water, be sure that you're doing everything to stay safe.
Sir, any confirmed fatalities in the storm? We got reports of 8 dead in the rock.
We don't have any information right now that we can confirm any fatalities. That's information that we will be working with local officials, seeking confirmation that we can report later.
Do you expect to report that later?
Well, whenever we receive confirmation of fatalities and confirmation that it was a result of the storm as opposed to some other cause, we will confirm it. But we cannot confirm it at this time.
Have you received any unconfirmed reports that you're looking into?
No.
Do you know about how many rescues have been performed?
So what's happening right now is our first responders are absolutely putting their lives on the line to get out there and do search and rescue for any of those that are still in need. And I think what you're going to see over these next few hours and probably into days is that as the wind conditions and the weather conditions allow, they are going to get out there and do as many rescues as they possibly can. The message to those that may need help or rescue is make sure that you put that signal out there that you are still there and you still need help. If you still have electricity or phone service at all and batteries, send those messages out, make sure that we can see them. But I need you to keep our first responders in your thoughts and prayers because they are absolutely risking their lives to get out there in these dangerous conditions to look for those that are in need.
Governor, can you share with us some of the human contact you had talking with the evacuees, and this is something you're going to continue to do as this scenario plays itself out?
Right. It was so heartening to shake the hands of these evacuees as they got off of these buses. And I walked around the school that they were being housed in and got to visit with them. And they are what I call typical Texans. They were resilient, they were strong, they were strong-spirited, they were happy, they were just happy to be there and be alive. But obviously they were in need. There was a part of them that were facing a sense of the shock that comes with displacement. And there was a growing need for supplies. They are receiving 3 meals a day, but they're just so warm-hearted, so full of spirit, and so pleased to be alive.
As we get time for 2 more.
Is way too early to make any estimates about that. What I can say is that we are so pleased that the federal government and the White House have stepped up in the strong way they have by granting our disaster declaration that will enable Texas and Texans to be able to better deal with the financial consequences of the storm.
We've heard some reports in the field of undocumented immigrants being turned away at shelters. Can you speak to that or to the directions you've given shelters regarding IDs?
Yeah, I have no information about that.
Sir, you suggested earlier in the week that there were people not heeding the evacuation calls, maybe more than expected. Is that still the case?
Well, I'll correct that. I didn't suggest that they were not heeding it. What I was suggesting is that if a local official has warned people to evacuate, it is very important that citizens heed those warnings by their local officials. Great. Thank you.
Governor Greg Abbott there updating us on the state's response to now Tropical Storm Harvey. We received lots of new information during that press conference over the last 20 minutes or so. From Fort Bend County, a voluntary evacuation of the Brazos River area and a mandatory evacuation of the San Bernard River area. Those rivers are rising. We also heard from the governor that about 1,800 service members, state service members, will be deployed here soon. 1,300 now, another 500 soon to help with the response. And DPS also involved in the Corpus Christi area.
Yes, we're also getting some information from Matagorda County. That county saying that it will remain under a mandatory evacuation until further notice, possibly through the end of next week. They've got the tornadic winds, localized flooding, power outages, and that's limiting water and sewer services countywide. EMS is not guaranteed if you're in need of help. Hospitals are closed, so they're saying no one is allowed back in. And those who have decided to shelter in place, they're asking to please get out of the county. They're not forcibly removing people, but they're asking for people to cooperate with them out in Matagorda.
As we've seen during this storm, too, a lot of false information out there on Facebook and other places. And the Matagorda County folks even brought that up, that they've seen on social media people saying, oh, it's okay there, you can go back. And the truth is you can't.
Right.
So they're saying they're not going to let you back in there, even if you live back in there, because it's just, in their opinion, not safe at this point. The governor also pointing out there are plenty of shelters open and on standby for those folks who need to stay. Red Cross alone has 21 shelters open, another 42 ready to go, and that's just the Red Cross. A lot of other agencies are set up ready to help as well.
Yeah. Governor saying dramatic flooding still a big concern as we continue to watch what is now Tropical Storm Harvey. We'll be right back.
John Moore. Free estimates for plumbing, air conditioning, electrical, and more.
So I like having the solid estimate up front.
You know what you're going to pay.
You can trust them a lot more.
Call John, get more. 730-2525.
Rust-colored water, low water pressure, leaks. These are all warning signs of failing galvanized pipe. I'm Brad Mallory, owner of Clean Team Plumbing. We like to thank the thousands of homeowners in Houston that trusted Clean Team Plumbing to repipe their homes. If your home was built before 1988, give us a call today for your free pipe inspection. Ignoring leaking, rotting pipes can cause permanent damage to your home. For cleaner, faster, better service, CleanTeamPlumbing.com.
It's time for the biggest sale of the year with the new Sleep Number 360 smart bed. It senses your every move and automatically adjusts on both sides to keep you effortlessly comfortable. And snoring? Does your bed do that? The new 360 Smart Bed is part of our biggest sale of the year, where all beds are on sale. And right now, save 50% on the Labor Day limited edition bed plus free home delivery. And Saturday.
Hi, we're from the future. 2 whole minutes in the future where you already got financing from DriveTime.com.
You even know your down payment.
There's no way I could know all that in 2 minutes.
Are you calling you a liar?
So you guys figured out time travel and you can only go 2 minutes?
Yep.
You warned us you'd be difficult.
I am difficult.
See your financing in 2 minutes and shop over 10,000 vehicles. The Drive Time Machine, only at DriveTime.com.
Come to Gallery Furniture right now. Buy $3,000 better worth of Gallery Furniture mattress, box foundation, or adjustable bed base. And if the Astros win the final baseball championship series of the year, your mattress purchase is free, free, free. Go to GalleryFurniture.com for details.
Plan your day around Cheetah's forecast on KHOU 11 News This Morning.
Welcome back to 124. Noel Brennan made the drive down to Rockport near Corpus Christi. That's the town, really, that took a direct hit from Harvey.
Yeah, he filed this report from that location a little while ago.
We've just arrived in Rockport, Texas, where the eye of Hurricane Harvey passed over late last night. It was a Category 4 hurricane when it passed through, and this is a look at Rockport Fulton High School. This is what's left of their gymnasium. You can see inside it was just ripped open, blown apart thanks to Hurricane Harvey. The basketball hoop in the distance, that's one of them that's still standing. The other is laying in a pile of debris, broken apart amid chairs, corrugated metal, pieces of wood, even what used to be the back end of this gymnasium. And if you walk with me along the sidewalk here, you can see more metal, tree branches, siding, just pieces of what used to be this gymnasium. Other buildings on campus are also damaged. To my left, there's the auditorium. The front doors look like they're blown open. You can't really tell from our perspective, but the roof is also badly damaged. This is just a look at some of the damage throughout Rockport. We've seen plenty more, and you can't help but think about the staff and the students at this high school and how their school has changed, and no doubt this event will have changed their lives. Reporting in Rockport, I'm Noel Brennan.
And our thanks to Noel for that. We're checking back in live now with Michelle Choi out in Sienna Plantation.
Yeah, near Missouri City, and boy, it just seems like street after street, there is damage everywhere out there, Michelle. But neighbors are helping neighbors too. That's been great to see.
Yes, absolutely. And I actually have one of those neighbors with me right now. This is Sam. Go ahead. Hello, Sam.
Hi, how are you?
I almost forgot. Is it morning? Is it afternoon? It all just kind of combines together.
Late morning or early afternoon. I have no idea what time it is.
Now, Sam, you've been out here for hours. You're drenched in sweat, rain.
Yeah.
And for what reason?
I live in Sienna. It's my neighborhood, so I'm just helping out my neighbors.
Now, you and your friends, I don't even know if you know them, but you guys...
We do now. We're a lot of teachers, too, at local schools, so...
So this house that we're standing in front of, this is a 90-year-old woman's home that you guys have just been here helping out, cleaning out the debris.
Yeah, we're just going from house to house and helping clean up debris. So we just kind of found each other and we're working together.
Why is this so important to you?
Well, I love my community. I love people and we want to help out. So my house was spared. I live in the front part of Sienna in Anderson Springs, and we didn't have any damage, and I feel very lucky. But our neighbors need help, so we're out here helping. We could really use more help, though. We need dumpsters. We need people with chainsaws who can cut down these trees, and we need to clean up all this debris, and we could really use help. And we've asked a lot of people for dumpsters, but we haven't had any help yet. So, so we're just working and making piles for now.
All right, Sam, thank you for your hard work, and thank you for talking to us.
Thank you.
Guys, you heard it. People out here need dumpsters. That is their #1 priority right now because there's so much debris and the tree limbs, and they need a place to put all of these things. So hopefully someone can help out with that. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Michelle Choi live in Sienna. They're helping each other out today.
Well,
we
have 2 crews in that area. I know Sienna Plantation's huge,
right?
But we have 2 crews out there. Melissa Correa is there as well because it's all over the place.
It is.
The golf course and different streets and a lot of homes damaged.
Cheetah, I don't think a lot of people expected that kind of a wind last night. You know,
we did have tropical storm force conditions. We were under tropical storm warning. What's interesting is now what's breaking with Harvey. We previously updated you with this, but we have a tropical storm now. So what was hurricane, a Category 4 hurricane when it made landfall last night, weakened to a Category 1. We were talking about that pretty much all morning, and now we're dealing with a tropical storm. This is just northwest of Victoria, southeast there of San Antonio. So this is what I'm expecting. This is what the National Hurricane Center has in the forecast track here over the next 48 hours, remaining as a tropical storm. And take a look, nearly stationary. What that means for our area here locally, pretty much what we saw today is what I'm expecting over the next 48 hours, meaning periods and waves of very heavy rain, the chance for an isolated brief tornado, some straight line winds, so damage can be done there. Know that that's still a possibility. And then it weakens to a tropical depression, but we're still going to be on the east side of this, so that still puts us in line for some heavy rainfall right through about Wednesday of next week. This is a live look at the radar. I've put this into a loop for you so you can see how Harvey is pulling in all of this deep moisture right out of the Gulf. Notice the direction all this is going. You know, around an area of low pressure, around now tropical storm Harvey, we have counterclockwise spin. So that is the direction that all this moisture is going to continue to be tugged in from, and that's what's going to impact the area. So again, one feeder band setting up from El Campo to Bay City, moving into Freeport, but what it is showing signs of weakening at this point. So even if you head outside or you look outside from your window, you notice a little bit of sunshine breaking, you say, hey, you know what? It's not that bad right now. You're probably right. Not right now. You know, the grounds are already saturated. We're going to get another wave of heavy rain. So this is just the beginning over 4 or 5 days where you're going to see rain on accumulation here. Along the eastern counties from Chambers County, Liberty County, including areas like Atascocita to Cleveland, we still have some red popping up in some of those feeder bands. A lot of this, though, is going to continue to push eastward. The areas where we're seeing the heaviest rain right now are areas that did not see the heaviest rainfall overnight. That was mainly portions west and southwest of town. So let me zoom in, though. This is what I'm tracking as far as the heavy rain from Shepherd moving into Hardin, crossing over I-10 well east of us. Take a look here. Inside the loop, inside the Beltway, we're actually looking mostly calm, quiet, mostly dry. You have to take a look just outside of 610 there to see a moderate little shower, but this is kind of in and out. Briefly looking at our western counties, still spinning up, of course, from Tropical Storm Harvey, from Freeport, Angleton, Brazos Parks, Bend State Park. Again, that's another feeder band. This, though, not quite as severe as what we've been tracking. Remember, we did have that tornado warning that was in effect over Fulshire that has now been expired. So what we're looking at is still a long event, a long duration of an event of about 4 or 5 days. So this morning through Thursday morning, we're still expecting to accumulate, I mean, just an incredible amount of rain. So the rain accumulations that we saw this morning, we're almost going to push repeat on that about every day. So pretty soon, this water, as it continues to come down, is going to have nowhere to go. You can see some of these accumulations across the area between 7 to 10 inches. In town, you're looking at more between 3 to 5 inches of rain. You can see, though, I know a lot of you living near the Bay, living in areas like League City, Texas City, near Galveston this afternoon. You're saying we really got a lot of rain. You're right. Take a look at some of the yellow indicating some of those 7 to 9 inch rainfall accumulations over about the past 15 hours. So just keep that in mind, that even if you get a little bit of a break, I'm expecting another period of very heavy rainfall right around the corner. Peak wind gusts, like Lisa was saying, wow, some of you, Eagle Lake Shores, 71-mile-per-hour gusts there, down to 46, but that's at Hobby Airport. So we did see some planes that were put at an complete halt here. Now you need to check in with your airline, your air carrier, to see what particularly is going on. As far as the Greens Bayou at East Tex Freeway, take a look. It's about a half foot there below its banks. South Made Creek so far is the only creek that we know that it came out of its banks. Even though we're getting a little brief break, when additional rain falls, all these bayous are going to continue to rise. Keegan's Bayou, and if you are listening in your particular neighborhood, you know there's an area that typically floods. There's an area to monitor. If you could send me a tweet, post it on my Facebook page, I'd love to share that information here. White Oak Bayou at Heights Boulevard, still well within its banks. And then let's talk Buffalo Bayou. A lot of people have been asking about this, still well within its banks. This is going to be problematic, especially as we head into Sunday night, into Monday. So we're going to give this another 24, 48 hours of additional rainfall, and that's what I'm expecting here. Take a look at our future track as we head into your afternoon hours. continues mainly along the east side, and then these waves continue to push through. If we see any stalling as far as training, if a training effect starts to kick in, that's when we could really start to be in trouble in some areas. So far, though, we've seen pretty decent movement pretty much all morning, where when these feeder bands set up, they move from west to east, and that's been allowing us to catch a little minimal breaks in between, which some of us are seeing right now. Taking you into Wednesday evening, this is still the forecast. Okay, this is still what most models are projecting. Isolated amounts of accumulation over 5-day period between 25 to 30 inches of rain. I mean, absolutely incredible amounts of rain still expected through Wednesday. So even though you're getting a break, do not let your weather guard down. Just know that even if you're getting a break now, heavier rainfall is on the way. So, Jessica, am I sending it back to you guys, or we want to hear from Darby? Guys, I'll send it back to you, and I'm sure you're going to tell us, take us around town.
Yeah, the marathon just beginning.
Yes, that's right.
Thank you, Cheetah.
We've been watching conditions in Morton County throughout the day.
Yeah, Brandy Smith is just outside now, the small town of Louise, a little closer to Victoria, so therefore a little closer to the center of the tropical storm. What are you seeing there, Brandy?
Russ, we've been trying to show you different parts of the city. We've been here since before sunrise, and then power was on. We didn't hear any reports of any downed trees. Things have really changed in the past couple of hours. We know power is out. Driving through near the high school, we saw the cause of that. There's a power line down. We're also seeing a lot of downed trees all around town, including this one. If you want to take a look, huge tree that is taking up most of the yard here. I mean, we're talking a couple feet in diameter here. This yard is loaded with huge trees just like it. So the homeowner here very lucky that this is the only one that came down. Now I mentioned that we don't have power here in Louise, and I just heard from the Wharton County Water Control Board. They'd like residents here, if you're listening, if you're watching online, if you're watching on the KHOU 11 app, a warning to conserve water. Right now, the only water available is that in the water tower, and I guess folks are churning through it pretty quickly. So this is one of those concerns that comes up when we get a storm moving through. Now, right now, the weather conditions aren't bad. It's sprinkling a tiny bit, enough that I could take my hood off for the first time today. You can hear the wind. This has been consistent, what we've been dealing with all day. Very, very consistent wind with occasional gusts that are pretty strong, but even those have died down a little bit as Harvey has kind of moved away from us, moved north of Victoria, and we're just getting some of those outer bands. And actually right now, I don't know if you can hear it, it's quiet. And that's really the first time we've experienced that today. So the weather conditions for now are a little better. We know those bands are going to keep coming though. Russ, Lisa?
It's the first time we've seen you without a hood.
That's right.
Today, so.
Getting a break out there.
Thanks, Brandy.
Thanks, Brandy. All right, officials in the Columbia Lake subdivision in Brazoria County are asking residents to leave their homes.
Erica Ferrando is joining us now from that neighborhood. So, Erica, can you tell us, is there a specific reason they're asking people to leave?
Well, if you look around, it doesn't really look too bad right now. You can see there's a little bit of wind, some sprinkles, but the biggest threat in this area is actually those rivers. This neighborhood, along with East Columbia, are now under a voluntary evacuation as of just moments ago, and that's because this community is right along the Brazos River, and of course, they're also watching over the San Bernard River. Both of those, they are worried, will fill up very quickly and pour into these neighborhoods, so they're sending a very serious warning to residents. But as of now, it's just a voluntary evacuation. They do not have any mandatory evacuations in this county as of right now, but they say, again, that could change, and that will depend on the rain. They are already starting to evacuate some prisoners out of this county. 4,500 prisoners are heading to East Texas today. Ramsey, Terrell, and Stringfellow prison units, they were all evacuated last year, and now they are evacuating those prisoners again today. We were out there earlier as those buses were heading in to pick them up. There have been some rescues in this area because some areas are already starting to flood. Doesn't look like any serious floods, mostly just a couple feet in some areas, some trees down, but we're going to be heading out in this area, checking in on some folks around here as they start heading out. For now, let's toss it back to you in the studio.
All right, Erica Ferrando, we appreciate your reporting this afternoon. Thank you.
Yeah, along the coast in Galveston, too, they are starting to see a bit of flooding flooding there.
They are. Let's go live to our Jason Miles with how conditions are right now. Hey, Jason.
Hey there, guys. We're in the live van, had the camera set up looking through the front windshield, and we're cruising down 45th. This intersection is Avenue O. The police department has set up stop signs, portable stop signs in the middle of the intersection just to make sure people know this is still a place where they need to stop, especially with this ponding over the roadway. This street is covered with water, as are several side streets here on the island. The major thoroughfare, Broadway, looked pretty clear when we went past it. I talked to city officials this morning who say there are roadways that are blocked. There are some extensive power outages, especially the Jamaica Beach community without power. There is also some flooding in that area, the west end of the island not protected by the seawall. As for a evacuation shelter that was set up specifically for people from the Bolivar Peninsula and other areas, people though who were urged to get off the island and elsewhere in advance of Hurricane Harvey. I'm told that shelter moved at noon today from a church in Lamarck to another location it moved to Texas City, I believe. That could be wrong. It could be another area, but you need to go to the official City of Galveston website or app or Facebook page or the health department or the county of Galveston to get constant updates on the location of the shelter, roadways that are blocked, and areas that are still without power. You see some people checking things out. Longtime Galveston residents say this is nothing, compared to the history here on the island, the storms that have ravaged this community. But so far, Harvey has dumped a lot of rain, and it comes in waves or bands. This morning, I was up all morning watching squall lines move through. The weather clears a little bit. The water is allowed to recede a little bit. But then here comes another heavy rain. There was even a lot of thunder and lightning at one point this morning as well. We're turning now right onto Avenue N. You see a man and I presume his young son walking through the middle of the roadway. So you see they're easily making it through this water. It's just kind of a sheet of water covering this section of the road. But again, certainly some mischief caused by Harvey here on Galveston Island. Public Works crews, police departments housed in the same hotel where we're staying, so they were certainly prepared for whatever Harvey brought. But so far, no catastrophic damage by any means here on Galveston Island, guys.
All right, I know folks are happy to hear that. So far so good for the most part.
Yeah, that little bit there they're used to.
They can handle that.
In Galveston, they didn't even come close to taking a direct hit there, and still flooded streets. Thank you, Jason, for that. We know a lot of you have questions about this storm, and we've had a team here all day ready to answer them.
Yes, Ron Trevino is with the folks at our help desk taking your calls right now. Hi, Ron.
Hey, how y'all doing? Listen, I want to thank all the volunteers. They've been here for hours. These are members of our staff who are volunteering their time. Some brought their spouses, some brought their kids. We know a lot of you have a lot of questions about just the roads in your area, and you're trying to get a hold of loved ones. We'll try helping you to do that. The number to call is 713-609-9439. Write that down, 713-609-9439. I was manning the phones just a few hours ago, and I got a call from a woman who had a home in Rockport. She wasn't in Rockport. She was out of state trying to get a hold of some friends in Rockport. She gave me their landline. She gave me the cell phone. The phones in Rockport are not working. That town, as you know, took a direct hit from the hurricane, so there's a lot of devastation in Rockport. But these are things we're trying to do. We're trying to get a hold of loved ones. There are people calling from out of state trying to get a hold of loved ones here in Houston. A lot of people have questions about the weather and the bayous and everything, and so, Blake, you've been taking a lot of calls.
Yeah, actually, we're just looking here. This is going to be the San Jacinto River at 59. We've got about a foot until it goes over its banks, so a lot of the creeks and bayous out there are running full, but we've only seen one or two. The other one that comes to mind, Greens at 59, the East Texas Freeway, also near Bankpool. The other ones we've actually seen recede a little bit. So Buffalo Bayou's down a few feet, Sims Bayou, so on and so forth. So good news. Bad news, there's a lot of water still in these bayous. So if we get any more rain, if we get another 3 to 5 inches of rain with any other feeder band that comes in, we could be looking at some significant problems.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of calls. Again, here's the number right here, 713-609-9439. And Blake, we've heard that just because it's no longer a hurricane, it's a tropical storm, the threat is not over.
Right. Well, remember, Tropical Storm Allison was a depression when it was sitting over Houston and caused $5 billion in damage. The mechanism is still there. It's transitioning from a wind threat to the flood threat like we thought it would, and the latest forecast still coming out still call for an additional 15 to 20 inches of rain over some portion of southeast Texas, give or take. So those of you watching, say, up towards Spring may not see 20 inches of rain, but those of you in Sugar Land might. So we're still looking to see exactly where that bullseye sets up, but the potential is still there for a very dangerous flood situation over the next 3 to 4 days.
Okay, Blake and I, we're going to be Facebooking live in just a few minutes, but we'll take any question that you have regarding the storm, and we'll try to help you. If we don't have the answer, we'll try to call you back. We'll write your number down and do our very best to get you the most up-to-date information, whether it be about the bayous in your area, the damage in your area, or you trying to get a hold of a loved one. A lot of questions about that. Here's the number again to call, 713-609-9439. Our volunteers should be out here. They're working in shifts. They should be out here all night. And Blake and I are going to go Facebook Live in just a few minutes. Back to you in the studio.
It's hurricane season. Are you prepared?
Find out with KHOU 11 Hurricane Quick Tips.
From packing your supply kit to finding your evacuation routes,
home and family preparations, forecasting facts, and more.
Get the information you need to be ready if a hurricane threatens Houston.
Check out the KHOU 11 Hurricane Quick Tips. Online now at khou.com/hurricanes.
Your birthday.
Your phone number.
Your address.
You know a lot about yourself, but do you know your blood type?
It could help save a life. Give to the KHOU 11 Blood Drive now through Labor Day. Visit the khou.com community page for a list of locations.
Commit for life and see how your blood type matters. The KHOU 11 Blood Drive, benefiting the Gulf Coast Regional Blood Center.
Together, we can save lives. Together, we stand for Houston.
It's time for the biggest sale of the year with the new Sleep Number 360 Smart Bed. It senses your every move and automatically adjusts on both sides to keep you effortlessly comfortable. And snoring? Does your bed do that? The new 360 Smart Bed is part of our biggest sale of the year where all beds are on sale. And right now, save 50% on the Labor Day limited edition bed plus free home delivery and Saturday.
Every year, distracted driving causes more than 10,000 accidents in Harris County. Taking your eyes off the road for even 5 seconds is enough to travel the length of a football field. Eating while driving increases the odds of being involved in an accident by 80%. Don't be ridiculous. Tragedy can be just a glance away. Keep your hands on the wheel, eyes on the road, and focus where it matters.
All right, 145. Cheetah's been hard at work over there watching the radar, see what's going on with Harvey.
What's the latest, Cheetah?
I tell you what, this has been a big team effort really all morning. We have crews pretty much all across southeast Texas, and they've been bringing us really incredible coverage. And even though we're getting a little bit of a break here right now, kind of through our western in-town sections of our viewing area, so I don't want you to I don't want you to let your guard down. Over the next 4 or 5 days, we are going to be in a very serious situation. Some of the heaviest rain though, is pushing off to the east. So this is a couple things. What I'm expecting here over at least the next 12 hours, we will continue to see additional rainfall from Harvey pushing clear across the area. There is a tornado watch, and notice there in that red box over almost the entire area. And that's actually going to continue until 2 a.m. The National Weather Service decided to extend that tornado watch because what happens is when these feeder bands continue to push through the area, they have a lot of energy. They are still very powerful, and as they continue to do, they could easily spawn up an isolated tornado, what we've seen overnight, or at least straight line winds that could do damage across the area. Inside the loop, inside the Beltway, we're actually mostly dry. Let me take you out to Spring Valley. This is Bel Air West. You can see portions southwest are starting to see little pockets of heavier rain, and that extends all the way into portions near Hempstead and along 290. But the flash flood warnings that are in effect, they're going to continue to stay in effect. We'll see these pop on and off pretty much all across the area. Center of circulation is still northwest of Victoria. You can see that here. So all this moisture that's wrapping around it, these are those additional feeder bands that's clear across from Tropical Storm Harvey. Remember, was Hurricane Harvey, now tropical storm. So it has been downgraded. It is weaker, but it's still going to do the amount of damage that we were previously expecting as far as rainfall accumulations. So let me take the official forecast to track. This is from the National Hurricane Center. I'll put this into motion here. Notice we're still expecting tropical storm conditions at least over the next 24 hours until forecasted to start to weaken down to a tropical depression. At that point, still expecting to ride northward for some of our western counties. That keeps us on the dirty side of the storm. You get wraparound moisture. Remember that counterclockwise flow, and that's what's bringing those feeder bands in today. You're going to continue to hear about that over the next several days. It's the amount of rainfall that's going to continue to fall over a series of a period of time here over the next 4 or 5 days. Now, taking a broad view of some of our rainfall totals. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'll take this and I'm going to update this for you and take you around. Notice where the yellow and the red are, and the orange. So these are areas, so you can even take it from the Bay, near Santa Fe, near Texas City, a portion just south of Manville. I'm talking Brazoria County, and then take a look from Katy into Sealy, westbound, near Wallace, near Monteville. Those are all areas, again, shaded in the yellow. So a couple people have asked me about the rainfall accumulations. If you go to the Harris County Flood Control District, within Harris County and kind of the surrounding areas, you can see very specific neighborhoods of the amount of rain that's already fallen. What I'm doing is I'm showing you radar estimates, and that's indicated by the colors that you see here across the screen. So the yellow, that's indicating anywhere from 7 to 9 inches of rain. Some of the blues indicating where we've already seen about 4 to 6 inches of rain. These are estimates. So if you go to that Harris County Flood Control District, that website, you will see specific amounts over your neighborhood. But I'm just kind of giving you a general idea where the most rain has fallen over the past 12 hours. As far as wind gusts go, I mean, clear 71-mile-per-hour gusts in Eagle Lake. Sugar Land Airport, that's at the Municipal Airport, 58-mile-per-hour gusts, Missouri City 53. So you can see why we have had big reports of some damage. Bayous and creeks. A lot of you have been asking about our bayous, creeks, streams, lakes. Those are always a concern. So, of course, if you live by a body of water and you know your neighborhood right now, of course, at what typically floods, let me show you what I'm tracking here. Greens Bayou at East Tex Freeway, still below its banks. South Maid Creek, Darby's been watching that pretty closely. That's the only creek that we know of that was out of its banks, really by only about a half a foot. So all this to say, most of the rain that has fallen overnight into early this morning, you know, we've handled pretty well. Keegan's Bayou, West Belford and Wilcris, still in its banks. Some of the big high water spots, if you're getting a little bit of a break in the rain, barely starting to recede. This is the problem. This is what I'm expecting to happen. Grounds are saturated. We've had our first real wave of some heavy rain. We got our first dose. We're getting a break now. And then the second wave, that second wave of energy that comes through and really infiltrates the area. Now that water really doesn't have a whole lot of room to go. And notice still eastern counties by 4, 5, 6 o'clock. Notice across the area, we're still looking at these heavy downpours and these feeder bands picking up. And again, Harvey not expected to move a whole lot. Still expected to stall out across the area. So these rainfall totals still forecasted here over the next 4 to 5 days. Taking a look at the 7-day, guys, I mean, this forecast has not changed. We're still expecting rounds of heavy rain. Don't let your weather guard down. I want you to stay weather ready here because you're going to notice you'll get a little bit of a break, and then that heavy rain will return once again. So, of course, we'll let you know firsthand right here. Send it over to you.
Thanks, Gita.
All right, let's check back in with our Melissa Correa, who's been live throughout the afternoon in Fort Bend County.
Right, and we're hearing there's an emergency meeting plan now to deal with the schools. Mel, what are you hearing?
There is. We just checked Twitter. Fort Bend County ISD tweeting out that at 3 p.m. they're going to have an emergency meeting with all school board members, likely to discuss what will happen come Monday, come Tuesday. They will also likely figure out if they need to help any students in their area, make sure all of the campuses in Fort Bend ISD are A-OK. And the reason there's concern, guys, is because of situations like this. Take a look at that tree just curved over like that. We're still waiting for the National Weather Service to make their way out here to Sienna Plantation. This is in the Missouri City area of Fort Bend County. Some residents are leaning towards a tornado having twisted through here overnight. Others are leaning towards maybe some straight line winds coming through. But regardless, the mess is expansive. Mike Hansen and I are on the move. Watch out. A Domino's pizza truck is making its way through the neighborhood where more than 50 homes have been damaged in some way, shape, or form. I've got to give it up to the pizza delivery. Papa John's came out earlier today, brought a bunch of pizza. First responders and folks who have spent the morning cleaning up. Guys, we're walking right up on a property as the rain starts to come down again. Russ, we had shown you guys this image earlier this morning. Just an incredible sight considering the winds that blew through here. Residents say around 1:15, just boom. That entire slab of brick, part of this fence line, toppled over. Mike, we have some time. I want to move down the neighborhood. A lot of folks have been busy. Michelle Choi joining us earlier this afternoon talking about how residents are crossing their fingers that people will bring in dumpsters. You can see why. There is just debris on top of debris. Dude. An entire tree uprooted right here. It's going to take some very heavy lifting to get this out of the area. Let me put my cap back on. The rain is starting to come down. Guys, come with me. A lot of the construction companies that have been out here in Sienna Plantation doing the nice thing, putting the debris and the piles of damage in the median away from the gutter, which is huge, guys, as you're cleaning up. You don't want any of this stuff getting in the gutters, getting in those drains, because this is what's going to clog up the system as more rain continues to move through Houston. As you all are looking in the damage, oh my goodness, Mike, I'm just seeing this for the first time as we're looking at the damage. The side of this two-story home, guys, is gone. Wow. A lot of the blue tarps are covering up the roofs. Homeowners say they still have power out here. We heard from Paul earlier today. Trampolines, gone. Basketball hoops, gone. A lot of the other stuff that people had outside their homes, gone. This is a reminder. Heed the warning, Houston. Get anything that is loose, light, out of your front yards, out of your backyards. More rain is likely to hit Houston. We just have it 20 to 30 inches from Corpus to Houston over the next few days. Let me swing around here, Mike. At some points, I don't even need to say anything. You need to just take this all in. I mean, we're talking about, what, over 20 feet of trees?
Oh, we lost Melissa's shot there, but boy, she's finding something everywhere she goes.
Yes, she is. We want to go back out to Galveston right now.
Yeah, Kevin Reese is there. We only have about a minute or so, Kevin. We want to check in with you, though, before we go for the latest from the island.
Certainly, this may not compare to what Melissa is seeing. We want to show you where we just stopped. We're at 35th and the seawall, and this is a Citgo gas station that has seen better days. It's closed, and you can see why. Part of the roof of the Citgo gas station is coming off over the pumps, and another part of the metal ripping away over on the other side. This is a fixed GoPro camera on our dashboard. We can only give you this wide shot right now. But as you can see here, despite damage like this, it has calmed down here. Galveston no longer in rain, has been rain-free for about an hour now, which is a good thing because we've been showing you the flooding problems throughout the morning. They have a chance to drain, and if Galveston stays like this, it will be okay. Minor damage like this throughout the city, but for the most part, Galveston has been spared. Only minor flooding now is draining. They should be okay here for now.
It's good to see the water dropping there on the island.
All the residents on the island who may be left or watching from a friend's house, that they are thrilled with that news. Kevin Reese, thank you so much.
And we want to thank all of you for joining us today for our extended coverage. We started this morning at 6 o'clock.
We did.
We're not done yet, but we know a lot of you have been watching and following along with this very historic storm.
We are going to take a break and get you to the golf coverage here on KHOU momentarily, but there are a lot of ways that you can stay on top of the latest developments with Harvey. We are keeping our Stands for Houston helpline open all afternoon and evening. Our team is standing by to answer your questions. Here is the number to call if you have any questions regarding the storm. It's 713-609-9439.
And we want to thank the volunteers there at the help desk, too. They've been rotating in and out. They've been answering dozens and dozens of calls. Those phones are ringing constantly. People asking questions about loved ones. We're trying to help you connect with them. Also just about local issues, your neighborhood street, or something going on in your specific area that maybe we can't get to here on TV. So we've been helping out with that on the help desk, and they've been busy here as long as we've been here today to do that. So don't forget that even when we're not on the air, our crews are spread out across the region. We've been checking in with them for the last 8 hours. They've been sharing information on Facebook. They'll continue to do that. They've also been answering questions on Facebook Live. We are definitely riding out this storm with you.
We also have complete coverage, closures, streaming video, and the latest info on evacuations. That is all live around the clock at KHOU.com and on the KHOU 11 app and our social media channels.
Again, if you have any questions, this is a number you should write down, and we have it up there on your screen right now before we go. It is 713-609-9439. We're going to keep the help desk open, and they'll continue taking your calls. And if you get a busy signal, just call back, because again, they're busy answering questions. We're going to back in on air with coverage as well as news warrants. And again, we'll leave you with that help desk number you see there. We are back on air with a special newscast that's coming up here in 3 hours. It'll start at 5 o'clock. It'll go until 7 o'clock this evening. And again, we'll break back in as this warrants here. We're going to leave you right now with some of the more dramatic images we've seen here since this storm hit from Harvey hurricane, now Tropical Storm Harvey, the strongest storm to hit Texas in 56 years.
Tired of chasing deals on the car you want? Just turn on Cars.com price drops and get real-time notifications that could help save you money. Use Cars.com and save.
Hi, we're from the future. 2 whole minutes in the future where you already got financing from DriveTime.com. You even know your down payment.
There's no way I could know all that in 2 minutes.
Are you calling you a liar?
So you guys figured out time travel and you can only go 2 minutes?
Yep. You warned us you'd be difficult.
I am difficult.
See your financing in 2 minutes and shop over 10,000 vehicles. The Drive Time Machine, only at DriveTime.com.
I'm Brad Mallory, owner of Clean Team Plumbing. At Clean Team Plumbing, we specialize in whole house repiping. If your old galvanized plumbing is giving you a problem, give us a call today and I'll personally come out and give you a free estimate on your whole house repipe.
Tracking Harvey. Download the free KHOU 11 app.
Can you believe this? It is caught for the win! Once and for all for Sergio.
Justin Thomas, PGA champion.
Touchdown, Alabama! North Carolina, they're not going to be denied this time.
The CBS Sports Desk is presented by CenturyLink.
Hello, everybody. I'm Adam Zucker, and welcome to the CBS Sports Desk presented by CenturyLink. Let's get you caught up. The college football season is officially underway. First FBS game, Colorado State, Oregon State. Izzy Matthews for the Rams ties it up at 7 against the Beavers. That game over on CBS Sports Network. NFL now. The Patriots won their preseason game last night against the Lions, but have lost wide receiver Julian Edelman for the season to a torn ACL in his right knee. Edelman suffered the